This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Well, good morning and welcome to lovely Dreux in northern France. Bienvenue à tout le monde. So we're going to get underway with the second day's play of Group B very shortly in the European Cricket Series here. Let's see what happened yesterday. First game of Group B is CSPT Salel against Saint Denis Stallions, and we'll see this morning. And it was a good effort from the skipper Munawar with an 84, and then with the ball it was Sajid Safi. Good contribution also for the Stallions from Cristo Diego, who's good with the bat and the ball. So that was a 5-run win for Salel to open their account, and Saint Denis yet to get on the board. Well, they did get a point out of that game. So next match in Group B, match 17 between Evry, much fancied Evry with some international stars, against PFC Salel, and it was a comfortable victory. Well, with a couple of balls left, I guess, for PFC Salel, with Hussein Shahzad hitting 55. And you can see how even those teams are, with Abdul Malik Jabakel also 55. But it was Rami Zishan with 4 for 10 and a couple of wickets each for Hussein Shahzad. And well, let's keep going. Then we saw AC Star, 176, huge score with a fantastic century from Nazib Ullah, the first of the tournament, 101 of 28. They were very, very impressive with the bat, and they were very good with the ball as well. With that man again, Nazib Ullah with 3 for 24, and Mohammed Shahan also 3 for 25, and a very comfortable win for Star by 58 runs. Look at Star as potential finalists. They are hot. Dreux, talking about hot, and a comfortable victory in the end. They were they lost a few early wickets, but Tahsin Ullah Safi with a 48 and Ahmadzai 25 got them to a respectable score, but then Salel, they fell apart in the end with Ahmed Nabi 4 for 5, including a hat-trick in the final over. Noted as a batsman, but obviously can bowl a little bit as well. And Ahmadzai with 3 for 15. Comfortable victory, 47 runs. They picked up 4 points, did Dreux. So two teams with full points in a couple of the games they played. And then we saw Star against Evry. Again, we thought this would be a tight game, Evry, with those French stars. But it was that man, Nazib Ullah, with 56 off 17. Nahid Hassan with 44, who again got a fantastic score. These boys can really bat, and they're proper batsmen. They're not just hackers. Very, very talented side. Star 161, and Evry, they've just got the point with the ball to go. They got to 113, but it was again a comfortable victory for Star by 48 runs. So it was an entertaining day's play. As we're going to see the players come onto the field. Firstly, let's go to the toss to see what happened with the toss between these two teams, Dreux and Saint-Denis.
Dreux to call.
Head.
Heads is the call. It is heads. Okay, all the best. Good luck.
Good luck.
Cheers.
All the best.
Dreux won the toss and they're bowling.
So Ahmad Nabi, the captain for Dreux, decided to bowl first, which is interesting. They have a very good, very talented bowling lineup as well. I'm sure they try to keep the Salel Stallions to a lower score as possible, and they can have a go with their formidable batting. So the Salel Stallions, Virk Ali, yes, he's -3. Didn't have the best of days yesterday, but look for Christo de Jager with the bat. He was very good yesterday, and also the captain Wasim Bhatti. He's also the wicket keeper, and with the ball for Dreux, some very talented bowlers. Look out for Wahid Abdul. He's famous on the network for his shoe phone celebration in Carlton a few years ago. Looks like he'll be opening the bowling. Very good fast bowler. The conditions here, a little bit foggy and quite a bit of dew on the ground. There was one of those dreaded white vans that came along with towing some sort of carpet behind it, getting some of the surface moisture dissipated so it can evaporate. But it is chilly. It's about 10 degrees, but with the humidity, feels like it's about 3 degrees. So I'm nice and rugged up in the igloo. I'm flying solo today. My name's Danny Hudacek. Rico has got a much-deserved day off, and he'll be back tomorrow again for the final day of Group B action. Here comes the opening bowler, Wahid Abdul. And cut away, beautiful shot over the top of the covers, and that's 4 runs. Nice shot there. Well, just rock back, and safe shot, just bouncing in front of the rope. It will be very skiddy on the ground. See probably a couple of players slipping, but the ball will skid through quite quickly. De Jager was the opener. As I mentioned, he batted very, very well yesterday. Good bowler too. Very impressed with Christo de Jager. And he's given Wahid Abdul a bit to think about with that first delivery. Might be a little bit of swing early. They can get the ball dry. Here comes Wahid again. And it swung, but swung too much. Started it too wide, and cut that, went past that line. So that's an extra 5 on the board. Welcome to everyone in the chat. Hi to Rob Thompson, Holly as well. And Anisur, Johnny He as well. So bowler comes in. Just defended. Jules also in the chat. Paul Kempen, good to see you. Hope you enjoyed today. It's Peacock Friday after all, so I hope you're all dressed up in your best Friday gear. Hit again. This one just flashed it out outside of stump. Better bowling from Wahid. He's an imposing figure, donning the headband just in case the heat from this morning. It's the sweat into his eyes. As I said, it is pretty chilly. I did have the gloves on earlier too. Comes in again, and again a bit of swing. Didn't called it wide. Didn't really get up as much as what the keeper had expected. It's Amaza here behind the sticks for Dreux. Of course, Dreux, probably the tournament favourites, playing on the home ground. They won this tournament last year. They also won the ECL a couple of years ago, defeating a lot of very good teams. Didn't have the best tournament though in last year's edition. This one's pretty quick single and well backed up. Just 1 run. Scores on 7 and bring Virk Ali onto to strike. And I said he didn't have the greatest of first games. Improved a bit later. He had a bowl and was hammered. And I think he got a first baller in his first game as well. Comes in, big swing and a miss. Big swing in the air also for Wahid Abdul. There is good early swing here, and the conditions are perfect for swing in a way, except for the fact that the ball's going to get a little bit wet. And what we're seeing in this Group B is a few in-swing bowlers, which we haven't seen. We didn't see them in the internationals. We didn't see them in the first group either. But a couple of good in-swing bowlers. Oh, here that's going to be wide. Can't quite control it. He's starting out quite wide. And that's the thing with swing bowling, is you start it wide, it'll swing wider, but as soon as you get closer to the stumps, sometimes they don't swing. But the idea, trying to get that edge. They do have a third man. Third man's quite wide, actually. It comes in again. And big swing and a miss. And difficult if it's swinging at that pace. So, end of the first over, a pretty good one, even though there were a few extras. And Sandoni 8 for no loss. This is the stats so far. We've had over 4,000 runs scored. 132 about the par score, which is probably a little bit lower than Group A, and about 12 maximos per game. The 4 rate a little bit down on the Group A as well, but lots of wickets. 6 wickets for 10 overs. Yesterday is the most wickets I've ever seen in an ECS. There was a game where both teams got bowled out, and then just wickets kept on tumbling. Lots of run-outs. So it was a very eventful day yesterday. Good cricket though, really good fun. So the new bowler is Amatsai. Derman Abasai comes in, the left armour, and really another good ball. Gets past the bat. And nice take by the keeper low down. It died after it went past the stumps. A nice one-handed take. Again, he offers good variation. Another man with a headband. Going back to the 80s. Abdur Rahman Amatai comes in. And again, a nice ball swung in a little bit to the right-handed Diego. Just a single tucked away on the leg side, and well, he copped one. I think the keeper having a smile about it. Didn't really use the gloves to stop that ball. Good start from Amatai. A little slow at the moment for Sandoni after that bright start in the first ball from Diego. Coming in. This is high and long and 6. Nice shot from Verk. That's the first one over the boundary. Lovely shot. Just stood there and watched it. It sailed over the rope. And just a little bit too pitched up by Amatsai. Verk right onto it. 15 the score. So Liam asks if Diego's based in France. All his players are based in France as far as I know. But I don't know his history, so I'll try and find out. Because he's a very handy player. I don't think there are too many imports in this tournament. A lot of the clubs actually, Sandoni is and the two Salel teams, Star, they're all around the area of northern Paris, just north of Paris. A little pocket up there. So they know each other very well. Dreux, of course, is located about 80 kilometres to the west of Paris. It's a really lovely town. It's not a small town, but it's not quite a city. It's I drove through it again through a different route. Our driver takes different routes every day, to get us from the hotel to the ground, and saw more of the town. It's very pretty. And so comes in again and says, hit straight. There's a man back. Just be a single. Again, tricky conditions to field in. Well, the keeper didn't know that was going. Oh, yes, he did. It was the batsman that didn't know. Sorry, my fault. So tricky conditions to field with. If it gets hit hard, it'll skid along the ground and make it really difficult for fielders. I'm sure it'll dry up. I've seen these conditions before. When the sun starts to peep through, it tends to lift all this fog. That might happen in the next couple of hours rather than in this game. You'll see the standings. Star up the top, looking very impressive. They picked up 2 wins plus a bonus point as well. Dreux, they've got a bonus point out of the one game they've played. Salel Stallions down the bottom of the table. They only played 1 game, but if you look, every struggling. They've played 2, lost 2, and the 2 Salel sides have played 2 and both won 1, lost 1. So Sandrini, I don't think it's any indication. They're standing at the moment. They'll do well to get anything out of this game. Dreux, a formidable side. This is hit in the air, play it back, and dropped it. Difficult catch. That hung in the air for an eternity. Hit very high. And they've come back for 2. Christo de Jager. It's Mohamed Rafa out there. Good pair of hands, but it just kept on going. He waited an eternity for it. Probably didn't get into the best position either. Tried to take it to his side. He cut off the 4. I don't think Wade Abdul will be too impressed with his fielder. But as I said, tricky conditions this morning. Just waiting a little bit. The umpire's checking something. Bowler comes in again. 17 for no loss at the moment. And this is lifted over the top. Just gently chipped. Nice shot. There's Cameron Ahmadzai back there. In fact, I'm not sure if he was on, I think he must have been on the 30-metre circle. I think that might drop him back though. In any case, he wasn't far enough back. He wasn't on the boundary. So, sure he'll stay there now. Good pair of hands, Cameron. In fact, they've moved him to, well, that one went over long on, and he's just moved to long off. Let's see if there's a plan. He does get outswing. Does Wahid. And it's hit straight along the ground. And picked up, no run. Hit the edge of the pitch. And bounced awkwardly, but lots of Dreux players backing it up. So there's a question, what's the boundary size? All these ECS games are a 50-metre boundary, so 50 metre from the batsman to the boundary. It just makes it universal with all the grounds around Europe. So he comes in again. And hit straight, Kamran should take the catch, does, got bucket for hands. Buckets for hands, I should say. And you can see them, that was a stinging catch. It's hit pretty firmly by De Jager, and Kamran. You can see the ball disappear in those hands, but ouch! This morning is chilly. So end of a good batsman, Christo de Jager, and the Sandrini Stallions lose their first wicket. He goes for 10. New batsman in, and it'll be Idris Ahmadzai. And join Verkali, who's hit that nice 6. But not too many runs in the power play. Going at just over, or just under 8 and over. And, well, Kamran's still blowing on his hands. So as I said, 50-metre boundaries. Or sorry, from the centre of the pitch. You're right, Johnny Heat. And just a lot of grounds in Europe have they're much it's just to keep it universal around Europe. There's a boundary rope on every ground as well. Bowler comes in. This one's hit on the leg side. Nice shot. First up, that's 6. Just picked it up off his toes. And a good start there from Idris Ahmadzai. But it makes it consistent. You can see the size of the pitches are all different though. So I need to confirm it. I'm not sure about this pitch, but it doesn't look like it's a concrete base. I think it's a lot of the pitches in Europe are they've got various gradients of sand and stones, and also a clay top. I'll explain that. Whoa. It's hit over the top, and I think it's 6. It is 6. The fielder indicates it. Nice shot again. He's looking to take it to the bowling. Apart from the loss of De Jager, it's turning out to be a pretty good over for Saint-Denis. So they're going at 11 and over now. I did mention they were going at 8, 33 for 1, but it's a big wicket they lost. And Wade Abdul for 25. Respectable figures. So there's the disco wave from the umpire indicating the end of the power play. So field restrictions are off. They need 4 fielders inside the 30-metre circle, and the rest could be on the boundary or anywhere really. They can have more players inside. In fact, I think they do. No, actually, they've got a sweeper coming back, and Wahid has gone off. Not sure why. There's a 12th man on, I think. That would be Alexandre Hakouk. Here comes Ahmadzai again. And lovely shot, picked up by Verk and launched over cover for 6. Wow, Verk Ali is looking in the mood as well. Very nice shot. Yeah, going back to the pitch. So there's the stones and sand and things, and there's a layer of clay, and then there's the matting. And what it does is it makes it a more natural playing surface. So depending on the time of year, how much moisture there is, as Ahmadzai comes in again. And so hit down the ground, just be a single. It's Mohammad Nisar. Pick up the ball, just underarm it back to his bowler. But it changes during the day as well. If it hasn't been much rain, the clay surface will crack underneath and cause a little bit of uneven bounce. But it's like it plays more like a turf pitch than say a concrete base. I need to check with this one though. It seems like it's that kind of pitch. And this one's turned around the corner, 4 runs. Well, after the wicket of De Jager, they've opened up and they're scoring pretty freely. Saint-Denis, nice shot there from Verk. And what happens is if it gets too dry, if it hasn't had much rain, that's what happens. There's a little bit of uneven bounce. But as soon as it rains, the water gets into the clay, and it makes it it sort of compacts and makes it an even playing surface. This is in the air. Player coming back, should take it. That's Nabi. And that's another wicket down. And that's Idris Ahmadzai who have to go. 44 for 2 now. Just reached for it. It was off balance when he hit it. Hit it in the air. And that's the end of a nice little cameo. He got his runs quickly. So for a good time, not a long time. Zadran Saliman is the new batsman. He's getting out there. Of course, the batsmen have a minute to get out there and face up. It just gets the game running smoothly and quickly. Yes, there are 5 games a day, so time pressures are on. Yeah, I guess you're right, Aidan. Golf is another one I can think of. But you're right. Cricket, baseball, and softball. Yeah, they're unusual. The dimensions of the grounds do change. You see some grounds in England with trees in them, which are pretty amazing. And this one's tucked around the corner. Man down. That fine leg does well. In fact, it's a leg by. Solomon not off the mark. Verkali looking pretty good. 15 off 9. Hit a couple of sixes too. So, the ones he hits very well. 45 for 2. One ball left of the fourth. I want to pump that run rate up a little bit. Sandoni has hit nicely, but Ahmedzai is going to take another catch. That's Kamran. Doesn't drop him. And that's the end of Verkali. So didn't quite rub his hands as much on that one, Kamran. Obviously can't feel him from the first catch he took. This one's a bit simpler. Judged it well. And there you go. Ball disappears in those mitts again. Good celebration, obviously, to someone behind him. As we see another wicket go down. New batsman is Mumtaz Ahmed. It's a pretty imposing figure. Two quite tall men out there. I'll try to hit the cover off the ball. Yeah, Johnny, here you're right. They're not professional players. There are no professional players or semi-professional players playing in these tournaments. They're all local players. Sometimes you'll get an import coming in who's a friend of a friend, but generally, all these players have real jobs that they go back to, whatever it might be. As new bowler is managed to catch Kamran Ahmedzai, who fails to let go of the ball. It's a fundamental feature of cricket where you should let go of the ball, but Kamran doesn't choose to do so on this occasion. I saw him playing for France. He started off the tournament very well with the bat, but has struggled in the last few games. Not with the ball though. He's bowling very, very well. He's bowls a heavy ball. Does Kamran. Bustles in, rocks from side to side, and what comes out is pretty good and pretty consistent. Kamran comes in again, and that's going to be called a wide. This is I call him consistent. He proves me wrong. But he came into the, he was in the French lineup mainly as a batsman, and they struggled a bit with finding their fourth bowler. And Kamran ended up being their fifth bowler. Ended up being the fifth bowler with the Mangal boys and also Dawood Ahmedzai featuring. Those three playing for every, who are winless so far. Morris is in the air, players under it, didn't have to move much, should take it and makes a meal of it. That's not a good effort. And puts his hand up and says sorry. There you go, it's very much Saidi. And just misjudged at the last moment. He's always moving around a little bit. Didn't really have to move that far either. So catch goes down. Kamran comes in again. Bowling to Ahmed. And a swing and a miss. Mumtaz Ahmed didn't look that convincing with that shot. But they're going to be a very difficult team to beat. We're going to see a game. Fourth game this afternoon is going to be an absolute cracker between Dreux and also Star, who are undefeated. It's going to be the highlight of today, I think. Star, they've got an all-star batting lineup. We've already seen 100 come from them, from their skipper. But they are proper batsmen. Dreux have a very strong batting lineup, and also Just good, consistent and threatening bowlers. So it'll be this the 4th game of the day. Got plenty of action to come before then, though, including in this game. So they're around about 10 and over. Saint-Denis, it won't be enough to keep this Dreux team out, I don't think. Even though they didn't do the best with the bat yesterday. Lost a lot of early wickets. Nabi went first ball. He's not in great form. But he's one of the hardest hitting batsmen in Europe. Ahmad Nabi. And tore the tournament apart in Carter a couple of years ago. And was carting very, very good bowlers all around the ground. So Mohamed Nissa, Hamza Niaz, but they're a bit of an all-star team, Dreux. And being their home ground, obvious favourites, as I said, for this tournament. Cameron comes in again. And another swing and a miss. It's a good start from Cameron. In fact, it's a good over. Yeah, that catch dropped. Ends up with the figures of none for 2, which is good in any form of cricket, let alone T10. So not quite right, Peter Kehoe. They might have European origins, but the French team are all French. They have French passports, makes them French. They might have origins in other countries. But the Mangal boys, for instance, born here, and they all have French passports. It's a feature of French law. If you're representing the country, you must be a French citizen. So not quite right, but I see where you're going with it. All right, new bowler will be Yassine Shikdar. A little bit of spin. As you can see, the keeper's wearing a helmet. It's something which ECN brought in a few years ago. That's to say you have to wear a helmet if you're keeping. Batsmen also must wear helmets. You see a lot of them in each tournament. Batsmen being hit in the helmet. There's a concussion test afterwards. We never like to see it. It can be quite spectacular. Kehoe doesn't make a mockery of the game. It's just people who are living in the country, mate. So not many French people know what cricket is. It's just the fact that it's a minor sport in most parts in Europe, including the Netherlands, to be honest. This one's hit down to 3rd man. So just a little bit of a response to you. So in the Netherlands, my Dutch friends don't even know that cricket's played in the Netherlands, even though they're one of the top teams in the world. So this is hit hard, and Cameron puts it down. He's got the safest pair of hands. Well, he's dropped the return as well. He's got a very safe pair of hands. This one, he's hit off the toe of the bat. He had to move to his right. And it was quite high, but it's gone over the boundary for 6 much needed runs for Saint-Denis. Oh, that's been absolutely hammered. That's another 6. Just stand and deliver from Ahmed. He moves on to 12. 50 brought up by the previous 6 as well. Well, 60 is on the board. Lost 3 wickets. We're in the 6th over. A couple of balls left of it. Shikdar has gone for 13 already. Let's see if he can make a breakthrough. It's hit firmly. Player slips. That'll be 4. Pick the gap nicely. And it is pretty slick underfoot. If you're not wearing the right shoes, you'll slip around like an ice rink. But nicely hit. It's another 4 to the total. 64 for 3. Expected score around about 100. Won't be enough against Dreux, I don't think. Although, as I said, they did lose quite a few early wickets yesterday. But they've got such depth in the batting. It didn't cause any problems. Well, that's a problem for Shikhtar. I think that's hit the the clubhouse. Lovely shot. Hit a long way. I did hear a metallic sound. But, the only thing over there is the facilities. So, end of the over. Good one. Very good one for Saint-Denis. The score is 70 for 3. So a few overs left, as you can see here. Most batsmen getting a start, which is good for Saint-Denis. Idris Ahmedzai was 16 off 4. That nice little cameo. But Mumtaz Ahmed, 22 off 8. Sadran Saliman is 2 off 5. You'll need to pick that up a little bit. So that expected score has been pumped up a little bit. Again, probably still not enough against this very good side. Cameron comes in, hits it straight and hard, and straight through the fielder. And that's a good player who couldn't hold on to it. That's Abdurrahman Ahmedzai. And didn't want to get behind it, really, did he? It is very skiddy on the surface, but a player of his quality and experience really should have cut that off. I'm sure he'll come back in typical Kamran Ahmedzai fashion. It's pretty economical. Does bowl a little bit short of a length. His normal delivery can get a little bit of swing as well. And that's about right. And he's a lot quicker than what it seems. Massive forearms on the man as well. So when he's in form, he hits the ball very, very hard. He started the international T10s on the weekend in blistering form for France. And this one's hit in the air, just over the fielder, going to the boundary. Another 4 runs, just neatly chipped over cover. And Salomon gets another boundary, moves on to 10. The score now 78 for 3. So Kamran Ahmedzai against Sweden started off wonderfully with the bat. Was hammering everything. Even mishit shots were going over the boundary. And then his batting fell in a hole. Over the top, is it? It is over the top at 6. Good effort from the fielder. So, all right, last comment about Peter Kehoe and his comments. Native Indigenous European are born in that country. These players are born here, maybe from immigrants, but I'm an immigrant from Australia. My father's Czech, my mother's French. Does that make me less Australian? No, I'm not going to bite anymore. And I know that the chat's been correcting Peter, and good. I'm glad you're watching the game, and hope you're enjoying it. But a lot of these players, most of these players are, well, all these players are based in France, which is great. But quite a few born here as well, from immigrants to this wonderful country. 85 for 3 now the score. Kamran, well, he only had 2 hit off his first, been 15 so far of his second, a bit more expensive. And it's another good over here for Saint-Denis. That score is mounting up, going about 12 and over, which is more like it. Comes Kamran with his final delivery. And got him. Well, that's pretty comprehensive as the stumps go flying. I do like the fact that there's no rubber base on these stumps here in Dreux, and the stumps continuously fly. That's 2 of them down. But good ball, cut in slightly, and deceived him in flight. Oh, please, someone, please fill Peter Kehoe in on the fact that nobody knows what cricket is in Europe. As we see the calendar, we're in France at the moment, and then this is what's happening throughout the year. Some tournaments all around Europe, some new places as well. Finland, never been to Finland with the ECN. Wimbledon as well in England, which will be great. And then there'll be the Melbourne Shield, the Western Shield, and European Cricket Championship in September. And finally, at the end, the European Cricket Championship for women, which is a fantastic tournament right at the end of the year. Both the European Cricket Championship and the one for women have a Premier and a Challenger division, promotion relegation type thing. So they're looking forward to that, and makes it for more even contests. New bowler comes in, and it's short, good ball, right around the nose of Zadran Saliman. It's Hamza Niaz, I think, the bowler. Just check on that. But Drew, they're just doing what Drew do. In fact, it's not Hamza Niaz. It's Tansino Lasafi. Fault. Hit pretty nicely, but straight to Cameron Amanzai. Takes the third catch. Or does he? He is out. Well, I think the batsman is a bit confused. Let's have a look. And Cameron nowhere near the boundary. I think he saw him complaining there to another one of his players. Who's right in front of me. That's Mohammad Nisar. But the batsman didn't want to go. He thought that he was indicating, and he went over the line. Third catch of the innings for Kamran. He did put one down in the previous over, which was a tough chance, but doesn't put many down at all. Another wicket goes down. The new batsman is Fayyad Usman. So Safi gets his first wicket. Bowling first delivery to Usman, and gets it away short. Just misses it slightly. Well, a lot to square leg. Just a single. Good bowling from Safi. And doesn't really matter who they put on. They've always got quality bowlers. Their batting lineup's very impressive as well. Just a couple of players out of form, especially Nabi. Nabi had a bowl yesterday, actually, which is rare, and took a hat-trick. Took 4 for 5 in the final over. That was to the delight of his teammates and to lots of viewers who are Nabi fans. But normally you see him launching the ball all around the ground. But this time he was launching stumps. So 86 for 5. A couple of overs left after this. Another good piece of bowling there from Safi. Very tight over. After a couple of good ones for Saint-Denis, they've come back through with a very, very tight over from Safi. Again, that run rate has gone down to about 11. Comes in again, and well, the bowler goes down. It is a little bit tricky. Hope he hasn't hurt himself. He landed on his elbow. And he's feeling it a bit. Now he's looking at his leg. It's still there. He should be fine. That's the end of the over. Really good one from Safi. And finishes first over with the figures of 1 for 1. I think his skipper will give him another one. So 9th over. All happens in the 9th. There's a bit of a committee meeting as to who's going to bowl it. Let's see here. So the wickets have gone down. They've sort of plateaued a little bit around the 10 mark of the Saint-Denis Stallions. Just a couple of overs in the 4th, one in the 3rd, and then a couple in the last couple of overs. We've still got 5 wickets in hand with those 2 overs, but it should be fine with that. Just taking a little break. I think the batsman wants a new bat, one that works better for him. And what's interesting, actually, Wade Abdul is, I think he's coming back on for Safi. So Safi won't be able to bowl, I don't think, last over because he's going off. Well, Wahid Ali went off before. I don't quite know why Wahid went off, but he did after he bowled his 2 overs. So, you see the magic spray being returned to the team official, and it's Safi who'll get it on his knee and on his elbow. He did land pretty heavily after that last delivery, and he'll go off. He's grimacing a little bit as he walks past me. Should be okay. So, new bowler will be Ahmed Nabi. As I mentioned, he did get a hat-trick yesterday. Took 4 wickets in all in his final over. Only bowled a 1 over, 5 from it. Comes in. And that's been put away. Good effort from the fielder. Couldn't quite reach it. Never really a catching opportunity. And he would have done well to get a hand on it to stop it. Came around, and that's a tough one. But nice shot. Another 4 runs to the total. Moves on to 90. It's Usman who's on 5. And it's Bashir Ahmedzai with him. He's yet to score. Nabi comes in again. And a good ball. Just outside off stump. So I know that Ahmed Nabi will hope to play himself into some form. He wasn't in great form in Khartoum earlier in the year. And he got a first baller in the game yesterday. So sometimes as batsmen lose form, it's difficult for them to get back into it. All it takes sometimes is just one shot out of the screws. They're back in the groove. Hopefully that'll be the case for with Nabi. He's very important to Drew, but he's also a lot of fun to watch. Not many players hit the ball further. Comes in again. And hit firmly along the ground. Kamran will pick that up and just throw it back to his captain. We'll bring Bashir Ahmedzai back on strike. He's faced 3 deliveries, still not off the mark. Of course, retiring batsmen is a thing in this format. I'm not suggesting that Ahmedzai should be retired, especially with only a couple of overs left. Ooh, slow ball gone wrong. They take another one. It's called a no ball, so it'll be a free hit. And, he's apologised to the batsman. So it's over the waist, and that was head height. So just missed it. Beam up. Good to get his head out of the way, though, the batsman. But if it goes over the waist at any pace now, it's considered a no ball. There's also there will be. Well, I'm not saying that Nabi's going to bowl a bouncer, but there's also 1 bouncer permitted per over. So just be a single. Nabi, well, it's been a pretty good over actually. He got here for a boundary, but only 7 from it. Still hadn't hit the 100 mark with an over left. It's all gone a little bit quiet. And Drew just doing what Drew do really, keeping the runs down. But pretty steady flow of wickets, 5 wickets down. And this is hit in the air. Yeah, fielder won't take it, just be a single, got right behind it. And end of a pretty good over. None for 8 for Ahmed Nabi. And Sanduni are 95 for 5. So but Drew won the toss. They believe they can chase anything. And, who's to say they can't? They've got reputation as well to uphold. They beat some big teams a few years ago. It's only 2 years ago actually in the ECS. And when I saw them in the preliminary round. I thought they'd be very hard to beat, but no one could quite believe that a small team from France could upstage teams from the Netherlands and from England. And they did. And there was a bit of shock around the cricket world in Europe. Set down the ground and can't stop that one. Kamran is very slippy underfoot. Nice shot. It's pretty loose delivery from the bowler. And score moves on to 99. So I don't think it's enough runs. The supercomputer also agrees, 86% for Dreux. But you never know, strange things do happen. Saidi, the bowler, comes in again. And it's high in the air, it's going back, 6 runs, 100 up. And vital runs for Saint-Denis. 10 off the first 2 balls of this final over from Saidi. So you would have thought that Safi would have bowled, but he's off the field after slipping and falling off his final delivery. And just waits on it, Kamran's behind it. Just be a single. And bring Usman on strike. So good hitting from Bashir Ahmadzai. 3 balls remaining in this innings. See if they can get something from it. Saint-Denis comes in. And that's hit nicely. And that will be 4 runs, says Kamran. 4 runs. I'm sure the umpires will have a look at it. But Kamran, the fielder signalled it. Let's have a look. And bounce about half a metre inside the rope. 110 now the score. Well, they've got a total on the board. It's semi-competitive against Dreux. It'd be a reasonable total against other teams, but as I said, Dreux, I've got that long list of quality batsmen. So he comes in again. A couple of balls left. Hit down the ground. Should just be a single. It's Wahid who picks up the ball. So final ball of the innings, 111. So Saint-Denis on Nelson. It'll be Bashir Ahmadzai, he'll face it. Comes in facing Saidi. And hits it onto his pad. He'll just get a single and they'll finish on 112. So they've fluctuated around that run rate, about 11 of Saint-Denis, and it ended up on 112. They've got a score on the board. They can defend it possibly. And Dreux, well, their top order failed yesterday, and they were saved by the very strong middle order. And we'll just see if what they can do from the bowling perspective. Saint-Denis, see if they can hold them back somewhat. But we'll see some of the highlights. And it was the first nice shot first up from Custodier. Got him off the mark, but it was a 6 from Verk Ali. Showed his quality. That was Rafa to put that down. And this is De Jager, who hit that straight to Kamran Ahmadzai. And he's a quality batsman who had to go, and he got 10. And he kept on scoring runs throughout the innings. I wouldn't say they scored freely, but they kept up that run rate of about 11 and over. This is Nabi taking a catch. And a bit of a chat between bowler and batsman. Kamran took 3 for the innings. There you go, his celebration. And they did lose 5. This was the drop catch from Ramat Saidi. Didn't cost them too much. Just didn't look good. This is one that Kamran put down. Tough one though, and one that went through the fielder. Again, another one that went down, but tough catch right on the boundary. Then Kamran cleans up the batsman, and then takes a catch on the boundary. Seems a bit like the Cameron Amatai show. That wasn't really the case. But in any case, Sandini up to a reasonable total. Don't know how competitive it will be against Dreux though. But at least they do have a target to bowl to. So let's have a look at this. All batsmen getting a start. It's a pretty healthy looking batting card that we just saw a little bit of. So everyone getting a start, and only 7 extras. It's 112 for 5. No one really going on with a big score. Mumtaz Ahmed with 22 off 9 scored pretty quickly, as did Idris Amatai. But everyone else, I think, going above 100, but it's in this form of the game, it's probably not enough. But creditable from Sandini. No one gave away the wickets cheaply, and well, Dreux will have to come out and do some work early in the morning in these tricky conditions as well. Let's have a look at the bowling figures. So 112 for 5. So Wahid Abdul, he went off the field after bowling those 2, took a wicket. 2 wickets for Abdurrahman Amatai, 2 for 19, bowled well, as did Kamran. Took 1 for 17, also a wicket for Safi. He took 1 for 1 before he had to go off the field after slipping and falling with his final delivery, and he looks okay. Ahmad Nabi also a good economical over before Remat Saidi was hit for 17 off the final one, just to pump that score up a little bit. And Shikdar, the spinner, went for quite a few off his over. So 113 to win. We'll come back with the 7 over requirement for Dreux as well. I'm sure they'll, well, for Sandini, but I'm sure that Dreux would like to get all 4 points out of this, like they did yesterday. That they need to get 113 off 7 overs or less. We'll come back to that a little bit later. So here, the European Cricket Series from France, match 21 between Sandini Stallions and Dreux, the home team. It's Dreux that needs 113 to win. So we'll be back here in a few minutes' time to see if they can do it. See you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
And welcome back to France for this European cricket series in lovely Dreux, just west of Paris, about 8 kilometres west of Paris. And it's a match between Saint-Denis Stallions and Dreux. So the equation is Saint-Denis, if they get the extra point, have to restrict Dreux to 78. And if Dreux, to get the extra point, they need to get this in 7 overs or less, which is very, very possible for this very talented batting lineup for Dreux. We'll see how it all unfolds. First few overs are pretty important for them. Let's see who they open up with. Looks like it's Ahmed Nabi at the non-strikers end. He's not been in the greatest of forms, as I mentioned. But, we'll see. I think Hamza Niaz might be the batsman he'll be facing. Nabi at the non-strikers end. And it'll be Zadran Saliman opening the bowling for Saint-Denis. Looks like a fast bowler, Saliman. He's quite tall and physically strong. So we go. Yeah, first ball of the Dreux innings. And it's in the air, just wide of the fielder. Couldn't quite get around. It's going towards the boundary. It'll reach it. Just chipped away on the leg side. Bit of luck in that shot. Let's have a look. Well, as I told you, there's a couple of players who do get a bit of in-swing. We didn't see in Group A. And Suleiman is one of those. There's a bit of late in-swing as well. Batsman played for it. The fielder sort of skated around a little bit. Couldn't quite get his footing before it went past. This is nothing wrong with that shot though. A little juicy little half volley outside of stump, and that's 4. Nice shot. That one lifted over cover point. And this Hamza Niaz, he gets his second boundary. Definitely looking for the win in under 7 overs. Dreux need 79. But well, we've got such a talented batting lineup that they go from ball 1. That's how most teams do it here in this T10 format. And he's having issues with these pads, and 12th man's running on to replace them. That, or he's batting without pads, which is probably not advised. Oh yeah, there's the 12th man. So we see some sort of issue. A bit of a lull. But just to let you know, there are 2 groups in this tournament. Group A finished a couple of days ago, and it's 2 good sides. Have got 3 through. The winners of that group, Royal 94. Very enjoyable team to watch. I know a lot of fans out there of that team. They really work as a tight unit in the field. They're talented, but they really G each other up. The other team we got 3 was the PUC, the Paris University club. And again, very talented side. And we're just in day 2 of Group B. The bowler comes in again, just pushed out to point. The 2 standout teams from yesterday were Dreux, who got all 4 points from their game. Even though they struggled a bit with the bat, they still got 4 points from the game later yesterday afternoon. And also very impressive AC Star, who you'll see a little bit later on. They've got a fantastic bunch of batsmen and pretty steady bowling. This one's turned around the corner. 2 men out there on the leg side on the boundary. Of course, there's fielding restrictions for the first 3 overs in this format. Both of those fielders are on the leg side boundaries. Bring Nabi into strike. He got a golden one yesterday, where he pulled one straight to the man in the deep. In fact, it's on the deep square leg boundary. They just brought that man in as well. Let's see what Salel can do. Nabi, it's short and quick. Good ball. Nabi tries to hook it. Can't get hold of it. Sure that'll be one for the over as well. It's been called by the umpire. So next one, if it's another one over the shoulder, it'll be called a no ball. He's going to patch the ball up probably. Nabi will know that. He does bowl good in swing. Oh, this is the pad. It's going down to fine leg. He chases it. Just one leg by. Nabi's still not off the mark. 11 the score. That's about the run rate they need to win the game. Need to up that if they want to get the score before the end of the 7th over to get that bonus. It's bowler again. And that's hit over the top. Nice shot. Over cover for 6. Lovely shot by Niaz. And that's 17 from the over. And looking pretty ominous for Sanduni Stallions. If they can get anything out of this game. Look at who the new bowler is. It's been 91 games since the last golden ball. So how a golden ball works is that if the scores are tied at the end of the required overs, there is a single ball to be bowled. If the batting team scores 2 or more, they win the game. If they score 1 or less, then the bowling team wins the game. So the way these boys hit the ball, it's usually the batting team, but not always. It's pretty even, the contest. As we see, the new bowler is Bashir Ahmadzai. And legal, no. Umpire had a good look at it, calls it a wide. It's a bit short as well. Good swing from Nabi. I know Nabi very well, the Sanani side. He's a bit of a cult figure around here, around these parts. Comes in again, and this is down leg side, called a wide. Very close to that back foot no ball as well. There's Bashir Ahmadzai. I'll look at it in a moment. Just looked like he came from quite wide out. On the board. Comes in again. And he's very close. Nice shot from Nabi. And that's disappeared over the boundary. That's what he does. He's got that one out of the screws. Nice shot. Like I said, not been in the greatest of form. That'll help. And I want to get there quick smart. On finals day on Sunday. Expected to be there. As you can see, the supercomputer agrees. 98% win probability for Dreux. Only 2% for Saint-Denis. Bashir comes in again. And this is high. Player under it. And won't get there because it goes over the boundary. So again, not the cleanest of hits from Nabi. Very quick hands, but does enough to get it over that 50-metre boundary. .31 on the board. We're only in the 2nd over. So we need about 9.5 and over. That's not the target they're looking for. Their target's after 7 overs. Try to get the bonus point. Gets an inside edge. Just be a single. I think it's called a no ball as well. It has been called a no ball. and a free hit. And it was a front foot, as the umpire explains. Someone look at this. So, well, the back, it could be a back foot actually. As I mentioned before, not sure if it landed. Front foot looked okay, I thought. But that back foot is coming very close to the to that line. Ahmadzai comes in again. And this is hit straight and hard and long. And good fielding there by Mohamed Rafa. He's in the dugout for Dreux. It's got a bit quiet here for Saint-Denis. Comes in again. And that's hammered. Well, that's gone towards a barbecue tent and over the barbecue tent actually. Nice shot. It's Hamza Niaz. He looks in the mood this morning. And it's been a huge over so far. Still a couple of balls left. 28 runs from it so far. We did see a 44-run over yesterday. And it was the player who got the man of the match in the game earlier. And that was Manovar. Who, hit 82 in the game before. Took some wickets and then went for a golden duck and got 44 hit off his one over. How quickly things turn in cricket. Bashir comes in again. And this is in the air and it's gone all the way again. And again, fielded by Mohamed Rafa. He's doing a good job there. Just getting up. He's got the pads on as well. I'm sure he'll come in the next couple. Probably Mohamed Nissar is be next on the batting lineup for Dreux. 50 on the board already. We're only in the second over. And slight relief. A maiden ball there from Ahmadzai. 34 from the over. That's a big one for Dreux. And well, they're looking at 79. They could do it in less than 5 at this stage. In fact, if it's another over like this, they'll do it next over. He's a good bowler though. He'll try to stop him. It's Sadran Suleiman again. So see the this is the standings of Group E. AC Stin, very impressive. They've won 2 from 2, including a bonus point. Dreux, they've got a bonus point from the one win so far. Saint-Denis down the bottom of the table at the moment. Coming in, and that's hammered for 6. Well, it's put in the slot there from Suleiman. And it's Nabi who just leant back and smashed it. Moves on to 19. Hamza Niaz is 33. 57 on the board. Looking pretty comfortable for Dreux. And ominous for the rest of the teams. Someone comes in again. And this is high in the air. Should be gone. Bowler calls it. And takes the catch. Nice catch. That's the end of Nabi. Skies one. Goes for 19 off 6. And Dreux have lost their first wicket. The score is 57 for 1. All right. New batsman is Mohamed Nissar. He's a pretty handy bat to come in at this stage of the game, or at any stage of any game really. He's a quality batsman. So happy Anzac Day to all you Australians and New Zealanders out there. It's very significant day of the year each year for us all. So those who went to the dawn service. Comes in again, and it's a bit of a swing and a miss from outside off stump. So 57 for 1. Suleiman bowled pretty well, to be fair. He's gone for 22 off his 1.5 overs, taking that wicket of Nabi as well. And this is a miss hit, just be a single. You can probably see Christo de Jager come on next over. Again, pretty handy bowler, as well as being probably the best bat in the Stallions lineup. There's a little bit of chatter. Not sure where it's coming from. Could be the Sandonese side, but it seems pretty quiet. Slower ball, missed it down leg side though, called a wide. Because the wides are very strict here. Anything past the leg stump and behind the batsman is called a wide. And also there's a tram line as an indicator for the umpires for the offside wides. If it touches that line, it should be called a fair delivery. As the bowlers own that line, just gives them a little bit of an advantage for the bowlers, but it's very little advantage normally with this form of cricket for the bowlers. I'm not sure what the umpire is signalling there. Comes in, bowler, it's wild, call it wide over the head of the batsman. That'll be one for the over as well. And in fact it won't be, it'll be a free hit. Was it a free hit before as well for a no ball? I missed that one. But it is a free hit. Someone comes in and big swing and a miss from the batsman. That's Niaz. Only doesn't miss many. But, shows the quality of the bowling of Zadran Saliman. One ball left of his spell, 60 on the board, and we're just about out of the power play. Bit of relief for the fielding team. And this is hit high. It's coming towards me, I think. I'm going to move out of the way. There we go, just to the left of the igloo. We've got the awning off the front of the igloo, and that does impede our view quite substantially. So we have no idea after it goes past a certain height where the ball's going to land. We just know it's going to land somewhere. And well, Rico and I had to duck for cover a couple of times yesterday. I've taken the awning off, and at least we can see it. The umpire does a disco wave, and to signify that it is the end of that power play. And it will be bowler. In fact, it's Bashir Ahmadzai. Yeah, the bowler. It's been prodded to point for no run. Thought we'd see Christo de Jager, actually. Obviously not. But Bashir Ahmadzai. Well, that's interesting play by the captain. And the bowler gets hit for 34 off and over. It's a bit rare you get a second. It's wide. Obviously he's trying to make him pay for his sins. So, as I mentioned, 78 is the total. That's very close to a back foot no ball as well. At 6, according to the fielder. I'm sure it'll be checked, but the fielder put his arms up. And another look at this one, just tucked around the corner. Nice shot from Hamza Niaz. In fact, it's Mohammed Nisar who hit that one. As the ball gets recovered from underneath the covers. And I think Sandonese want to go home soon. Not sure how many games they've got left in the day. We'll have a look at the lineup, all 6 for today. I think Sandonese might be their only game of the day. We'll have a look at that soon. Once comes in, and well, Nisar tries to get funky. Doesn't really need to be honest. I'm going to get the bonus points. They don't need 6 and over to win the game. But, well, they won't. Well, looks like they're going to get the bonus points. Need 79 to avoid losing the bonus point. That's in no danger. So the supercomputer says 99% now. Tend to agree. Also get a few wickets here. And this is in the air. Verk cannot reach it. That is 6 runs. And a nice shot. Just got the right club length out. It's another 6 there for Hamza Niaz. And well, I think they're bringing up his 50. He's on 45 actually. 1 ball left of this Bashir Ahmedzai spell. And didn't get hold of it. We'll get a single. An expensive spell. Not quite as bad as the first over though from Ahmedzai. 15 coming from it. And Dreux, after the end of 4 are 81 for 1. So for a bonus point they need 32 off 18 and about 10 and a half and over. So it looks like it'll be Christo Diego who'll come in to the attack. Handy bowler, good cricketer actually, Diego. As you see here, the difference between the two worms. One of them soaring, the other one dipping around that red line. But pretty consistent throughout the innings for the Stallions. Couldn't really get going against this Dreux bowling lineup. Diego comes in. Slow ball first up. Just been hit down to long on for a single. And bring Mohammad Nisar and strike. Nisar's on 8 off 6. Hamza Niaz is 47 off 15. Whoa, it's an umpire killer, that one. He's missed the bowler, the umpire, and his fellow batsman. Not by much, though. It's a nice boundary, straight down the ground. Usually a pretty safe shot. A good name, mate Phil G is in the chat. I hope you had a good time at the quiz last night, filling in for me, of course, in the Down Under in Prague. It was a great job. It does Phil. 86 to score. Happy Anzac Day, Phil. Anything going on at the Down Under for Anzac Day? I hope so. Oh, comes in again. And maybe a bit of a noise, stifled appeal. And it's obviously clipped a bit of pad because there's no wide. So a good result for Dreux. Just a dot ball. I need to go about 11 and a half and over now. I need 27 or 14. I'm sure they'll be looking for it. They know what the score is. Oh, good ball there from Diego. He's a clever bowler. It's been a good over so far. 1 ball left. So it's gone for a run of ball. And Nisar really hasn't been going. Hasn't really got going in this innings yet. Another slow one, and then Diego gets down low, stops that one. That's a good over from Diego, only 5 from it. And Dreux are 86 for 1. Here's what's coming up very shortly. We've got this tournament until Sunday, finals down Sunday, then Malta, the spring series in Malta, which will be good fun. Night series in Belgium, which will be interesting. And then Phil will be joining me in Czechia for some T20Is. Men's and women's, I think. Jersey Liberation Series. That'll be really fun. I'll be there with Vinny. My first time in Jersey, and our first time in Jersey, I think, as well, with the ECS and the ECSWs there. And then in Greece, There'll be some ECIs and some ECIWs. Looking forward to that in the next month or so. Last few weeks, really. Short ball there from the new bowler. And that's Mumtaz Ahmed. And one for the over, called by the square leg umpire. Coming, bowling to Niaz, hits it straight and hard, and that'll be 4 runs. It skids off the surface quite fast, and not the greatest effort from the fielder, but at the same time, it's something you don't really want to get behind too much. So it moves on to 90. So they need 23 off 10 for the bonus point. Oh, that's another 6. So they need 17 off 9. Nice shot over the top of cover point. Yes, who's on to 57? Missed him getting his 50. Got that 4 down the ground. Even his teammates didn't really applaud that one. Glad he had a great night. This one's hooked for 6. Lovely shot. And that's 100 up as well for Drew. They'll get that bonus point. They need 11 off 8. Yeah, it's been busy down at the Down Under. It's the only Australian pub in the whole of Prague, and the pie shop does. It's called a no ball for height, I think. I don't know, but it's a free hit, which I guess it doesn't really matter at this point because I think they're going to get the bonus point anyway. Phil, you're not going to be here for the Czech Air T20s. And this is hit nicely over the top, and another 6. So you're telling me I'm doing that by myself? That'll be fun. I like it. It's good to be back in. It'd be good to be back and doing tournaments in Prague again. So the 109, they can do it off this ball. We've still got an over and a bit to go to get that bonus point, which will get them off to a perfect start. Drew in this tournament. It is a home tournament for them. They know this pitch like the back of their hands, really. And it'll be probably the end here. This ball, Mumtaz Ahmed, and nice shot. It'll be fielded out on the boundary. Bring Mohammad Nisar back on strike. One ball left of this over. It's gone for 24 already in this over as Mumtaz Ahmed. $110 for 1. And down the ground. Just be a single. And that's the end of the over. 25 from it. And Niaz is on 70 of 21. Mohammad Nisar 13 off 12. It's Nelson, 101 for 1. With, still four overs left, but I don't think it's going to get past the first few balls of the next over. And they should easily get the bonus point. And Drew, let's see the batting card. Hamza Niaz, 70 of 21. The skipper, Ahmad Nabi, again, not really getting going. Hit a couple of nice shots, but not in the greatest of forms. It's hit past cover, and chases on. They'll just get the 1. Bring Hamza Niaz on strike, and he'll try to finish it off in this ball. Scores a level. Can't see a golden ball happening though. And just chipped away for a single and a win to Drew. They pick up 4 points out of this game, and Sanduni miss out on everything. Good victory for Dreux. Very workmanlike, very well, professional sort of. And Dreux, well, they march on. Had a bit of a scare yesterday, losing some quite a few big early wickets, but ended up winning that game with getting a bonus point. They get the bonus point here. We'll see them later on in the day in what should be a fantastic game against AC Star on the 4th game of the day. They'll have a bit of a rest before then. Saint-Denis, well, not the best start to their morning. Okay, we're going to see the next game, UAF Evry against CSPT Salel. This should be a really good game. Pranith Kumar coming back into the team for Evry, and Javed Hashir and Jabbar Ali coming in for Salel. So Evry, they've lost 2 games. They do have some very, very good players. And the Mangal brothers, Dawood Amatsai among them, and also the captain, Gunnasan, who haven't really fired yet in this tournament. They're a brand new side, still gelling. They're looking for the first win. Salel, they've won 1, lost 1. That'll be soon at 11:15 local time, 9:15 GMT, and it'll be 2:45 Indian Standard Time. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. This one was the first one, chipped just away from the fielder for the boundary first ball, but it was the Hamza Niaz show really. Nabi did contribute a few big hits, but generally Nabi was again not quite in form. But Hamza Niaz was. He was bashing the ball to all parts of the ground, and it was his teammate out there doing the fielding a couple of times, Mohammed Rafa. This was the dismissal of Nabi, caught and bowled by Zadran Suleiman, who impressed with the ball. He's a good player. On this Saint-Denis side, well, they're winless so far, but they're a handy team. Some quality players, namely Zadran Suleiman with the ball, but also Christo Diego with the ball and bat. Bert Garley also showed his quality with the bat today. So there we go, the celebration from Dreux to the camera, and good solid win. As you see the overhead shot of the ground, really nice facility in the haunted forest with the disused psychiatric hospital. It's a pretty scary place, but scary cricket also from Dreux. Saint-Denis missing out. So you see here 71 from 22 for Hamza Niaz, and Mohammed Nisar not out 14, and Nabi with 19, 9 extras. So they got the 113 they needed quite comfortably. In fact, they got the bonus point with 4 balls to go. And we'll have a look at the bowling figures. Some of it's a bit ugly, and a bit of a mystery as to why Bashir Amatsai got his second over after going for 34 off his first. To be fair, his second one was better, 49 off the 2. Also Mumtaz Ahmed going for 25. Good bowling from Diego, only 7 from his 1.2. And Suleiman looks expensive, was sort of 15.5 and over, but bowled very well and took a wicket out of Nabi. So comfortable victory for Dreux. First up, we'll see him on later in the day. This is match 21. This was match 21 from the European Cricket Series in France. And just a comfortable victory by 9 wickets for Dreux. We're back in a few minutes' time. Actually, probably a little bit of an extended break. Early finish to this one. So we're back a little bit later at 11:15 local time. So it's about half an hour for the next game between Evry and Salel, and we'll see you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, OneXBet and Victorinox.
Bonjour et bienvenue en France. And good morning and welcome back to France for this European cricket series here from Dreux. It's going to be an interesting game here from with Evry and Salel. We're going to cut to the coin toss to see what happens with the toss. Here we go with the tournament referee and the two captains.
Salel to go. Heads cold. It's tails. Good luck. Have a good game. All the best. Good luck.
Thank you.
Every won the toss, they're bowling.
Well, as you heard, Evry have won the toss and they're bowling. Got a good bowling lineup. Some good international French players there with the Mangal brothers and also the pocket rocket, Dawood Amatzai. And Salel, they'll have to bat well against Evry, who still come together as a team. They've got quality there, they just haven't really shown it yet. They've lost 2 games so far. So we've got, for Evry, it's a good lineup. But look out for Manawa, the captain for Salel. He hit a nice 82 in his first game. So Vakas Bakshir and Shahab Bashir as well with the bat. Also, haven't seen the best of Zakaria Atik yet either. So, just about ready for a start. Should be a good game this. Evry looking for their first win, but Salel, one of the Salels is the CSPT Salel. They're on 56% according to the supercomputer. I think it's going to be a close game, and Evry will be looking for their first win, as I mentioned. They look in good spirits actually, Evry. I think they've calmed down a bit. Any of the early nerves have gone, and they're looking for a better day 2 here in this Group B. It's match 22 here from European Cricket Series in France. Who will win? We'll find out in about an hour and a bit's time. But 2 good sides, and actually all the sides in France have been very competitive. I've enjoyed seeing some of the quality that these teams have. So, get ready for a start. Look at where the bowler is. And again, the weather here, it's pretty chilly here in northern France. Just quickly check. I've got no real information here on my computer as to the players. Trying to rectify that just to get a bit more information. I know a lot of these players, but it's a little bit of a struggle at the moment. We'll get there, I'm sure. But Evry, they went down to Star yesterday. They're a very, very good side. So they struggled a lot with the bat, and then also some of their top line bowlers were struggling also. As we come in for the first ball of this game between Evry and Salel. Slightly over pitch, low full toss. Just be a single. It's Ramatullah Mangal will pick it up. And, just a single, get them off the mark. Interesting that Evry decided to bowl. We've got the 2 Mangal brothers, who are very good bowlers for France, and also Dawood Amatzai. That's the leg spinner. You'll see in action shortly, I'm sure. They often bowl him in the power play. Here's Pranith Kumar, the bowler, and it's Vakas Bashir and Zakaria Atik up the top. It's a left-hander. So this is hit over the top, and before runs. And of course, the power play is in effect at the moment. I need 2 players back. There's Ramatula Mungal, who's in that familiar position of his at long on. It's long off for the left-hander though, and there's also it's a double Damatai out there on the boundary, square on the offside for the left-hander. And comes Kumar again, and got him. Played on, first wicket down. Good start for Every, and that's the end of Atik. So it's 4 and out to him, and they lose their first wicket to Salel. They are 5 for 1. So, nice start, and just dragged it back. But look at that gap between bat and pad, and Kumar, well, he's happy, and he's not. So here we go. Praneeth Kumar gets a wicket. He did get a little bit of stick yesterday. Some of the batting, especially early in the day, he did go for quite a few runs. All right, let's continue. So good start for Every. Just gonna check the chat as well. I know there's quite a few people on there. It's been a bit heated this morning. As Kumar comes in again, and down leg side can be called a wide. Good take by the keeper. I saw Gunnarsson keeping for France quite a bit. He's at point at the moment as the skipper Gunnarsson. He's a good keeper, but obviously going for a different option. There's Abdul Malik, who's behind the sticks. So slightly mishit, and had a shy at the stumps did Amatai. It's Darwood, but nothing on. Mayer is the new batsman. It's a feature of this team. TP Salel. I'll come back to that. Kumar comes in, nice shot and good effort. There's a sliding collision between two players. Hope they're okay. One of them stayed down. Looks all right. But that was a little bit frightening. Let's have a look at this. So they're going down, and it was head to shoulder. Looks like it's one of the Mungals. Looks okay. Kumar comes in again. Lifted on the leg side. That's a nice shot. And that's 6. Quite effortless stroke on the leg side. And well, first Maximo of this innings and of this game. As we see here, this is the European Cricket Championship Premier Division. 3 groups, 1 of each group. The top teams will go through into the Championship group against England and the Netherlands, who have already qualified due to being in the final last year. But it's going to be well fought out. Some very good teams. Group B looking very, very dangerous with Spain and Italy, also Austria and Denmark. So I think France is in that group as well. It's going to be difficult for them. All right, new bowler coming in. Going around the wicket, and that one's hooked away again. So, I hear the cheering from the Salel side. Looking pretty good. So it's Ramar, the bowler. And not the greatest start. He's come back to over the wicket. Called a wide. I'm not quite sure why he started around the wicket. But it was not very successful. This one, pretty good pace, but just wide of that wide mark. 22 for 1 at the moment. Comes in again, bowling to Sami Mary. And it's hit firmly to Gunnarsson, who does well. Gets a dodgy bounce. Gets right behind it. That was absolutely hammered at him. But he got down, wringing his fingers as well. It is still very chilly down here. It's about 10 or 11 degrees. But also it's quite humid. There's a bit of early fog, and that cuts through you. This is a nice shot. Lifted at the top of cover, and that's 6 runs. And Salel, right next to me here, are applauding that shot. Down on one knee. Lovely stroke over the top. Giving the bowler a little bit to think about. So he's gone for 12 off 3. It's been a bright start from Salel. Coming in again, and it's a better delivery. A little flick behind his back. But, just a single. So Ramar comes in. A couple of balls left in this over. Bashir is the batsman. It's been flicked away off his hip. Nice shot, 6 runs. Well, they're really taking to this bowling. And Ramar just a little bit straight there. Not the greatest of deliveries. But as we've seen, it's well, they've got a good bowling team. Ramar. It's coming in with the second over. It's been an expensive one, 19 from it so far. Coming in again, bowling to Bashir. Vakas Bashir, their wicket keeper. Just dabbed that one on the offside, just a single, retains the strike. And after the second over, it was a good one, 20 off it. And 37 for 1 is the score for Salel. So there are 2 Salel side. There's CSPT. And then we'll see, I think, next game for Salel. They're all from the same sort of region, above north of Paris, as well as Saint-Denis and also Sta. Will be, as you see here, the table, Dreux and Star are up the top. So the perfect start, 8 points from 8. And we see Puneeth Kumar continuing. 37 for 1, the score. So expected run rate 144. I'm sure that'll slow down a little bit. So I still want to continue with this run rate. That need possibly a big score. That'll help. Lifted over the top, and that's 6 right in the slot there from Kumar. Well, it's given Gunnarsson, the captain, something to think about. He's there at point. His arms crossed. Quietly spoken. Good captain, though, is Gunnarsson. He needs to do something. He needs to bring on one of his big guns. At the end of the power play after this over, dug that one out, the batsman, and went to mid-off. Didn't take a run. Kumar comes in again. Onto Bashir. That's a nice cut shot over the top. 4 runs. Very safe shot. And nothing the point or the gully could do about that one. It's over the top of them, right in the gap. It's a lovely looking shot. Just a little bit short from Kumar. A little bit wide. So, 47 on the board. Bright start from Salel after losing that early wicket. A couple of balls left of the power play. And I'll have to do something about this. Oh, it's another one over the top. Could be gone. And it is. Nice catch out there. And I think it's one of the Mangal brothers. I think it's Ruhula Mangal. He takes the catch. I'm sure we'll see him with the ball very shortly. And Kumar gets another wicket. Neat catch taken on the boundary. Good quality player. It's Ruhula Mangal. So, a new batsman coming in. It is the skipper, Manawar. He scored 82 in the first game and then got a golden duck in the second. And to compound things, was hit for 44 off an over. So didn't have the best second game, even though he was man of the match for the first. Bit of an up and down game for him. See, it's almost the end of the power play. 1 ball left. That is that of last ball of Praneeth Kumar. It'll be interesting to see who they turn to next. I might go with Dawood Amatzai, the leg spinner. He's often comes in just just either second over or just after the power play. And that's shot. Well, welcome to the crease. It's a beautiful shot there from Zulkarnain Manawar. First ball, absolutely hammers it over the boundary for 6. So, end of the spell from Kumar. Bit of a mixed bag. Got 2 wickets, 33, as you can see here. 3 big overs. Also the 50 up for Salel. 17, 20 and 16 of those 3 overs. And it's good going from them. But, I'll have to do something. Well, they're looking to another spinner. It's Naim Duitsai. Interesting. Let's see out into the covers, just a single. You see the 50 came up with their last big 6. They haven't used any of their top line bowlers really, I don't think. Duitsai pushes that one through. It's over the top. Gunnasan can't reach there. It's nice, lifted over cover, and then the 2 men back just bisected them. Another good shot. Gunnasan no chance, and they march on. 58 for 2. Into the 4th. Duitsai concedes a boundary. Manawar looking in the mood. He comes in again and lines it up and misses. Good ball by Duitsai. This one's been muscled over the leg side. Work to do for Dawood, who can't get there. He's limping a little bit as well now. Hopefully he's okay. But, made good ground across there, but just couldn't quite get down and across to stop that boundary. He's hit pretty firmly by Manawar. Moves on to 14 off 4. Mary is 13 off 6. Just the two Mary brothers in the lineup for today. That's another 6. Oh, Manawa really taking to this bowling. 68 for 2. Manawa moves on to 20. Dowdside, 1 ball left of these first over. He's gone for 15 so far. So there are 6 Mary brothers. Yes, 6. We've seen 3 of them so far. This is going to be called a wide. This is Samuela Mary and Ramatula Mary is also in the lineup. And again, and this is in the air. Should be gone over the top. Not caught. That's there. Rahula Mangal is out there, and it's just got over the top of him. Another expensive over from Every. Couldn't do much about that. Let's see. It's going to be a new bolt. Is it? Gunasan's coming. Gunasan's coming across to take the ball. Again, interesting choice by the skipper for Every. He's got, well, I haven't seen Gunasan bowl before. He was wicket keeping for the French side. What a breakthrough. Comes in. And good ball straight up. It's a Yorker length delivery. Just dug out by the batsman. Bring Manawa back on strike. So it'll be skipper to skipper. But they've got the 2 Mangal brothers who bowl for France, and as is Dawood Amatsai, hasn't used any of them yet. So he's trying to go, I think he's going to try and finish strong with those bowlers. That's short, and that's going to be called a wide. Some interesting bowling choices. Must be looking at different options. I saw Dawood bowl some overs yesterday. I saw Praneeth Kumar bowl 1. Gunasan comes in, and this one's been hit firmly. Good effort on the boundary. That's Ramatula Mangal, who fields that very well, moves well to his right, picks up the ball and throws it. And look at this, good piece of fielding. Knocks it down, or stops it. Looks like he was going to knock it down, but stuck in his right hand. Gunasan coming in again, and good bowling. So keeping the runs down. It's a good start to his spell. We'll see what he does with the bowling. This is a strange choice, as I said. I guess Ramatula's been again going for a few, unfortunately for him. He's not been in the greatest form with the ball, as Ramatula Mangal picked up a few wickets, but really not up to his normal standards. And Dawood Amatsai is always going to be in the wickets, but also he went for a few yesterday, especially against Star. Good over here so far from the skipper for Every. This one's short. Ramatula lets it go through. Well, he got down to it. It's difficult conditions, a little bit slippery underfoot. But honestly, a player of his quality, he really should have stopped that. And normally does, but not on this occasion. Gunasan comes in again, and this is lifted in the air, should be out, gone, good catch, taken there. It's Jabakal Ibrahim who takes the catch, and Gunasan gets a wicket. They needed that, did Every. So neat catch, taken low down, well judged as well by Ibrahim. It's the second wicket down, 82 on the board. And good wicket for Gunasan. It's been a pretty good over actually. There's that one little mishap from Ramatula to let it go. But, so it is a Peacock Friday, and I hope everyone's enjoying it. And this is an interesting game here between Every and who are they playing? Salel. Of course, there are two Salel teams. I'm flying solo today. Rico's got a much warranted day off, and he's missing out on a very chilly morning here. But good cricket, and we'll see more cricket throughout the day. Of course, I think the highlight game is match number 4. Make sure you tune into that between Dreux and Star, who have been excellent so far in this tournament. But Salel and Every are in this contest. So he's hit it on the ground. And it's Arun who just fumbles a little bit. Big imposing batsman. Starting getting a bit of form there with the bat. Ayavaraja. And we'll see him in the second innings, no doubt, opening. He says hit straight and pretty hard, and nothing the fielder can do about it. So it's one of those things with this format. You hit straight and you can normally get runs. There is a southern crossfield, which Corey is a big fan of, and I think it's a good idea as well, because anything past or over the bowler normally goes for a boundary. Especially with this the surface, probably still a little bit skiddy. And it's an edge down to third man, going towards the boundary. Another 4 runs. They keep on scoring. It's gone up to 90 now. Still in the 6th over. And here's Jabakal Ibrahim, the bowler. Still not relying on any of his big guns at the moment. There's Ghanasan. Very interesting. And again, Manawa, big swing and a miss. 35 off 12. And looking dangerous. He's a big, hard-hitting batsman. He's Manawa, the skipper for Salel. It's over the top, and that's 6 more. Again, nice shot from Munawar. Thanks for the comments in the chat. It's, yeah, I guess it's Vinny inspired in a sense. It is Peacock Friday after all. And there's no more peacocky than Vinny Sandhu. Thomas in the chat, seen quite a few missing those low catches and low fielding as well. It is skiddy, so especially early this morning, there was a lot of fog and dew on the ground. They tried to remove a bit of it. One of those white vans towing something behind like a carpet, just breaking up the surface water. It should be okay, but still a little bit slippery. As Ghanasan continues, the left-hander, and it's hit down the ground. It'll be Mangal to pick it up. I haven't seen either of the Mangal brothers or Dawood Ahmadzai so far. Again, it's a little bit strange. Shuffling his deck a little bit, Kanasan, I think. But it is an odd sort of decision. Matula goes down to it, picks it up okay that time. Just a single. Bring left-hander Bashir back on strike. That's Shahab Bashir, the X-Man. He has no number on his back, so it's his number. I don't know. It's again nice bowling by Ghanasan. Just a single. Been a good spell from him. And the runs down. He's got 3 balls left of his spell. He's gone for 10. Picked up a wicket as well. Impressive. Bowling to Manawa, who's dangerous. Oh, it's short and rubbish and hammered. And that's, well, I think it's gone into the end of the tent. It's in there. Just missed the tent. No, I think it's in the tent. The man who is making our mint tea. There we go. That's how dangerous things are in this ground. Yeah, copped a few in the tent yesterday. I did get my computer smashed on the first day of the international series between France and Sweden. That's not great. Oh, dodgy French cut. Keeper does the chasing. They'll look for two, and they should get it pretty comfortably. Manawa runs that second one pretty well. And, again, Gunnarsson. He's got one ball left of his spell. 3 overs left after this. Let's see who he turns to. I might give Dawatsai another over. But surely he's got to bring one of his big guns on. And again, low full toss. Pretty good delivery. And just a single. Good spell from the skipper. The 100 did come up. 108 for 3. 3 overs left. Expected score's 150. Gunnarsson, good figures. 1 for 19 off his 2. And Manawa did reach his 50. He's on 51. And Bashir is 2 from 2. So looks like it will be Dawud Ahmadzai. As we see here, this is the calendar for this year. Going to new places, Finland in June, which should be good for the first time. The Jersey also, the Liberation Series, going there for the first time. And England, we're going to Wimbledon, and also a couple of new locations in Alicante and Valencia in Spain. Well, this one is dropped short by Dawood, and he does that occasionally. That one just forced it into the pitch a little bit short and put away by the imposing figure of Manawa. So it's probably a good matchup between these two. Just you don't want to drop it short. 114 for 3. Avery, they're not having the greatest tournament. And so they're a new side, but they're full of stars. But, should be performing better than what they are. Howard comes in again, and again a nice shot. Push that one through a little bit. It's picked up by Rula Mangal. Moving the field around for the left-hander. And should be a good matchup. Dawud Ahmadzai against the left-hander, because the spin, he does get to dip it, doesn't turn it much, but does dip it. But it will be in the hitting arc of the left-hander. Comes in just like that. In the hitting arc of the left-hander, 6 runs. Well, Dawud probably had the line right, dragged it outside from outside off stump. Nice shot there from Bashir. It's his first boundary. 121 for 3. Again, looking like a good score on the board. Dawud comes in again and charges. Well, should be caught, and it's dropped. Didn't look comfortable. It was a thick outside edge, and the man at fly slip, as you can see, he's there. He's sort of getting under it, and just misjudged it. Had to come forward. Did he lose his cap to be replaced by another cap? I think it must. Is it the bowler's cap? I don't remember Dawud actually having a cap on. Nice, is in the air. That's Arun coming under it and drops again. 2 in 2. Dawud can't buy a wicket. So let's go for the hat-trick of drop catches, shall we? So fielding isn't easy today. Looked very awkward trying to take that catch. That's Ayavaraju. And this is going to be caught finally, is it? It is! finally gets his man. And Ahmadzai, he does make things happen. Bashir is the man to go. Well, wasn't very happy with his shot. He did play it from quite far back, used his feet well, but neat catch taken there. It's Zabakal Ibrahim. I think he would have. Given up the game, and Dawood, if that had gone down. So I'm still interested. I think it was the keeper's cap that flew off the man's head at fly slip, because the keeper had the helmet on. That's the solution to the mystery. Well, we're going to see Rahmatullah Mangal come on now. Bowling to Manawar. And he's been launched. Well, I said, Rahmatullah is a very good bowler, but just has not had the best of series. Again, also with the French national team. He has picked up a few wickets, but he's also gone for a lot of runs. And it's just, there's not much. Doing much wrong, to be honest, but sometimes bowlers go out of form. You'll see that sometimes even at test level, when bowler just starts to lose their mojo, and just putting it in the wrong areas. That's what's happening at the moment with Rahmatullah. This one's hit straight towards me. He's trying to kill me. Well, at least I saw that one. Yesterday I wouldn't have seen it. It's come straight to us, hit the commentary tent. There we go. You can see it shaking. I was out of there. Oh, that is huge. That's come down now. That's gone over the barbecue and mint tea tent, and landed in the haunted forest. And Rahmatullah is getting absolutely hammered. He's gone for 18 off his 3 balls he's bowled. Manawar's moved on to 77 off 23. And CSPT Salel are on 141 for 4. Wow, that was absolutely massive from Manawar. So Rahmatullah, how's he going to come back? Short ball, good ball. And it's one for the over, called by the umpire. Goal. It's not looking very happy. Looking a little worried, actually. But we'll come back from this. Comes in. And another good ball. Oh, it's called a no ball. It looked all right, but we don't get the best angle. This will give us the best angle. And good call. It's over the shoulder. And a good call from the umpire. Standard of umpiring has been excellent again all week here in France. And it'll be a free hit. That's not what Mangal would have liked. Manawar. No doubt he's going to try to slam it over the boundary. Let's see if he can do it. No, he can't. Good bowling from Mangal. Got past the keeper, just missed the helmet. And it'll be buys, 4 buys. So, in fact, he got a bit of bat on it. Let's have a look. Oh. So, obviously got a fine edge. Didn't bounce much for the keeper. Just missed that helmet. And, didn't see it called buys. Well, obviously it must have. This one was still on 77. Catch, drop. Well, difficult. There's a fine edge. Got past the keeper. I wouldn't say it's dropped, just got past the keeper. Let's have a look at this. It'll be a good angle off for it. Thick edge. It was past the keeper when he went for it. Nice diving and roll by Jabakal. So another 4 runs to the total. Moves on to 81. And he's got an outside chance of 100. Can't see him getting it. Does bring up the 150 for Salel. 1 over left. And it will be Ramula Mangal. So that was the plan, obviously. To bowl 3-star bowlers towards the end to try to keep the runs down, try to get some wickets. Don't know if it's worked really. Dawood did get a wicket. It's Ramula Mangal. He's been bowling pretty well. He's going to pick up a wicket, I think. Out of the boundary, dropped it. And again, I'm not sure about the judgment with the catching. It's looks like name Dotsai out there. I don't know what. Some sort of chanting going on from Salel. Not sure what that's about. And it was on 81. We'll come back to that the catch in a moment. Big swing and a miss. So there are 3 of them so far that I can remember today, maybe even 4, where players have misjudged it. I'm not quite sure why, but they've thought the ball would come to them, and they've got under it, and they've had to reach forward to get it. Now it hasn't really happened much on many other days. It's just happened 3 times. Maybe it's just coincidence. It's at least 3 times I can remember in the game and a half we've had today. So something's going a little bit of miss. This is hit towards me again, and good fielding. And we'll come back for a second, and it'll go to the keeper. Oh, good running there from Manawa. And he moves on to 83. 3 balls left of the innings. It's been pretty good from Mangal. Only 3 from it and a drop catch. Mangal comes in again. Going to Manawar. And keeps a little low. Gets a bottom edge. And just a single there. Good final over. Keeps the runs down, but there's still good runs on the board. 154 for 4 for Salel. CSPT Salel. Looking pretty comfortable. Another dot ball. Well, sort of. It's going to be a bye. Just 1 more to the total. And it'll bring Manawa back on strike. Last ball of the innings. Manawa will try to launch it, but it's been a good over from Mahula. He's only got to bowl 1 in this innings. Just mixing his deck a little bit. It's Kanasan. He bowled 2 overs as well, which is probably does it every week. Oh, this is going to be a run out. Or is it? It is. That's the 3rd time we've seen that sort of run out from Rahula in this Group B. So they're not very happy with their efforts, though. You can see Every gets a little shake of the hands and recognition from his teammates, but it's not looking like a happy camp, this Every side. We're going to see some of the highlights coming up. So this was right at the start. It's a good bright start until he lost his wicket there, Zakaria Atik. And this was the collision. They were okay. And saw a good partnership between 2 batsmen. It was Manawa that did a lot of the damage. There's a nice catch out there from Rula. This is where Manawa came in, smashed a 6 first ball, and that was into the haunted forest. And kept on scoring some good runs. Just away from the field is a lot. And quite a few catches going down for every. This was just out of the reach as well of Darwood. And just out of the reach of Roller. Good fielding there from Ramatula, but really it was a little bit scrappy from every. Nice catch out there. But quite a few catches went down. I'm going to say that the feature of this innings, though, was Zulkarnain Manawa, the captain for Salel, with a very well hit 80 odd. But those catches kept on going down. This was Arun's. Just misjudged that one as well. It is maybe because the sky is similar colour to the ball. It is very overcast today. It might be difficult seeing the ball. This is the one that hit the tent and just getting out of the way of it. It's another one misjudged. This is the final delivery where it was the weirdest run out of all time with both the batsman and the bowler just walking it in. Didn't really do much to the score. Didn't do anything to the score apart from the fall of wicket. See here the scary haunted forest. This dirt ground. It's a lovely facility. And well, two batsmen really doing most of the heavy lifting. Wakas Bashir at the start with 28 off 10. Samuel Mary as well with 18 off 11. But the story here is Zulkarnain's Manawa's 84 off 31. Good innings. Second time he's scored in the 80s out of the 3 innings he's played so far in this tournament. 11 extras, including 5 wires, and it was 5 byes as well. And 1 no ball. 155 for 5, and they'll have to bat well every to get up to this score. Bowling figures won't look pretty. Prince Kumar taking 2 wickets for 33. Arun Rama going for 20. Dawatai going for 22. Best of the bowlers probably is Gunnasan, the skipper, with taking 1 for 19 off his 2. But Ramatula getting smashed for 23 off his over. Dawatai picking up a wicket, going for 15. And right at the end, Rahul Mangal, a good over. Just 4 from the final over, where they thought that they could get the score up to 170 odd. Salel kept it to a, well, I wouldn't say a reasonable score. It's going to be a hefty one to get for every, but at least kept the runs down a little bit in the final over. Did Ramola. So definite highlight is Munawar's 84, 156 to win. Going at 15.5 and over. It's going to be a difficult one for every, who haven't batted very well in this tournament so far either. So from the European Cricket Series here in France, match 22. Back in a few minutes' time for the second innings of the game, that of every. See if they can get the 156 needed for victory. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, OneXBet and Victorinox.
Welcome back to Dreux in France for this European Cricket Series match between Evry and CSPT Salel, as Rico calls them the Bumblebees because of their colours, to Salel sides in this competition. So here's the tail of the tape, as we'd say. 155 the score, 156 to win. They need to restrict Evry to 108 or less to get the bonus point to Salel, but Evry, to get the bonus point, they'll have to do it in 7 overs left. I don't see them doing that. They haven't been batting particularly well and not really clicking as a team so far, Evry. They've got some good individuals, but it's really not really working for them at the moment. Looks like it's Mr. X, Shabab Bashir, who'll be opening the bowl, and the man with no number. Mystery. He is bowling with the headband, which was always encouraging. Throw back to the 80s. And two batsmen. Looks like it's Arun Ayavaraja and Jubaida Ahmed, the two to open up. Gunnasan, obviously I think he'll come in next, Gunnasan, and looks he's got the pads on. But again, he's shuffling his deck a little bit, which is good to see as a captain. They are struggling at the moment. They've lost their first two. Comes the bowler, and just dabbed down there by Arun, just a single. And bring Jubaid Ahmed on strike. Salel, they've won one, lost one. Both these teams have lost against Star, which is no great disrespect, because Star are a very, very good team. Ball comes in short. It's going to be called a wide. Went past the leg stump. I don't think it got called wide from square leg. And, it's around about shoulder height. I guess it'll be the one for the over. Bowler comes in again. And wide the other side this time. Not happy with it. It's Bashir. If it clips that line, it should be called a wide, or shouldn't be called a wide. It should be a fair delivery. But it's a difficult one sometimes with the angles, and the angle we have is a little bit deceptive, especially because of the height of the tower. The umpire gets a different view of it. We didn't see quite the result of that one. Bowler comes in again and cramps up the batsman. Just a single. Good start for Salel. Raja and Ahmed both on one. A couple of extras. But a good start here from Shabab Bashir. Got another good bowler in Sajjad Safi. Took 4 wickets on the first game yesterday. Comes in and flicked off his toes. Nice shot by Raja. That's the first boundary of the innings. Just got a bit straight there, did the bowler, and taken off the stumps. And down there's who's done the fielding? Oh, nice long barrier out over the boundary. There's always been a bit of a crowd here. Of course, some of the other teams, are waiting around to play and warming up. It's good facilities for them. Better than a lot of places around Europe. This one's hit down the ground. Chance for a run out, and he's hit stumps. The umpire's looking at a replay. I've got a bit of a feeling coming around. I don't know if they're too keen on this. The Salel players. Arun is struggling. He goes left a little bit and he's safe. No problem. But and the imposing figure of Shabab Bashir in his way. So he had to go to his right a little bit to get away from him. Got home. Good running in the end. 9 on the board. A couple of balls left of the first. But, they need about 15, 16 and over roughly from here. So this is a good start from Salel. Of course, a 6 will bring it up to that total for the over. Let's see if Ahmad can do it. And he can't. It could be a chance for a run out. Hits, he's gone, but he misses. Just a single in the end. Again, good fielding. So look, so gave himself a bit of room, ran hard, and would have been close. I think he would have been short if it hit. But it's just wide of the stumps. Good piece of fielding. Last ball of the first. And Arun comes down the ground. Nice shot. That's 6 runs. Well, ends up after being a pretty good over from Bashir, being right on the money as far as the run rate goes for every 92 matches since the last golden ball. I'd like to see one here in France. There were 2 last year, but none yet so far. A couple came close, especially yesterday. The first 2 games are both within a ball or 2. In fact, one of them it was odds on to be a golden ball. And if it had gone for 4, it would have been a golden ball. But 6 won the game. You're right, Thomas. Gunnarsson can bat pretty well, very well, but he hasn't gone on with big scores. He hasn't hit a 50, I don't think. We might have hit 1 in the international series. This is going to be 1 for the over. And the new bowler, it is Jabbar Ali. It's short, having a chat, and Ahmed is 2 off 3 balls. Avaraja is 12 off 4. But Ahmed will want to get going soon. So the first over's on target for every. I've got to do that every over though, pardon the pun. Comes in again, misses again. Well, it's not good from him. Good start to the over, still no runs from it. But Javed, he really needs to get bat on ball. Maybe just 1 out of the middle, get him going. Sometimes see that where batsmen are slow to start. Can't really afford that too much. Another one is missed. Well, Gunnarsson is watching. You can see him, he's leaning on his bat. And I don't know how many more deliveries he can watch of this. 3 balls of this over still. Ahmed hasn't got bat on ball yet. Comes in again. And finally does. Gets it past the bowler, past everyone. And that's coming rolling towards me quite slowly and in a friendly manner. Picked up by the fielder, and it just got past, well, hit into the ground, got past the fielder, and it was a chase on for Samuel Ameri, who couldn't catch up with it. It's a boundary for Ahmed. Bit fortunate. And gets onto that one. Well, just a single. It's a bit of an appeal. Hit the middle stump. Square Gumpile have some work to do to fix that one. In fact, looks like it's Arun who's pick it up and help him with it, and then use the back of his bat or the the handle of his bat to knock it in. Surely we can afford mallets, can't we? That would be a something that umpires would carry with them. Obviously the expensive bat is a better option. 21 for no loss at the moment. 1 ball left of this over. It's been a good one. Fall behind the run rate here every. Doesn't matter what happens with this delivery. Raju's going to try to slam it over the boundary. It's 12 or 4. Looking okay. Comes in short. Oh, that's clipped over the top. Nice shot. 4 runs. And called a no ball. Well, good result. As I said, they can't get to the total. If can't get to the total in this this ball, or the run rate. Well, they can now. That was a bit of a gimme there from the bowler. And 5 runs come from it. Raju moves on to 16. 26 the score. And a bit of a freebie from the bowler. It is a no ball. It's the second over the shoulder in this over. Let's see what Raju can do with this last delivery. Comes in and misses it. Good bowling. And a good over in the end. 10 coming from it. 26 for no loss the score. So they've fallen slightly behind the run rate. Still need around about 16 and over. It's not too serious for every yet. But well, it's Javed Ahmed who's not hitting the ball cleanly. I think Ghanasan will have to look to see. I think he's checking with the scorers as well. Maybe having a chat saying that he's really not scoring quickly. In fact, they're just looking at the score. 26. But as you see here, standings, Dreux and Stein, the two, Sta are the two outstanding teams at the moment, comfortably ahead, both winning 2 games. Sta with only 1 bonus point though. Bowler comes in, and when is it time? I think it's got to be pretty soon, because Javed Ahmed is just absorbing too many deliveries. It's a similar shot outside of stump that he just can't get hold of. Bowler is Ihsan Yousafzai. Got a tall bowler. Coming in again. Gets hold of it. Still hasn't really hit one cleanly. Just trying to hoik everything and mistime that one. Just a single. And bring Raju on strike. I think if anything, Javed, if he's going to stay in, he's just got to give Arun the strike. He's hitting the ball okay. 16 off 6. Looking the man's most likely at the moment for every. And nice shot down the ground. 6 runs. There you go. That's the tactic. Give Raju the strike. He's looking pretty good. He's Arun. He got a first bowler in the very first game for every. And looked okay yesterday. Didn't quite go on with it. He wanted to go on with it now to give every a bit of a chance. Misses that one. Tried to give himself room. Just ran away from it slightly. 33 on the board. A couple of balls left of the power play. 109 is the first target for every to get that 1 point. But they're in a situation now where they've lost 2 games, and they really need to win everything from now on to give themselves any chance of making the top 2, which is looking unlikely considering their calibre of the opposition in this Group B. Dug that one out and take a single. Javed will the final delivery. Well, he really needs a boundary here, Javed, and even if he does get one, I would probably retire him. He's 8 off 9. It's just not good enough if you're opening the batting for a team in this sort of competition. And again, didn't hit it cleanly. And end of a good over there from Yusuf Zai. 9 coming from it, 35. The power play. Still no movement from the bench. Ghanasan is looking around, but keeps Javed out there, who hangs on to the strike as well. So let's have a look at this, just to give you a bit of a comparison. 16 off the first, which is good. 10 and 9, 35 the score. Every had lost a couple of wickets at the same stage, but we're on 53. So they're 18 runs behind where Salel were at the same period. And a couple of big overs after that as well. They did keep a few of them tight, but there was an over a 27 and over a 22 as well. 156 a target, looking a mile away. And nice shot. Finally gets hold of one. That'll be 4 runs. Javed. Hopefully that'll give him confidence. He'll start hitting the ball cleanly. So nice cut shot. The bowler is Jafar Ali. And went for 10 off his first. Was again pretty tidy. Coming again, bowling to Javed Ahmad. Hit straight. And just a single down here to Sajid. I think we'll see him with the ball very soon, Sajid Safi. Bring Ayavaraju back on strike. 40 the score. And that run rate creeping up to about 17.5 and over. Still manageable, but only just. Hit hard, and that'll be 4 runs, just away from the fielder, and it's gone into the barbecue tent. There you go, behind curtain number 3. And well, the fielding not done by the team watching. I think it's Dreux who are there watching. Of course, all teams on display in this second day of Group B. The final day of this group tomorrow, then the finals on Sunday. We've got 2 teams qualified already for the finals. I'll mention those in just a moment. Ball comes in, and nice shot over the top. Player coming around, can't get there. 4 runs. Raju just away from the fielder. The umpire's just getting the call to see if it's gone for 4 or 6. Let's have a close look here. And 4 runs. Thank you there for 2 circles for that fine replay. Doing an excellent job as usual. Our media partner. Comes in again. And dug that one out. Good bowling. And just a single. Bring Ahmed back on strike. So Averaju's 32 off 12. Ahmed 14 off 12. 49 the score. We've got 1 ball left of the 4th. And he comes in again. Last ball of the over. Again, miss hit, but get away with it. That'll be 4 runs. And pretty good over there for Every. They've got to the 50. 4 overs gone, 53 the score. Still haven't lost a wicket. And got some talented batting to come, especially that of Ghanasan. And they're chomping in the bit to get out there, I think, the batsman. Let's have a look at this. So there's still, that worm still below the surface. It did dip a little bit for Salel towards the end. Rose a little bit with the over from Ramatullah, though. 23 coming from it, but it was pretty consistent throughout the innings. from Salel. So see, it will be Sajid Safi to come in, the left armour. It's going to be called a wide. They'll get an extra one as well. Good awareness from the batsman. Pick up an extra 2 runs for free. Safi took 4 wickets on his in his first game. Bowled pretty well. Just stuck a little bit. It is very chilly down here this morning. And so mainly the humidity that's getting to all the players. And to me, quite frankly, another wide. It's one of those English type mornings. There's a low fog this morning. We got to the ground, a bit of surface moisture as well. But the type of day where it's hard to get warm. This one's right in the block hole. Get out towards deep mid wicket, just a single. Bring Avaraju back on strike. He's a tall man, is Avaraju. Can hit the ball a long way, but he's more than just a hitter. It's Arun. And that's a nice shot, just flicked around the corner. He's strong in that department. Another 4 runs. Good shot, moves on to 36. Nicely played. 61 the score. And Safi, he's had a couple of wides in this over. 8 of them so far. Just not quite getting it right at the moment is Sajid Safi. Very leg side. Bowling again. This one is that side off. Dragged across by the batsman. And just 1. 17 and over. So the rate in this over so far is good for every. They still need some runs. Slow ball and put away 4 runs. Could be a no ball as well. Let's have a look at this one. And I think that's going to be a no ball. Let's have a look side on. And yep, that's going to be called. So it'll be a free hit, I think. Let's have a look. Well, not called by the umpires. That's a strange one. Unless I missed something. And went out to a man on the leg side. Brings Avaraju back on strike, but my eyes deceiving me. That was a full toss above the waist. Should have been a no ball. They might have signalled it. Maybe I just missed it. Oh, it's a big swing and a miss there from Avaraju. And end of the over. Safi goes for 14 off his first, and every 67 for no loss. And I think he's being called in. That's it. Retiring. It'll be Kanasan who'll come on. As we see here, this ECS is going to go until Sunday. Only a couple of days left after this one, with the finals on Sunday. Malta, the spring series. Phil will be doing a night series from Belgium, and I'll be doing the series in Czechia. Vinny might pop in, as he is a local to Prague now. So, and then Jersey, I'll be with Vinny in Jersey, and then Greece. So this is what's coming up in the next few weeks here on the European Cricket Network, and lots of other fun events coming up throughout the year. And it's not only ECSs, but there'll be international tournaments, lots of T20Is as well coming from Europe. Some very good quality teams. The standard in Europe is getting better every year we cover the games, and also the women's games have been fantastic, very competitive and played in a fantastic spirit. Of course, Tina Goff is covering quite a few of those. She's an experienced international cricketer for Germany, so it's good to have her on the team. All right, halfway through the innings, 67 for 1. bit below the run rate. Need about 17 and over, and this is a man that can provide it. He's a big hitting batsman. Hits very hard as Gunnasan. He'll need to go on with a score though. With Arun at the other end, Avaraju is hitting the ball pretty well, but Gunnasan, he's a strong batsman. Even if he hits it, it normally goes to the boundary, but normally it comes cleanly out of the bat. Or off the bat, I should say. Yeah, Thomas has just said exactly that. Gunnasan should come in, and he has. He's made that decision. Just didn't really work for Jubaid Ahmed. He just bogged down the innings a little bit. Just waiting on a change in the scoring. Slight delay. But on paper they look very, very strong. As I said, they haven't really gelled as a side. But decent individual performances, but nothing really consistent. Just again waiting on. Just about ready. The bowler will be Ramatullah Meri. Left armour coming around the wicket. Nice shot straight up from Gunnasan. That's a very typical shot for him. He's got fast hands, and they've got a lot of power. So 6 runs, that's what this man can do. He needs to go on with it though. He quite often gets into the 20s and then gets out. And again, and hit straight, hit hard, should get to the boundary. Great stop. They'll come back for 2. And it's well run between these two. Good word there. Good work there. It's Sajid Safi out of the boundary. Made good ground to his left. Not the easiest conditions for fielding this morning. And this one, go to the same man. Just be a single this time. Bring Avaraju back on strike. It's 37 off 15. He's doing okay. Score up to 76 for 1. Ball comes in and good bowling. Left arm around the wicket. It is tricky for right-handers. The ball's angled in and is moving away with the finger spin. This one got a bit of an inside edge on it. It's going to be called a wide. Left there by Avaraju. And left again, this time not so well left. Called a legal delivery. So 1 ball left of this over. 10 from it. Make that 16. That's a nice shot. Just away from the fielder. So again, not a bad over there for Every, just below the required run rate. But 16's not bad from them. They need a big over. They need something in the 20s or higher. They need about 18 and over now. So they need just 6 balls or so just to relieve the pressure of getting those consistent runs. Just to bring down that run rate. And it's required, as you can see here. Avaraju, 43 off 18. 25-16 for Jubaid Ahmed, but just not really connecting with the ball. And Gunnasan, 9 of 3 so far. Been 7 extras. 88 for 1 the score. All right. So it's Misan Yousafzai comes in, and that is absolutely hammered. 6 runs. Gunnasan, I think he's a bit frustrated, has been frustrated with the way that every team has been performing. As you can see, he's batting out of his crease. And the French captain and the captain for Every has hit that nicely out of the screws. Bowler comes in again. And again, that one, hook shot, lovely shot. That's in the car park. And I think it just finished rolling. It's a long chase for whoever's getting that. I think they should just get a new ball. Don't think the bowler would mind. because this ball's not working for him. Another 6. Good over so far for every. It's a pretty good over first up from him, but so far the first one was in the slot, the second one too short. Let's see where Gunnarsson puts this one. 95 the score at the moment, just the loss of 1 wicket, and that one was a retired. So he comes in, Poland to Gunnarsson, and hits straight this time. Another 6. See how dangerous this batsman is, and really is looking good. But he's on a bit of a mission, is Gunnarsson. All good captains do. They lift when needed, and they lift that whole team with them. 27 off 6, exactly the type of performance that every need. He's coming around the wicket, the bowler. It doesn't help. That's in the air, and that is 6 again. So it's 4 in a row from Gunnarsson. And this is the type of over they really needed. Every still winless in this tournament. Gunnarsson is lifting him out of a hole. They need 2 runs to get a point, but they want 3 points out of this game. A couple of balls left to the 7th. It's got a lot to do, but that required run rate's come down to about 15 and over. Not going to be 6, it'll be 4 instead. Nice shot. And every team, now they're the ones cheering. And they're buoyed by their captain. Hi to Ken in the chat. KG, good to see you. Bowler comes in again, and a maiden delivery, bit of relief for Yusuf Sai. And score is Nelson, 111 for 1. 3 overs left, and exactly 15 and over required. So they've brought down that run rate. That's the big over they needed. So you see here, see the other Salel side coming up soon. PFC Salel against Sandy Stallions. I saw the Stallions go down in the first game against Dreux. I'm sure they'll have it a little bit easier against PFC Salel, but they are a very, very good side, our PFC. They've won 1, lost 1, and they're well led by their captain, Ramiz Ishan. So that's coming up at 1:15 local time, 11:15 GMT, and 4:45 Indian Standard Time. So that's, it'll be match 23 coming up after this one. It looks like it's going to be Ramatullah Medri to Mary, sorry, to continue. Left arm around the wicket. I think Gunnarsson might be a good match for him. It'll be definitely in his hitting arc. Raju leaves that one alone, pulled it wide. Bowling with shades. It is a bit overcast here in northern France. Normally when it's freezing cold like this and overcast, you don't wear sunglasses. It's told Mary though, and this one's going down towards the boundary. It'll be cut off, I think. It will be. And they'll come back for 2. Just a fine edge. Oh, white van alert. I think this might be lunch. Don't know how I'm going to get away for lunch. Might have to be brought to me, I think. There's Rico. He's taking a break today. Not sure what he's going to do, if he's going to find out more about the local town. He might head into Paris, or just might have a relaxing day. This one's hit straight, nice shot, but it'll be cut off. Samuel Mehri right there. His brother of Ramatullah. 4 other brothers to come in this team. I don't know how many he'll show. We've seen another during this tournament so far. Nice shot from Gunnarsson, but there's a player there. Well, it's another one that's misjudged. It's just fallen in front, well, not fallen in front, but it's kept pretty low. Fielder just mishandling. It's been a feature of today's play. Not a good one though. And call a wide again. Oh, bowler doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. Let's have another look. And yes, that is definitely wide. I'm not sure what he's complaining about. Oh, it says in the air. 3 players coming in. Ramatullah can't reach it. Just a single. They're getting excited. It's pretty high. Ramatullah, Mary running in from the boundary to about the 30-yard circle. That's for a single. Brings Gunnarsson back on strike. And he tries to hoik it. It's going to go towards the boundary. It's a 3rd man to chase it. And they'll come back for 2 runs. It's pretty good overrun-wise for Salel. And that run rate creeping up to about 16.5 and over. 120 the score. Still within reach, 36 off 13. Boundary would help. Gunnarsson, probably the right man on strike to do it. He's on 40. He's going on with this score, which is good for every. Going to be a tight finish. Could we see a golden ball? Anyone getting the tingle out there? And again. And that's 6 runs. Lovely shot from Gunnarsson. Just in the slot that he likes. And the power of the man, as you can see. Beautiful shot. Very, very classy. It's, I think it's slammed into the scorer's stage. So at the end of 8, it's Every who are 126 for 1. Again, they got the required runs that over. Exactly 15. And you need 15 runs and over from here on in. Oh, man with headbands back on. We're going to Raja. As you can see, they've caught up with that run rate. It's very even this game. Nice shot from Arun, but it'll be cut off. Just a single. It'll bring the dangerous Gunnarsson back on strike. Good move. It's boundary or 1 from Avaraju at the moment. He's gone off the heat a little bit. Not the same case for Gunnarsson. He's playing a real captain's knock. Bowler comes in. It's Mr. X. Oh, got him! Beautiful delivery. That was the Yorker on leg stump, and Gunnarsson is gone. Oh, just missed out on the 50. Avaraju's almost there as well. But it was Gunnarsson who was causing the problems. And he's got his team right back into the game. But, that was a good delivery. You can see he's down on one knee. Can't quite believe he missed it. But they had to go for the shot. Good bowling from Mr. X, Shabab Bashir, the man with no number. And Gunnarsson goes for 46 off 13. Excellent. Excellent innings there. Gets a nice little round of applause from his teammates. But they know that the task is a little bit more difficult without him there. So the good batsman has just come in, facing his first delivery. And swing and a miss. They'll take the 1. Just 1 by. This is an important over. So as well as a wicket, it was a dot ball. Which means that 15 and over is looking difficult. 3 balls gone. Only a couple of runs from this one so far. Avaraju. And he's hit that one very nicely. There's a player out there, didn't move a muscle, just let it go over him. 6 runs for Overarju. Good shot. There you go. Look at the fielder not moving, just watching it. And the headband. A few beads of sweat coming on right now. Needs a dot ball. Every need a boundary. This is in the air. In the air. Gone. Good catch. Good catch. Slammed back by the ball. And that's the end of Overarju. Good innings. And he did get his 50. He just stuck a bat out. Went almost to the boundary. And good catch there from Sajid Safi. He cushioned the blow by getting his body in between the ball and the ground. So Dawud Ahmadzai, the new batsman. Well, in the first game they played, he hit a couple of big sixes. He can bat, Dawud. And he got a first baller in the next game. But this has been a big over. 2 wickets. The 2 set batsmen are gone. And Dawud hits it in the air. Keeper calls it. And gone as well. Another first baller for Dawud. 3 wickets in the over. And Mr. X, Shabad Bashir, is on a hat trick. And this is a big over in the context of this game. It's turned it on its head. Looks like it's Ramatullah Mangal, who I think also got a first baller yesterday, just from memory. Hat trick on. The man with no number. In fact, it won't be. He'll miss out on a hat trick because that was the end of the over. He could be on a wraparound hat trick, which means that if he gets one first ball of the next over he bowls, he gets a, well, dodgy hat trick. As you can see here, bowling figures. 2 wickets for Shabab Bashir. That over really changed the context of this game. Last ball, last over. Sajid Safi coming in, the left-hander. The left armour, I should say. And this one's been at the point just for a single. Task looking difficult now for every. Will be 0-3 after this and basically out of the running for the finals. Well, they will be out of the running for the finals. And Safi going to Ramatullah. Hit nicely. It should be another catch. Or in fact, it's just dropped in front of the fielder. And well, Safi's not very happy with him. Getting a bit of a wry smile. It is famous Mr. X with the headband, who just let it drop in front of him. Just a single is exactly what they needed at the moment. Salel again towards the same man. And they know they've won the game now, Salel. It's 19 off 3. Can't really get there unless there's an extra. So Jabakal and Mangal, the 2 batsmen. Well, that'll help. That's 6. And Safi's getting a little animated. I don't know who at though. So 13 off 2. They need an extra. Because they can't win with just what's on the board. This is high in the air. Safi's getting under it. Good luck with this one. And doesn't get anywhere near it. They'll come back for 2. They might look for 3. Still be too little too late. Mangal has hit it very high. And well, CSPT Salel looks like they're going to win the Bumblebees, as Rico likes to call them. 1 ball left. They need 11 off it. So unless there's a disaster and a no ball from Safi, it'll be a good win for Salel. And it will be to the boundary. Oh, no, it won't. What a catch to finish up for Salel, diving to his right. That's a fantastic catch there. It's Samuel Meri who takes one of the hardest catches you can take in cricket, diving to his right on the boundary. Have a look at this one. Great little punctuation mark. Look at that catch. That's an absolute beauty. And a good win for Salel. This is the CSPT Salel side. And great way to finish what was a pretty good performance from them. Great performance with the bat. They were tested with the ball with that innings from Gunnasan, but they got over the line, and good end to that game. Very exciting catch at the on the final ball. This is what's coming up next, and that's in about, well, it's 1:15, so it's still about 25 minutes away. Sandoni Stallions against PFC Salel. Bit of a break between these two games. Sandoni of 0-2, PFC 1-1. Should be a good encounter between two good sides. That's coming up after this. Let's see some of the highlights. And it was Avaraju who went pretty well. Scored him pretty freely. That was a very close to a run out. It was Ahmed getting off the strike, but really he didn't get going. Avaraju, it's a pretty good innings, but didn't get much support from the man at the other end. Someone who did come in after the Ahmed was retired was Gunnasan. This is a drop catch, but Gunnasan, he gave his team a big chance with some power hitting. Good quality player, but lost his leg stump. And that was the over that turned it. Shahab Bashir, the man with no number. He took a couple of wickets in this over. You can see there, as the two set batsmen. It was the skipper, Gunnasan, and also Avaraju that went down. And that was the over that really turned it in the end. There was a possibility of getting the runs eventually. 3 wickets in the over. Amatsai, who, well, bashed his head with his bat. And this is Sajjad Safi, and this is the final catch. What a catch it was. Really fantastic work out there from Samuel Meri. And congratulations to him. That's a real, as I said, a punctuation mark on this performance from Salel. And, well, they're looking like they're out of the tournament already after 3 games and 3 losses. So you see here the overhead shot, this lovely facility in the haunted woods with the abandoned psychiatric hospital. It does sound like stuff of nightmares, doesn't it? So the scorecard, 50 for Avaraju of 24. Jubaid Ahmed retired out. He bogged down the innings a little bit, 24 of 16. And but then when Gunnasan came in, hit 46 of 13 to get his team back into it. Just not enough, especially after he lost his wicket. And the bowling figures, Shahab Bashir the pick there with 3 wickets for 23. Excellent work from him. Also a wicket for Sajjad Safi right at the end, and good contributions from all bowlers. 10 extras, and falling short. 145 for 5 were every. So going down in this game, match 22 here from the European Cricket Series in France from this lovely Dreux ground. Conditions getting a little bit brighter, so looking forward to the rest of the day. I'll look at the summary before we move on. So it was a good win, and as Ramatullah Mangal walks past me, and can't quite believe what's happening with this team. It had a lot of hope earlier in the tournament, but going to go away from this game without a victory. Hopefully they'll get one later on. So there we go. Win by 10 runs. was good effort from every in the end, especially with that 46 from Gunnasan, but not enough. It was Shahab Bashir's over with the 3 wickets that really sealed this victory. So we'll be back in about, let me see, about 20 minutes time for the next game. And it'll be a good one. Again, you'll see the other Salel side coming up against the Sandoni Stallions. We saw earlier today go down to Dreux. Back in about 20 minutes for that match. See you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Bonjour et bienvenue à Dreux, en France. Good afternoon and welcome to everyone here on the chat, and where it is we're listening to in around the world to France for this European Cricket Network event, European Cricket Series here in France, in lovely Dreux. It's going to be a match between Saint-Denis Stallions, who we saw earlier on, and the PFC Salel, the other Salel side. So Saint-Denis, they are 0-2 on the second game of the day. PFC 1-1. Should be a very interesting tussle. It's good players on both sides. Look out for Christo de Jager, both with the bat and ball. Also Fayed Usman and the captain with the ball. Well, sorry, the bowler Zadran Saliman for Saint-Denis. Players coming onto the field. As you see here, Ramiz Ishan is very handy. The captain also is Hussein Shahzad. So we're just about ready for a start. It is rather chilly here in Dreux. It says it's 14 degrees. It feels like 4, as you can see here. Pretty even contest. And maybe Salel or PFC Salel are slight favourites, but Saint-Denis Stallions are a good side, and they'll want to win. So, as I said, it is chilly here. I've just put the side of the igloo on, as Stefan Goosh is just walking past me mentioned, and it is a bit of a literal igloo today. It's very chilly, and it's the humidity in the air that's going through to the bones. But those players, and I think quite a few of them have found it difficult. The catching today hasn't been great. There's been a few misjudged catches, and it might be to do with the low cloud. Thomas Martin has also mentioned the Grizzlies are made of pure concrete. They are very, very hard balls. So yeah, Thomas also saying that they are targeting the igloo. One of them just hit the flap of the igloo earlier on, ducked out of the way of that one, but I can actually see because the awning's not on it. All right, first ball up, put away to the leg side, just be a single there. De Jager is the opening batsman with Virk Ali. And Virk Ali, he started pretty well in the last game before losing his wicket. De Jager didn't go on with it either. He only went for 10. Here's Ishan, the bowler, comes in, and how did that not hit the stumps? So Ramiz Ishan, he's a very, very interesting bowler. He it's a very open stance, comes wide of the crease, angles it in, but it does swing as well late. Makes him a very tricky customer. Comes in. Well, that was hit with the swing by Virk Ali, and that's 6 runs right into the hitting arc of the number 10. Have a look at this. Nice shot. Holds the pose up on his tiptoes. Good shot. And a bright start from him. He nearly lost his leg stump the ball before. So it was a good comeback. The bowler comes in again, bowling to Virk, and hits him in the unmentionables. Dot ball. A good contest. I've been impressed with Ramiz Ishan. He's taken quite a few wickets already in this tournament, and it's been awkward for all batsmen. It's the swing, and should be getting take 2. You should be getting quite a bit of swing, also with this humidity in the air. Ball will remain pretty dry as well. There you go, late swing, and Virk does it again. Well, he's just waiting for it to swing, and he's hitting through the ball. See that late swing, and it did duck back as well. Nice shot. Very nice shot from Verk. He moves on to 12 off 4. De Jager's only faced one ball for his one. One ball left for the first. And that's hit on the leg side. The player back there does well. And that's Bashir Umar. Yeah, watch those other two sail over him. This one just picked up quite nicely. As we see here, this is the Challenge Division of the European Cricket Championship. Premier Division featuring the top sides in Europe. These are the up-and-coming sides who are trying to get promoted. Guernsey did go down into this Challenge Division. And so we'll see how these teams do. They all want to get promoted onto the big stage, but it is going to be very, very competitive with some nice evenly matched sides there. Czechia will be supporting, and they're in Group 1. Malta, top of that group. Well, top seeds, I guess, but not much between the sides. And it's a swing and a miss by Ali Verk. 14 for no loss at the moment. New bowler is Mohammed Imran. He's got a slight skip and he's run up. This could be out. Player coming under it. Takes the catch. Nice catch. That's the end of Ali Verk. Looked bright, but we'll have to go for 13. He just got under that a little bit too much. Well judged catch in the outfield. It's Bashir Umar out there. Took it comfortably. He was nicely set. Well judged catch. It's what's been a little bit difficult with the catching, as I said today. Firstly, because it is very hard on the hands this cold weather, but also there's been a lot of fielders misjudging the ball, dropping in front of them, trying to dive forward to take it. But no such problem for Bashir Umar. First wicket goes down for Sandouni Stallions, and it's Virk Ali. It'll be Chris Amadzai to come in to join Christo de Jager. There's a bowler, and hit firmly on the leg side. They'll get one at least. They should get two. And they will get two. Just stopped there by the fielder with his foot. As you can see, just got behind it. Bit of fancy footwork by number 202, Mohammed Irfan. Ball comes in again. Big swing and a miss. If he connected with that, that would have been into the forest. Just couldn't quite get onto it. The batsman. So run comes in again, and didn't get all of it to the batsman. Just hit on the leg side. Just a single. Bring Christo de Jager on strike. Quite sure why the wicketkeeper fell over, but managed to stop the ball. De Jager has been impressive so far. He just missed out a little bit in the last innings. It's a bright start from him. Then only got the 10 runs, as I mentioned before. Bowler comes in, down leg side, called a wide. To be re-bowled. Last ball of the over. Been a good one from Mohammed Imran. Taken 1 for 4. Been difficult to get away. Picked up a good wicket of Verk as well. One ball left. 18 the score. Yeah, good finish to the over. Just ducked in a little bit. And well, good over there for PFC Salel. And the score at the end of 2 is 18 for 1. Long way to go in these innings, of course. And well, things do change so quickly in these T10 games. It's such a condensed version of the game. And a few years ago I thought 20 overs was a bit ridiculous. Of course, growing up in Test match cricket and also with 50 over games. And, so see the group standings, Dre and Sta at the moment are the teams ahead. This is in the air. And, well, I don't know if it's going to be caught. Collision. There is a collision and a drop catch. That was poor from, well, number 13. Not much luck there for Mohammed Shafiq. And also there was Hussain Shahzad. Have a look at this. And there was always going to be a problem. Bit of an elbow to the head too by Shahzad. And I don't know, it might have been a caught and bowled. One of the players has gone down. It was the elbower, and not the elbowee, who is feeling something. And they're coming around him to see what's wrong. Could be something to do with it. But no, it was Hussain Shahzad that was, I'm sure he elbowed Mohammed Shafiq in the head. Maybe it's the other way around. So I'm not sure what's going on. There's a committee meeting. The keeper's come into this as well. And he might have copped one at the end of the fingers. It is very cold out here, as I said. Maybe not degrees-wise as in 14 degrees, but just cold as it just sort of gets through to your bones. And Baji, the project manager here, just having a look. Let's have a look at this. I think he copped it at the end of the finger. And he did cop it at the end of the finger. Then he elbowed his mate in the head. There's a white van drives past again. That's a lot of white vans here in France, but especially down at this ground. There's a conspiracy. They're coming to get us. 19 for 1. And, well, there's the medical pack. I'm sure they'll put his finger back on, reattach it, and he'll be back on the field soon. 12th man on. Okay, let's continue. It's good bowling. Nice and tight there. Just a defensive shot from Diego. Don't see many of those in this format. Yeah. It says a wide. Thomas saying it's deemed to be an ECN classic moment. Double concussion test, indeed. Well, as I said, did elbow his mate in the head, but the fingers, well, as I said, going to be reattached. He'll be back on soon, I'm sure. It's a no ball off the pitch. There'll be a free hit, and the umpire holding a jacket and waving it around his head. Looks like the bowler, Ramiz Ihsan, he's playing on turf. Most of us are playing on synthetic. So Diego has the immunity cloak on. Let's see where he puts it. Talented batsman is Diego. And hits it firmly through the gap. 4 runs. Nice shot. It's very silent in the 2 dugouts. There we go. Oh no, it's someone bashing in a bat. This is not what you should be doing when you're playing a game. The bat should be already worn in. 25 for 1 at the moment. 3 balls left of this power play. Pretty even so far. And down leg side, called a wide. Bit of a loose over this from Ihsan. Can't quite get his line right. I wish it was a white pie van bringing lunch. No pies here, but the food's been excellent in France. I'll tell you that. A bit more in a minute. Nice shot, just over the top. It's going to go towards the boundary, and they were dancing around the rope. He's still on the ground. Let's have a look at this. So tries to put it back. Kind of does. It's near the rope. And it's going to be 4 because he's got his foot. It's got to be 4 because he's got his foot over the over the rope when he picked it up. So there's 2 of them going for it. That's oh. Nice shot there, but it's straight to the fielder. Well, not that nice a shot there from De Jager. And he's frustrated with himself. Picks out the fielder, and they've lost their second wicket. The second opener's gone. And we have a good view of this now. And there we go. Good catch taken out there. De Jager will have to go. So, end of the power play, I think. Might be 1 ball left, but 30 for 2 is the score. De Jager again doesn't really get on with it. Need a big score from him. So new batsman coming in is Zadran Suleiman. We'll see him with the ball a little bit later. He's an excellent bowler. So here's 1 ball left from this Ramiz Ihsan over. There's been a few wides and a no ball in this. Comes in, and this is absolutely hammered over me. Glad I didn't get behind that one. That was a big shot. Really got onto it. That just kept on going up, and that's in the haunted forest forever. So yeah, Helix Pies later on in the year for sure in Prague, and actually might even be on the weekend, next weekend, when there's an international tournament going on at Vinoj. So we'll see if the pie shop will provide the pies as the umpire does the disco wave to signal the end of the power play. 18 from that over, big wicket down though, 36 the score. All right, it's going to be Mohamed Imran to continue. Only 4 of his first over, which was excellent. Also took a wicket. Comes in and gets launched. Another big shot there, right in the slot. And it's Amatai. It's Idris Amatai, the batsman. And he just got one he liked and picked it up, and that's another one in the haunted forest. Well, that's come back actually. He moves on to 10 off 5. Suleiman 6 off 1. Turned around the corner. Should just be a single. And there's Suleiman takes the strike. Expected to score now 115. I want to increase that, going at about 13 and over. So well, the supercomputer knows something I don't. So that doesn't really add up, but obviously fall of wicket and such. Oh, this is going to drop short of the fielders. Sliced under it, and just a single. I don't know if Thomas, if Rico's in Paris. So it's a great city. I do love Paris. It is very busy though. Hey Dave, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. I've got news for you as well. So, a big swing and a miss. So yeah, look, living in Prague, it's a nice city. Lots of tourists, but generally it's a very calm place to be. You go to Paris, it's all a bit more chaotic. It's a beautiful city though. I know it pretty well in my time living in France. Ball comes in. Hit down the ground, and that'll be 4 runs. Got past the fielder. And well, the long off was not a long off. It was a up in the circle. So, nice shot. Yeah, beware of grizzlies in the bush, in the woods. Cool. Beware of something else living in the woods as well. I know there were wild pigs there at one stage. I mentioned before is they ate a lot of the, well, they dug up a lot of the grass and such. That area behind point on the offside, but there's lots of signs around saying beware of death or danger of death. So no one really wants to go in the haunted woods here, and it is pretty scary. There are quite a few empty buildings that were hospitals, rehabilitation, one at the front for women and young girls, it says on the front, but there's other buildings as well that are disused, and yeah, quite frightening. But, that's a tale for another day. You see here the graph, so it's steadied off a little bit. Run rate's not too bad, 12.5 and over almost, as we have Bashir Umar coming into bowl. 49 for 2. Just be a moment. I'll try and find out about that injury. The right person's come here at the right time. All right, got it first hand from the medic. There's the player who went off. He's torn a bit of the nail, and he's back on the field, so he's okay. Julian Dawson heading to Prague in June. Any tips for sightseeing and eating out? Come to the Down Under. Nice to meet you, Julian. So yeah, but lots of places to go in Prague. Oh, bit of fancy fielding and a forward roll, but it comes to no avail. That'll be 4 runs. I'm sure we'll have another look at that one. But yeah, lots of places to go in Prague. I can let you know about that and, a little bit later. Yeah, Helix, been there, done that with Paris and London as well, but they're both great cities. I do enjoy London as well, and Paris. They're a bit hectic, but lots of places to go. I know the first time I was in London, I was navigating by the Monopoly map, because I knew that Oxford Street and Regent Street and Bond Street. Oh, bowled him! Well, we'll come back to the Monopoly talk in just a moment, as Umar goes straight through Zadra and Salomon's defences. Not that he was defending, but absolutely cleaned up his castle. 56 for 3 now. The new batsman is Mumtaz Ahmed. He'll be walking out. So yeah, walking around, navigating by the Monopoly board, which is really fun because I grew up playing Monopoly, the English version, and so it was really fun to go around. And yeah, nice city. So, where did I live in France, Dave? I lived in Seine-et-Marne for a couple of years in a place called Lesigny, and I also was in Savoie for a couple of months, and up in Pas-de-Calais, up near the Channel, which was interesting because I don't know if you know this, but if you look out from Boulogne, for instance, you can actually see the White Cliffs of Dover. No wonder everyone wanted to invade. And Boulogne was the staging point for Caesar coming over to invade Britain. So he hits the pad. They look for a single, but they won't get it. And it's also where Napoleon gathered his Grande Armée to invade England. But then Trafalgar happened for one thing, and then also the Austrian army were on the march. And so he had to stop them, the Austrians and the Russians. Anyway, bit of history there. Big appeal, and a bit of confusion, and a throw that went over everyone, and ends up being a dot ball. Good result in the end for Salel. So, looking for one, it would have been safe. Batsman falls over. It shows a bit of cheekiness. Hit pretty well. Fielder out there, never going to catch it. never going to stop it in that way either. 4 runs. Well, he went pretty early. Then I think he decided that he made the wrong decision. Look at this. Came forward. Wasn't going to catch it down there. And ended up conceding the 4 runs. And he might have done a finger as well. He's walking towards somewhere. So you can go follow us on all the socials there. You can follow us on whatever. That one is in the middle. What is that? And there's a butterfly. Too many social medias. Don't keep up with it. So here comes in your bowler. Coming in down leg side again. Been a lot of wides, and this is 5 more. Well, not a good start there. It's Mohammad Shafiq. And got past the keeper. And got past the 3rd man. 5 free runs, 65 for 3. And the run rate still hovering around 13. It's not bad. Expected score now 120. Which will be competitive. I think they'd be looking for a few more. Well, Saint-Denis. He comes in again. And hit nicely. Player coming around. Takes an easy catch though. Well, it wasn't easy, just made it look easy. Very comfortable. That's Hussain Shahzad out there. Good to see he's recovered from his near fatal finger injury. There we go. And he's patched up by the medical team here. And took a neat catch. So I like the stallion on the front of the shirt. That looks very impressive. It's the end of Idris Ahmadzai, gone for 17 off 12. So yeah, absolutely. Julian, get in contact with me or Phil, and we'll tell you exactly what to do in Prague. And actually, depending on when you'll be in Prague, I think we've got a series there. Definitely check out the Honest Guide. They are fantastic. And I'll give you lots of different opinions. Oh, Phil G's in the chat now. Check out Cafe Slavia. Cafe Slavia, that was where all the intellectuals used to hang out, including Václav Havel. But there are lots of great places to go. The best thing to do is walk around as well. Come to Prague and get lost. That's basically it. You go through the windy streets and you'll pop out somewhere else. Well, it's an appeal. Yeah. The batsman walks it off slightly, and he checks that everything's still in place. A bit of a stifle appeal. Normally it's a bit more animated, but we'll see. Nowhere near being LBW, according to everyone out there. Short, hooked, and 4 runs. That was a good shot. Kept it down too. Controlled hook shot. Look at that. Very nice shot. No chance for the fielder. So a bit of a loose over here from Shafiq. A couple of balls left. Started off with 5 wides. And 70 now the score. I'll just check when the dates are for that Prague tournament. This is in the air and should be safe. And Shahzad just picked that one up, and it'll be uneventful single. 1 ball left of the over. Good on you, Phil. Yeah, as I said, get in contact with me and Phil, and we'll show you around Prague. You have to come down on a Thursday night to the Down Under for a quiz night, as this is another 5 wides that got very loose. Got a very open stance for the bowling. Just whipped it across, and Well, it's 5 more easy runs. So it's 10 freebies he's given away in this over. It's not been good from Shafiq. Let me just check. So Prague is from, it starts on the 11th of June and goes to the 22nd. So if you're in town, come down and watch some cricket in Vinosh. Not quite as 26th for 4 nights. We'll be around. So that's just be after the ECN circus comes to town. So a little bit of free time. Get to meet the dogs as well if you want. 77 for 4 at the end of the over. 17 from that one from Shafiq. As I said, a bit loose, but ended up with that wicket. 6 overs down. Run rate hovering around 13. Just not getting over the on top of the bowling. As you can see here, batsman getting a bit of a start. It's 2 relatively new batsmen out there. Mumtaz Ahmed has faced 6 for 9. Bashir Amatai, and he's 2 off 2. It'll be Bashir Umar, the bowler. This one's dragged down on the leg side. Just a single. Yeah, Dave, we were doing food talk the other day, and you mentioned fondue savoyard and all sorts of stuff. Well, we found a nice little restaurant in Dreux. This one's all gone straight through him, and big hook across the line by Ahmed, and he's gone. Another wicket down. It's 5 down for 78. Looking a little bit desperate for the Stallions. So we went into town. We found a place called Le Chalet, and it has its whole shtick is that in winter it has food from the mountains, but in summer it has food from the beach. So hence chalet, as in like mountain chalet. And then so we went in there, and it was all dishes from the Savoie region. The owner from Savoie, and I had a tartiflette, and the rest of the boys had other delicious Savoyard dishes. Someone had a steak as well, which was the best steak he'd ever tasted, and it was fantastic. And as we were about to leave, we were offered a genepi, which is a herbal liqueur from that region. The lady told us that they're changing the menu to summer this weekend. This is hit nicely. It's hit in the air. It's just to the left of the igloo, and it's 6 runs. Nice shot. They needed that just to kickstart something. And it's number 300. Well, there's batting. It's Hussein Afzal. He gets off the mark with a big 6. Left-hander. Oh, comes in again. Big swing and miss that time. Cooler wide. So yeah, the menu is changing tonight. I think it's a really good idea because you don't want heavy Savoyard food, which is meant for mountain coldness in summer. So we're going to check them out again tomorrow night. This is hit the point, chance for a run out. Good effort by the fielder. Well, they're going upstairs, which isn't really upstairs, but it's, you know, and let's have a look. The ball comes in, and he's well in. In fact, he's almost past the stumps. So, not quite sure he went upstairs. Destroyed the stumps, though. I'll have to fix those. So, this restaurant, and they're changing to a summer menu this weekend. Maybe tonight, but she said just to be sure, Saturday night. So, we're gonna go out to Le Chalet in Dreux. A nice restaurant. Very, very nice, actually. And so we're looking forward to that. Boys went out last night to the Market Pub restaurant again, and again had a good time. One of them ate snails. I don't know who went snails. They're delicious. But I know that Stefan Gooch had a rack of lamb. How very Australian of him. All right, enough food talk. It's too early in the day. Have had lunch though. So the food here has been great. All right, here comes the bowler again. And it's hit on the leg side, and it does well, the fielder. I think he copped it in the knee, but stopped the boundary. In fact, he copped it in the shin. He's rubbing it now. Sure, the magic spray will come out soon. Actually, it's too cold for the magic spray. Coming in. One of them's coming in for the left-hander. The other one's staying back at long off. And big swing and a miss. That's out. Stumped. And good bowling from Umar. Let's have a look. So waits for it. It was taking that in front of the stumps, I reckon. I don't know if that's... let's have another look at this. He's taken it in front of the stump. That's not out. It's a no ball. I wonder if that's going to be noticed by the third umpire. But have a look, have a look, have a look. In front of the stumps, not out. But I think they've noticed it, and he's being called back. So mistake by the keeper. Takes it in front of the stumps. And that is not out. Got to wait for the ball to go past the stumps before taking it. Well spotted by the third umpire. Good officiating. A bit of a life for the batsman. And there's first name Afzal, who will probably charge the next ball, and the same thing will happen. But we'll see. So the run rate is still hovering around 13 and over, which is pretty good. 130 in the end would be a reasonable target. They've lost 5 wickets. Expected score is 115, but again, yeah, supercomputer can be wrong. So it's a no ball and a free hit. And the unfortunate bowler Bashir Umar will be bowling to the left-hander again. Oh, it's a free hit. He can't get stumped off this ball. He can do whatever he wants. There we go. And hits that pretty firmly. It'll just be a single, though. It's Hussain Shahzad who does the fielding. As we see here, this is the upcoming... it's coming Monday night. It's from Belgium. Phil G will bring you all the action from there. The night series in Belgium, that's going to be chilly. Starting on the 28th of April to the 11th of May. With all those teams there. It should be a very good series. A couple of games a night. And it was interesting. Good to see a night series. I've never got to call a night series. Phil's done a few from Portugal. I know there's been one in Gibraltar, or a couple in Gibraltar as well. Almost a chance for a run out, but fielder didn't pick it up. It's Muhammad Ahmad there. He rushed in, and let's have another look. He made good work attacking the ball, just forgot to get the ball. 90 for 5 at the moment. And that's hit over the top. No, it's not. He's found a fielder. A little bit inside out with that shot, Ahmadzai. And let's have a look. Tried to hit it on the leg side. Open the face a little bit. And comfortable catch for the man on the circle. It's Abdul Rahman who took the catch. That's the end of another wicket. End of the batsman, I should say. 90 for 6. At the moment, Saint-Denis. Still winless. They did go down in the first game to Dreux. But Dreux are a very good side. They didn't get a point out of the game either. Fayyad Usman is the new batsman. And down leg side, they bowled too many wides for me though. That's something that Salel want to improve. There's been a lot of extras. Quite a few from Shafiq. In fact, he was taking 2 for 19, but 10 of those have come, or 11 of those at least have come from wides. Short cut over the top. Should reach the boundary and does. 4 runs, 4 valuable runs for Stallions. They move on to 95. And just going over the top of the field. Nice shot. A little unorthodox. Bowler is Mohammad Shafiq. Hopefully he doesn't drag one again. That's going to be a no ball, I think. Let's have a look at that one, because it was pretty high. Touch and go. I'd say it's fine, but it's up to the umpires. And they say it's okay. Pretty filthy forced toss though. Having a look at it, and he's out of his crease slightly. It's touch and go. I think it's go rather than touch, if that makes any sense. Don't think it really does. So Shafiq will continue. That's short. Came onto him pretty quickly. Yeah, the batsman, and just be a single. Still going about 12.5 and over. The Stallions. It doesn't seem it though. It just seems like they're being bogged down a bit. But well, figures don't lie. Ball comes in on the leg side. Should just be a single. And it is. End of Shafiq's spell. 2 for 26. Looks good on paper, but could have been a lot tighter. And 98 for 6 at the moment. So it's still pretty even with the supercomputer. 49% for Stallions, 51% for Salel. So a very even game between these two. All right, let's have a look at the new bowler. Is Lucas? That might be Abdul Rahman. Will be Abdul Rahman. This score's flatlined a little bit. And this is in the air. Going to be a collision, is it? No, it's going to be a draw. What a catch! Well, a bit of the circus in that one. He dropped it, and then he went behind him, flicked it up, and took the catch. I've never seen that before on a cricket field. So, well, I've seen juggles before, but not behind the back juggles. That's a circus coming out in that man, Abdul Rahman. Takes a wicket, first ball. And good pair of hands. They're tough though, coming over the shoulder like that. Let's have a look at this. Coming over the shoulder, he's got a man in his eyesight, flicks it up, and takes the catch with a big smile on his face. So, well done to him. All right, on to the new bowler. This is in the air over the top of cover, going towards the boundary. The race is on, and a bit of fancy footwork. It's like he's getting on a water slide. Oh, look at this. Fancy footwork, and then whoop. Still slipping around. Get some better shoes, son. Oh, it's starting to get comical here in Dreux. This one's in the air, should be gone, and takes a comfortable catch. So Afzal finally goes after having a bit of a life with that missed stumping opportunity, and he's gone for 10. Simple catch there, and that is Muhammad Ahmad. So new batsman come out. Here's Muhammad Adil. 100's up, by the way, for Stallions, but it's all just a bit slow for them. As I said, the run rate was still hovering around 12.5. Just doesn't feel like it. It feels like they're going 5s and 6s. And this over is not helping too much. There has been the boundary off it, but over the 2 wickets. Been a good over from Rahman. So still about 12 and over. It's an over and a half to go. So hopefully for them they can get to about 120. Dot ball, well not a dot ball, it's going to be a bye because the keeper couldn't hang on to it. There's a strange sound coming. Oh, it's the car coming along. We can hear the cars. There's an effects mic just down near the far end of the ground, and every time a car goes past, you can hear the sound from it. I think that's what it is. It's some sort of rustling. It's either that or the pigs have come back. Oh, this one's a dodgy inside edge for 4. They don't mind it. Barty is the batsman. He's on to 106. The score. 1 ball left of the 9th. Kind of all did happen in the 9th. I saw the circus catch by Rahman, and then the fielding on the boundary with the slippage. Yeah, maybe it is pretty close to the haunted woods. That might explain things. Being dragged into the forest by his feet. That's a nice shot. That's 6 runs, and that's into the mint tea tent again. Probably in hindsight, they shouldn't have really put that tent there. It's been peppered all week. Looks like the man with the barbecue's not here today, though. Mint tea is. Mint tea would go down very well, I think. They're only €1 each as well. There's also baklava. I'm trying to advertise for him because he seems a nice guy. But I will go down for a mint tea a bit later when there's a break in play. Oh, lots of cars coming in. None of them are white vans. There is a black van, though. That's looking ominous. Looks like a CIA hit team coming to watch the cricket. Okay, bowler comes on for the last. Just poked. Just the gully for a single. 113 the score. Still going around 12 and a bit and over. The bowler is Riaz Tayyab. And got him straight through him. Well, Tayyab he's almost seems to be taking the final over for Salel. Only bowls 1. And it's usually pretty good. I'm not sure why he's not more used by the skipper. As you can see, that middle stump being ripped out. Good to see those stumps fly. As the new batsman comes in, it is Hasib Iqbal. See you, Dave. Hope you have fun. Good luck with the open mic. And hope to see you play one day. All right. So it's taken a while, and they've used the bat again to bash the stump in. Again, a mallet would be a good idea for the umpires, but don't have everything on them. I know they've got scissors and other stuff to cut bits of ball off and all sorts of little paraphernalia. I remember years ago, I don't know if they still have them. There was a little hatch towards square leg where they would keep a few things. Nice is in the air, player coming around, won't get there, just be a single. Good result for Salel, even though they didn't get a wicket. 9 down now. Are the Stallions in danger of being bowled out. A couple of balls left, and oh, that's got past everyone. Bit of a chance for a run out, but the batsman was aware. It's going to be called as a replay. I don't think it was out. No great sort of urgency. Oh, it's got the ball not out. Good call. And it's broken by the glove. So I think that's okay. Well, it's not really broken by the ball, is it? It's not out. That bat is... there's enough evidence for the bat being over the line. So, oh, hold on. Has he been given? Or is that the end of the... he's been given. All right. Well, hold on. We'll have another look, see what's going on. No, they're coming back. Didn't think that was out. I think I want to go back for a rest. Have another look at this. So that's the shot and a bit of ball watching. And so that the ball was broken by the glove of the wicket keeper rather than with the ball, which is, I think, fine. I think if the gloves hit it, it's fine, but it's not really the ball part, if that makes sense. So it's like if the forearm of a fielder hit, but the glove, I think, is okay. Anyway, been a good over so far. 1 ball left, 1 for 3 for Tayyab. And hit it onto his leg. They should get... they should get 2 out of that. Don't know how. And they look for 3. And they will get 3. And they're looking for 4. Well, got to say it's good running. The rest of it was pretty poor. But well, some of the Salel fielders have seen the funny side of it. Don't think the skipper is. So they ran 3 off the final ball, got them up to 119. It's a defendable total, but they'll have to bowl well. And I think we'll have another look at that in the highlights, and that will be a highlight. Definitely, there's quite a few highlights in this this innings. So it was a nice shot down the ground to start off after a very good Ramiz Isan, excellent bowler. But Verk, he skied one, just got under it, and comfortable catch taken in the outfield. And this was the collision and the elbow to my mate's head, and the finger that had to be reattached by Mars Bardi there. Mars Bardi. This was 4 runs. And there was some good cricket in there somewhere in this match. That was a nice shot over the top. Still in the going in the Water Forest, and a dismissal there as Basha Umar with the wicket. And we did see a bit of everything here. So this is this is the cheeky flop into the crease. That was the man with the reattached finger taking a nice catch, and Umar taking a wicket. This was a bit of a destruction of stumps, and nice catch taken at cover. Oh, this was the circus catch behind the back. And then I think next one we'll see the slippery slide, the good fielding, and then whoop, getting back and throwing the ball in. Big smile on his face as well. It all happened in that innings, didn't it? Just another neat catch, and they held the catches pretty well in general. This was one into the into the mint tea shed, to the surprise of the mint tea guy. And I think this might have been, no, it wasn't the stumping. Now this was the one that was not out. And this is the 3 all the skipping batsmen. And they've come back for 2. The throw comes in to no one in particular, to where the keeper decides to pat it down with his glove off because he was going to throw it somewhere. And then they walk off the field with smiles on their face. So, a very entertaining innings there. Some high quality cricket, some not so high quality cricket in the end. A score of 119. I think the feature is the top score there of 25 for extras. A bit about sums up the quality of what we just saw. Idris Amatai with 17, Afzal with 10, and Bharti at the end with 13. But the bowling figures. Isan with a wicket, Ahmed Imran with one, Bashir Umar with a couple, Mohammad Shafiq. Well, 10 of those, or at least 11 of those, were extras from Shafiq. So bowled pretty well apart from the rubbish. Abdul Rahman with 2 for 13, probably the pick of the bowlers, and right at the end, Riaz Tayyab with 1 for 6, also very good. So 120 to win, and let's see here, not much to talk about with the batting, and 2 wickets for Umar, Shafiq and Rahman. So 12 and over exactly needed. It's a good little total from the Stallions, and Salel will have to bat well to get it, but they're very capable, and we'll see if they can get it in just a few minutes' time in match 23 here from the European Cricket Series in France. I'll see you again soon.
sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, OneXBet and Victorinox.
So welcome back to Dreux in France for this European Cricket Series match between Saint-Denis and PFC Salel. And well, that's the equation. 119 the total, 120 to win, and if they can get in 7 overs left or less, then Salel will get all 4 points. But if they can reduce Salel to 83 or less, then Saint-Denis will pick up the points, and they need points. They're still winless, Saint-Denis. They've had a couple of tough games. I am joined in the commentary igloo by Monsieur Alain Ganzi from the local Dreux Council. He's the assistant to the mayor, and to do with all sports-related issues here around the Dreux region. He's been telling me a little bit about what's going on. So I'll be chatting to him in just a moment's time and asking him a few questions. There's a couple of photographers in front of me who I don't know if they understand how quickly a cricket ball comes to them, so hopefully they'll get out of the way when it gets hit towards them. So, alors, bienvenue, Monsieur Ganzi.
Merci. Bienvenue aussi à vous sur la
So, I'll be translating and talking about different aspects of the ground, what the plans are for the local region and the association with cricket here. As the first ball is bowled and it's tucked around the corner. Oh, bit of a mix-up and just missed the stumps. almost a run out first ball. Good work by the keeper. It'll be a leg by. And they'll get their account underway. It's very close to a run out. And it'll be Shazad and Umar, the batsman, the bowler for the Stallions. And it's Bashir Ahmadzai. So just see if we can move these visitors out of the way of the fast-moving white projectile. And this has been hit to the covers. Seem to be keen to stay there. Been quite a few balls going in that direction. As we'll continue with the scoring. It's a hit in the air, and that'll be 6 runs. I'm going to just take a quick break and ask these people to move. So just give me a moment. So doing my due diligence to move the spectators away from where they could be well struck by a grizzly. So a couple of balls left in this first over. And Ahmadzai just wait to come in. And, oh, he's got him. Chopped onto the stumps, first wicket down, not happy, the batsman. And well, good start here for Sandini, stealing one of the openers. All right, so I might ask Alain a question or two. So this is c'est un joli site pour le cricket. Il y a longtemps qu'il est là le...
Ah oui, ça fait à peu près une dizaine d'années maintenant que le site est en place. Et progressivement, d'année en année, on a essayé de l'améliorer, de faire en sorte de répondre aux exigences qui étaient demandées par le club, qui étaient demandées par France Cricket, la fédération, notamment avec la construction des... Oui. Avec la construction des vestiaires. Ouais. Après, on a fait l'avancée. Voilà, progressivement, d'année en année, on essaye d'améliorer le site. Okay. Là, on est dans une recherche d'un deuxième terrain pour pouvoir organiser des compétitions encore un petit peu plus importantes.
So a little bit of translations just at the end of the over. So it's been about 10 years since this ground has been underway as a cricket venue, and year on year there's been an improvement to the facilities, including the change rooms and such, and just the general facilities. And they're looking for a second ground. That they might get 2 grounds together, maybe just one. It just depends. They can't add to this site because the haunted forest here is protected. And we'll talk about the forest and what's happening soon. As we have a new bowler coming in, and it's called a wide. Alors le site, la forêt et les bâtiments, ils sont là, ils vont être...
Oui, alors on est sur l'ancien site du sanatorium qui a été construit dans les années 50, qui pour répondre au problème des pandémies liées à la tuberculose.
Attendez un moment, il y a un petit problème pour un des batsmen. There's a little problem from one of the batsmen, and he's played on again, another wicket down. And that's a second wicket down, and a good start from Sanduni. Alors, pardon.
Oui, donc du coup, le site avait été, a été transformé après la pandémie de tuberculose. C'était devenu une maison de repos, un hôpital, et après c'était pour les gens en fin de vie. Puis progressivement, ça a été démantelé. Et là, on est sur une phase je dirais de transformation du site avec, en fin de compte, la construction par les Bâtiments de France de 250 logements sur le site pour redonner vie à cet espace et faire en sorte que les Drouais peuvent se réapproprier, je dirais, tous les alentours, c'est-à-dire la forêt qui entoure les bâtiments, l'espace qui est un espace qui donne sur la vallée de l'autre côté, qui est la vallée de l'Eure et qui est un très beau site, quoi.
Okay. So there's a redevelopment plans for the haunted forest, but also the buildings here. So we'll just go to that. Quick ball, pulled wide. So the as you mentioned, the forest is protected. The buildings here they're developing a sanatorium in the. It's the forest is being redeveloped. But also the buildings. It was a sanatorium in the 50s, and it was to house people during a tuberculosis crisis. It's gone. A little edge. Another wicket down. A great start here for Saint-Denis. 3 wickets down for 9. And that's the end of Ishan. Goes for a duck. So then it changed a little bit again, but it's been disused and dismantled. And will be redeveloped into housing, about 250 apartments in the area. The forest will have other attractions added to it. So it's good to see that this area is going to be replenished. There's a nice view of the valley as well, down across the back of this, and there's a river, of course, behind it. So looking forward to that. That'll add life to the area just outside of Dreux. But still within the commune of Dreux, the region, so that'll be good for the area, and a good initiative from the local authorities. So we'll come back to Anna in just a moment. There's 3 wickets down. Good bowler, and very well done. Salel taken 2 for 2. Alors, au niveau sport, dans la région, il y a du cricket, mais à part ça, il y a...
Il y a beaucoup d'activités sur Dreux. On a 55 activités sportives différentes qui sont toutes répertoriées auprès des fédérations françaises. Les grosses activités, c'est le handball.
Ah ouais, okay.
Où on a plus de 500 licenciés avec une équipe qui joue en national 1 fédéral. Ouais. Ensuite, on a le basket, qui est aussi une grosse activité avec plus de 500 licenciés, qui joue à un niveau régional. Okay. Mais par contre, qui a une formation qui est très efficace. Okay. On a actuellement Gershon Yabouzélé qui joue aux États-Unis maintenant, qui est en équipe de France, qui a été vice-champion olympique 2 fois de suite. Et qui est droué, qui a été formé à Dreux et qui revient régulièrement à Dreux. Ses parents habitent encore à Dreux, donc c'est une certaine fierté pour nous de pouvoir avoir quelqu'un qui joue vraiment au plus haut niveau, qui représente la France et qui joue aux USA en NBA, quoi. Okay. Voilà. Et on a, alors bon, ça c'est les sports par équipe. J'oublie le foot, bien entendu, où il y a plus de 1000 licenciés, il y a 5 clubs. Voilà, on a une ville qui est très attirée par le football. Et voilà, on a un club qui se structure, qui essaye de se développer, qui a une grosse, je dirais, une grosse emprise auprès de la population sur l'éducation de la jeunesse.
Okay. Pardon. So I'll just get onto that. So there are about 55 different sports in the Dreux region that are all supported by the local authorities. And so someone comes in again. Another good piece of bowling. Great over here from Salel. The main sport in the area is handball, where they play at the national level handball. Also basketball is very big. About 500 players in each of those sports in the area. It's well supported, and it's they're very supportive of all the players out here, and there's an NBL player as well who's nicely representing the region. They're very proud of him. And le nom du joueur de basket, c'est
Gershon Yabouzélé.
Bouzélé. Yep. So he's played for the French Olympic team twice and playing in the NBA. So they're very proud of him in this generation. And also about 1,000 footballers. They're trying to really promote football. Of course, it's a football-loving nation, a football-loving area. So.
On a eu Patrick Vieira qui a été formé à Dreux.
Patrick Vieira.
Patrick Vieira a été formé à Dreux, c'est-à-dire que ses parents habitent à Dreux, sa famille habitait à Dreux, il a commencé le football à Dreux.
So a big name, Patrick Vieira, also a native to Dreux. His parents are still here. So this is Anna from the local regional council and the assistant to the mayor of Dreux, who's doing wonderful things here with the sporting infrastructure in the area and offering a lot of support for local sport here. And this is in the air. It's going to be 6. Nice shot, straight back down the ground. Very well done. They need the runs at the moment. They are 18 for 3. Just looking back at the scorecard, but you've got to say at the moment Saint-Denis are well on top, but still a long way to go in this game. And the bowler is Bashir Ahmadzai. This one got an inside edge, bit of a mix-up between the fielders. Well attacked by the fielders. Sorry, mix-up between the batsmen. Trying to juggle a few things here. But again, very nice. So comes Ahmadzai again. Big swing and miss. Been a lot of that actually. I think got a couple of good batsmen in Tayyab and Rahman. So they need a good partnership. They're just swinging hard at the ball. Not the greatest power play. Still 3 balls left in this one, but just not quite getting there. And that's going to be called a wide. Alors, vous avez eu un peu de cricket l'année dernière et aussi. Vous comprenez un petit peu le jeu?
Un petit peu, c'est-à-dire que c'est compliqué parce qu'il y a beaucoup de règles.
Ouais. Ouais.
Non, mais maintenant le principe du jeu, oui, je comprends.
Ouais. So it's the second year that Anna's been watching cricket. He says that the laws of cricket are very complicated, but the basics of it he understands, and so it's something that he is getting to know. And vous connaissez beaucoup des joueurs et des officiers?
On les connaît de vue, surtout parce qu'il y a on a des joueurs qui travaillent à la ville, notamment le fils du président, Hamza, qui est quelqu'un qu'on côtoie régulièrement. Il y a la fille du président qui a été élue aussi au niveau de la ville. Ouais. Qui est élu et qui participe, donc on a des relations qui sont assez étroites avec l'équipe de cricket.
Okay. So you're saying that both the son and the daughter of the president of the association are well known in town, and they bump into a sort of good ball quite often, and in the main town, and then there's a good working relationship basically with the cricket here in Dreux. So it's a very positive thing. So end of the power play. It's 20 for 3 after 3 overs. As you can see here, been a bit of a disappointing power play, losing 3 wickets and only 20 runs on the board. 36, the same score, the same time with the Saint-Denis Stallions. So behind the run rate, current run rate's about 6 and a bit, 6.5. Et l'équipe de Dreux ils ont participé dans un grand tournoi. Ils ont gagné le tournoi à quatre mains
La coupe
en Espagne.
comment dire, la Coupe d'Europe.
La Coupe d'Europe, ouais,
Et-
exactement. Vous avez, c'est aussi une fierté
La coupe est dans le hall d'entrée de la mairie.
Ah oui.
Oui, oui, oui.
Ah bon.
Et à côté, il y a la flamme olympique qui
ok.
est passée à Dreux.
Yep.
Et donc, comme on était une ville qui a reçu la flamme, on a le comité le COJO, le comité d'organisation des Jeux Olympiques,
Ouais.
nous a donné une réplique de la flamme olympique.
Bon.
Et donc, on a d'un côté la flamme et de l'autre côté la Coupe d'Europe de cricket.
Génial. So, when Dreux won the Cardamom tournament a couple of years ago, the ECL, they received the trophy, of course, and that is at the local town hall. It's there at the town hall, pride of place, next to an Olympic flame, because the Olympic flame was went through here. So you've got an Olympic flame on one side, and they've got the tournament trophy for the ECL on the other that they see every day, and they're very proud of, and very proud of the cricket team to represent Dreux. So it's a delight to hear. So, all right, let's get back to this for the moment. De Jager is the bowler. He's gone for 7 off 2. He's a handy all-rounder. And this is hit firmly. It's picked the gap. It's going to be 4. And frustration from one of the fielders in front of me. And it's Adran Saliman. Can't quite believe that they pierced the field. Comes the bowler again, and it's going to be 4 on the other side. Another 4 runs. Alors, c'est la deuxième fois qu'on est venu ici à Dreux.
Oui, l'année dernière, vous êtes venu.
Oui, ça fait plaisir d'être en France finalement, parce que ça fait à peu près 5 ans qu'on fait ce tournoi. Mais pour moi, c'est parce que ma mère est française, je suis français aussi, j'ai un passeport français, et c'est vraiment un honneur d'être ici, parce que moi maintenant je vois ce qui se passe dans la France avec le cricket. Oh, another wicket. Diego gets one. Just expressing that it's an honor for me to be here, being part French passport and such, and that it's a real honor to be here and seeing the development of the French cricket. So it's a delight. The second time we've held the tournament here, and hopefully I'm coming back next year. I'm putting my hand up already. So yeah. But mais ça fait une différence d'avoir toutes les caméras, ce tournoi.
Je dirais que ce qui est important pour nous, à travers le cricket, le cricket, quand le maire a décidé, je dirais, de répondre favorablement aux demandes de la communauté pakistanaise d'avoir un terrain de cricket pour pouvoir pratiquer leur sport. Il a dit ok, on a trouvé des terrains, puis progressivement on a trouvé un site pour avoir un vrai terrain de cricket. Et pour nous maintenant c'est une fierté, parce qu'en fin de compte ça situe Dreux non pas au milieu de la France à côté de Paris, mais je dirais au centre de l'Europe pour le développement du cricket. Et le fait que le cricket devienne un sport olympique, et que la Fédération française de cricket ait, je dirais, choisi un petit peu le site de Dreux comme son centre de vie, pour nous c'est très important. Et on a plusieurs joueurs justement qui font partie de l'équipe de France, et ça c'est un grand honneur, et on espère que la France sera aux Jeux Olympiques en 2028.
On espère tous. So just saying that quite a few things. Firstly, there's the Olympics. Firstly that ECN, it's proud. They're proud to have ECN here and the tournament here, but also the development of cricket in the area. It's the Pakistani community here that approached the local council to get a cricket ground, and they found a temporary place for them to for the players to play until they found this area. So the bowler comes in, and that's gone. Another wicket down, caught behind. That's 5 down for 39. and the wheels are falling off for Salel. But Saint Denis Stallions, looks like they're going to get their first win on the board, looking very, very good. So going back to what Alain was saying, it's very proud for them for this facility, and also the French cricket board also to consider this as one of the main centres of cricket in France, and having international tournaments here, and also it's very proud for the local community. So it's a badge of honour, and they're very happy to have this tournament being played every year. And also de voir Dreux sur un peu. Il y a Paris qui est à côté, mais Dreux maintenant il y a tous les gens qui regardent ce jeu-là, qui connaissent Dreux.
Voilà, tout à fait.
Il y a le tournoi en Espagne, et il y a tout le monde qui a vu ce tournoi et connaît le nom de Dreux, et aussi
Ouais, tout à fait. Ouais.
they're saying that with Paris just around the corner, everyone knows Paris, but people are starting to know Dreux because of their cricket team and their ambassadors, I guess, for the game in the local area, and also the Cartama tournament, people knowing Dreux, and also the players for the national team, which is a badge of honour here as well. So I would like to thank Alain very much for being in here. Fascinating insight onto what's happening. Merci beaucoup d'être ici. C'est fascinant de connaître un peu plus de niveau de sport dans l'endroit, aussi de cricket. Et merci beaucoup pour tout.
Ben merci à vous de choisir la ville de Dreux pour votre manifestation, et donner je dirais une médiatisation à notre ville qui en a bien besoin, et le cricket est un point important pour nous pour valoriser notre ville.
Merci,
Voilà,
au revoir.
merci beaucoup.
À la prochaine.
À la prochaine. Au revoir.
So I'd like to thank Alain again for his contributions, and just his chat and some of the insights of the local area. So thank you very much. That was excellent. And my French is getting there, but hopefully everything was fine with Alain. So this is coming up. We've got the finals coming up in a couple of days here in Dreux, and then Malta, the spring series in Malta, and then Belgium. Phil will bring you the night series in Belgium. I'll be there in France, in Czechia, my other home, to bring you some T20 internationals. Vinny might be there as well. I pop in occasionally, being a local resident. Then I'll be with Vinny for the Liberation Series in Jersey, some ECS and ECSW. That's going to be fantastic. And then Greece, some ECIs and T20Is coming up from the 9th of May in Greece. So looking forward to that. Thank you all for having a listen to to Alain and the local area of the sports minister, I guess, or sports person responsible for sports in the area. So it's fascinating to hear, and how important Dreux is to this region for cricket. All right, let's go back to this. This is over the top. Player going back. Oh, would have been a great catch. Couldn't get there. And they'll come back for two. The bowler is Mumtaz Ahmed. So the score at the moment, 43 for 5. I'll go through this innings. They're shying the runs, and they're losing wickets. Looks like Thomas and Wayne are taking over from Dave with the coffee and the egg in the hole. Good to see that in the chat. This one's nicely pitched up delivery. And just a single. Coming around the wicket. There's the bowler. And we saw that as a trend a few years ago with right arm bowlers coming around the wicket. A lot of the kids I was coaching tended to do that. And I was a little surprised by it. Just as out to the boundary, just for a single. It can be effective in a way, but when it gets habit, it's not. I don't think it's the greatest tactic. Takes the LBW out of the equation pretty much, but it does push the ball across the right-hander. Can also stray down leg side quite easily. Well, there you go, straight down leg side, and whipped away for 4. Nice shot, brings up the 50. 51 for 5. Our Salel. So I do like that stallion on their front. Their shirts. The Stallions of Saint-Denis. Of course, Saint-Denis and Salel are very close to each other, not far away, just just to the north of Paris. So this is possibly a no ball, and it'll just be a single. I'm sure we'll have another look at that. A little look. And let's see. Oh, it's pretty close. Might be dipping, I think. Think it's okay. Not a great delivery. Got away with it. Just a single. Couldn't get away at all. That's Mohamed Ifran. As you see here, the scorecard. Not pretty for Salel. Tayyab on 14. Apart from that, no one scoring double figures except for extras. And we had 25 extras in the first innings. A lot of extras here as well in this second one. All right, bowler coming in. It's Hazib Iqbal. And this one's just hit first. Ali Verk picks it up, throws it in. It's all gone a bit slow. This game has been a little bit in slow motion. We haven't seen the comedy fielding and running at all in this that we saw in the innings of Saint-Denis. Again, hit out towards a boundary, but just a single. Iqbal with that windmill action. It's, don't see too many bowlers with this action anymore. There were quite a few very good bowlers with that action throughout the years. And got him, straight through him. Another wicket down. It's all falling apart for Salel. And Saint-Denis Stadium is looking good for their first win of the tournament. 54 for 6 now. And well, it's, there you go. And there goes that off stump. Yeah, just a few great bowlers. Max Walker from Australia, of course. Tangles, used to bowl off the wrong foot. Mike Proctor was another one that I can remember. If you can remember any windmill bowlers out there, I don't remember any at high level for a long time. Those two guys from the 70s and maybe the 80s. But apart from that, can anyone remember any windmill style bowlers? I see a few on the network occasionally. Yeah, sorry, Lithium. We did speak a bit of French. Hopefully the translation was okay. But it was good to hear from Alain, as I said, and some of the things going on in the local region for sport in general. But, 55 different sports represented in the Dreux region. That's excellent and good initiative from the local council. This is trying to hit this straight. Almost took out his own player. Nice shot, first up. And tries to kill his batting partner, Shafiq. It's Hamza, the new batsman. Nice shot, straight down the ground by Chima Hamza. See, he is coming around the wicket. And another nice shot. Where's he been? That's absolutely smashed over the boundary for 6 runs. Well, yeah, decent figures for a while, Iqbal. He's gone again. This is in the air. Player coming around. Gone. Good catch. So, third time lucky. And Zadran Saliman makes no mistake. Another wicket down. Didn't quite get it out of the sticks. So out of the sticks, out of the middle. Not sure what's going on with the singing. Someone's singing in the background. Can you hear that? That's interesting. Phil de Freitas. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Tangles Walker, mentioned him. And he was a great bowler. As we see here, this is going to be an absolute cracker between two undefeated teams. AC Star, who have taken this Group B by storm, and Dreux, the tournament favourites. Star, they have some proper batsmen in their side, and mainly their skipper Nazib Ullah. They've got a few players coming in, Nabi Rahman and also Mohamed Ansula. I'll have to check that again. You see the lineups. Oh, they're looking for two. But that'll be a fantastic game coming up next between two undefeated teams. Well, one of them has to lose. We'll see who it is. But, I don't know. I can't pick a winner out of those two. Dreux obviously have the experience and have the home ground advantage. But Star are very good. All right, swing and a miss. They did come yesterday for their debut, and they brought a busload of supporters. So obviously, got a friends and family and supporters coming to view their games for a reason, and they are very competitive. And I've got to say, they're the two best teams in this side of the draw so far, by a long way. Someone comes in again, and it's a good delivery. He's been impressive, has Saliman. Taken 2 for 6, but been impressive in other games as well. I like what he does. So 99% says the supercomputer. 1% only for Salel. All right, almost there. Just a few balls left, a couple of balls left in this over. 2 overs after this. 23 the run rate. Don't think they're going to get it. They've only scored 66 so far in 7 overs. I can't see them getting 23 and over. So, but they've got to get to 84. That's the main target, I think, now. Chance for a run out, and doesn't go for it. Just holds up the ball. Just a single. So let's take that 120 target out of the equation. They need another 17 runs to in 13 balls to get that point. And this is high in the air. Player coming around and puts the catch down. Just be a single. Not a bad result in hindsight. Just the one. Is it just me? Is it in my head, or is someone singing? Well, okay. Maybe I'm the only one. No one in the chat can hear that? Okay, maybe it's just coming through my cans. But yeah, someone's humming and singing. All right. So, end of another good over from Saliman with that catch going down. Unfortunately, missed out on the wicket, but you can see the worm burying itself quite badly underneath that red line. There we go. So lots of wickets going down, and we've seen a lot of wickets in this tournament in Group B. So 9 in the first innings, so that's 7 so far, almost 8. The bowler holding his head, that's Mumtaz Ahmed. And well, lots of chat about certain things in the in the chat. This has been hit nicely on the leg side. That'll get them closer to that the total they need. And a couple of kids playing football. I have no idea what's just gone past them. Actually, one of them's getting the ball. Good on your son. And that'll save a little bit of time. 71 for 7. Still need 13 runs to get to that point. It'd be a disaster if they don't get there. Salel. They're looking all right in the tournament, but this is a bit of a stumbling block. Saint-Denis should come up with will come up with the first win. That's not out, but it'll be a dot ball. Good result for Saint-Denis again. 7 down for 71. So 49 and 9 is not going to happen. But, 13 and 9 is still possible. And that'll help. That's a big 6 runs. And right in the slot from the bowler. And a beautiful shot over cow corner. It's Mohamed Shafiq, who's still there. Been there for a while. He moves on to 17. Ahmad is on 1. 77 for 7. 84, remember, is that target to get the point. It's a good initiative, I think. Adding the extra point adds a bit of interest in games like this where you know who's going to win from here. Well, supercomputer still gives a little bit of a chance for Salel, but they need 6s from here on in. There was 1 in this over. Don't see many more coming. Ahmad, once he's in the air, should be gone. Cover fieldsman comes around, takes a nice catch, and that's 8 down. So 2 ways they can get this extra point, this bonus point. Saint-Denis has to bowl Salel out, or to restrict them in runs, and that wicket will help with both. Yeah, Wayne, you're welcome to talk about it. That's fine. Oh, I know you're talking about grass. There's lots of grass here. Some of it's a bit patchy, but most of it's pretty good. So. All right. So the bowler, Christo Jaeger, comes in again, and that's been hammered for 6. Well, that's in the spectator stand. Nice shot, and 84 for 8. So they've got their point. Have Salel be a bit of a relief, a bit of consolation, but nice shot there from Shafiq, who's moved on to 24. Probably deserves to be pumped up the order a little bit. He's hitting the ball nicely. Off a good bowler as well. So 5 balls left in the final over. And just a formality now. Let's see if they can, if anything else can happen. We haven't seen the same sort of hilarity we saw in the first innings. It's been just good bowling from Saint-Denis to win this game, and they'll move on. I think it's going to be very difficult to catch either Dreux or Star, as they've got bonus points. Especially Dreux have got 2 bonus points out of the 2 games they've played. I don't think it's going to be quite the same in the next game. This one's, well, he couldn't quite decide, the fielder, whether he wanted to come forward or go back and stop the 4, and ended up halfway in between. Look at this. So he didn't quite know, then he ended up going for it. Got very low on him, ended up stopping the 4, dropping the catch, but a pretty good result in the end. This is high in the air, gone a long way. Spectators will do the fielding. Nice shot for 6, and Shafiq moves on to 30. Well, he can hold his head up high. Don't know about the rest of his mates, but Shafiq is batting pretty well. And it's no mug, he's hitting sixes off. And big swing and a miss that time. So it will be Sandini Stallions to register their first win of the tournament. And doesn't look like Salel are going to get to the 100 mark. A bit disappointing for them, but you've got to say it was a very good start from Sandini with their bowling. This is hit towards the boundary. Nice catch taken. And you can see him wringing his hands. Nice catch by Hussein Afzal. And that's the end of the innings. 9 down in the end. But it was a good innings from that man Shafiq to get them past the that point mark of 84. Ended up on 90 for 9, so a point out of the game for Salel, but 3 points for Sandini, and as I said, their first win of the tournament. So entertaining game in some ways, probably for the wrong reasons in the first innings, with a lot of comedy cricket. As we see here, this is going to be a serious game between AC Star and Dreux. As I said, both undefeated. Dreux just ahead on the table because they have got bonus points in both of their games. Star has almost got a bonus point yesterday in the final game against Every, but just missed out. And so they'll be looking for a win again. We'll see some of the highlights. And it started off with just that leg by, almost a run out first up, but lots of wickets early. And nice shot straight off the screws. Thought game on, they're going to chase it, but then a couple of players played on. You can see there's that one, and that's another. So Suleiman got the edge as well. That was 3 down. It was good bowling. Very good bowler is Suleiman. Very highly rated, obviously. As they opened the bowling for Stallions. A couple of stumps displaced, and a couple of egos as well, I think, as the wickets kept on tumbling. And that's another caught behind. So they never got going. They lost too many wickets early, and by the time Rafiq started to score runs, it was too little too late. Just no help. You'll see with the scorecard as well just, what happened with that. And, stumps go flying again. But, well, Sandini was a very good win. It's Hasib, the windmill, getting a wicket. There was some good hitting along the way in parts, but just a bit sporadic, and the wickets kept on going down. That was a catch towards the end. This is the drop. It was a good effort though. Cut off a few runs. And this was the final wicket. Nice catch there taken by Afzal. So that's the end of the game. Sandini Stallions, they had as I said, their first win. Almost got the bonus point as well. With some late hitting and a good innings from Mohammad Shafiq with that 30 to get them over the line. The only batsman to get over double figures, Tayyab, was a good player, got 14, and Mohammad Irfan on 10. 11 extras, probably again too many, not quite as many as what Salel had though. And 90 for 9 they end up on after their 10 overs. So look at the bowling figures, pretty economical all round. Diego, who's one of the better bowlers, went for 15.5 and over, got 2 wickets. Actually all bowlers getting wickets. I see Big Bal for 3. Sadran Suleiman 2 for 8, fantastic figures. And right up the top, Bashir Abadzai 1 for 14, 1 for 17 of Mumtaz Ahmed off his 2. So good bowling effort and a good win for Sandini. So see the match summary. Salel going down to San Antonio Stallions by 29 runs, convincing victory, and a good one, as I said, for San Antonio. We'll be back in a few minutes' time. In fact, might be a bit of a delay till the next game. Have a look at that in a moment. But it will be a clash between Dreux and Star, so AC Star. It's again a team from that northern region of Paris, just outside Paris. And that should be a very good game, as I mentioned. Star, they are new to the tournament, and actually speaking to one of the players from Dreux yesterday, and said they knew nothing about them. So it'll be brand new, the first time they've ever played each other, obviously, and it's a bit of a mystery game for Dreux. Of course, Star will know all about Dreux and the players they have. So we'll be back very shortly with that game. Players are filtering in now. Might be a bit of a delay for the start. That'll be match 24. This was match 23 from the European Cricket Series in France from Dreux. So thank you very much for watching, and see you again for the game of the day coming up shortly. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
So, welcome to everyone back here in Dreux, in France for this European Cricket Series match between Dreux and Star. It's going to be a beauty. Let's go out to the centre for the coin toss with the tournament referee Stefan Gooch and the two captains.
Dreux to call. Tails is called. It's heads.
Batting first.
Okay, good luck. Have a good game. All the best. Thank you, sir.
Bon match.
AC Stones have won the toss and they're batting.
There we go. That's a good toss to win, I think. So I think Dreux won't be too upset about chasing, but Star, they've got a very good batting lineup as the players come onto the field. You see here, Navid Rahman and Mohamed Hassanul coming in. Alexandre Harkouk coming in for Dreux. And we saw Stefan Gooch with the two captains, and Anna from the local council, who's responsible for sports around the Dreux region, assistant to the mayor. And well, 35% for Star, 65% for Dreux. It's closer than that. These boys can bat. So let's have a look what Dreux can do to them with the ball. But I can't pick a winner between these two sides. And as I said before, that these two have never played before. Dreux, apart from watching the games yesterday, know nothing about Star. And well, it's going to be an interesting game. I hope everyone in the chat is going to be watching this one. It is, yeah, Helix. I can see you tomorrow. Enjoy the blockbuster match next up. Shame you couldn't join us, Helix. But we're going to see some, hopefully some fireworks. And I know that Dreux want to get some early wickets. It's Wahid Abdul who's going to be bowling first up. Look at the batting for Star. By the way, a few of the Dreux players came up to me, Kamran and also Ahmad Nabi, the captain. And we're talking about the celebration they do. I'll come back to that in a moment. So Walid comes in for the first ball and just left outside off stump. Good start from Walid. So where they, you'll see them with their hands, putting the hands up and doing like a little, like a footballer would be diving. So put their hands up, and the celebration is called bow. So we come in again, a big swing and a miss. Good start from Walid. Hussain and Saju, the batsman. A good contest this. So you'll see that celebration when they take a wicket. It's called bow. And I'll repeat that because as they do it, because I'm sure we'll see it a few times during this innings. It comes in again. And another big swing and a miss. Good start from Wahid Abdul. Hussain not being able to hit the swinging ball. He's getting a bit of outswing. There's Abdul. Not sure if he should be tucking that in to the front. He's got a rag just for any moisture on the ball. We haven't had any rain at all today, but it was a bit damp earlier on. Should be fine though. Comes in again. Gonna get bat on ball, the batsman, and turns it around the corner. Nice shot, just a single. But it's been a good over here from Walid. Brings Saju on strike. Been impressed with Saju. A couple of the batsmen as well. Of course, Nazibullah getting that 100. It's been very, very good. It comes in and left outside off stump. It'll be a wide. One more to the total. Interesting. The current run rate's 3, but the expected score is 133. They've scored, I think, over 150 in both their games so far. Have Star. Walid bowling to Saju. And this is in the air, could be gone, should be gone, and is gone. It's a big wicket. Saju goes for none. And goes for a golden duck. And celebration from Walid with the forward roll. And let's have a look. Are they going to get together and do the bow? That won't bow. There we go. Done. Group celebration. It's a nice catch, neat catch. And they are characters, aren't they? Well, they've been around the circuit for a while. They've won the biggest tournament in Europe for clubs, and they've got a good start here. It's a very good team in Star. Next batsman coming in is Nazib Ullah. They want to see the back of him. He's been very impressive. He got a close LBW call yesterday. Apart from that, he was averaging 150 odd for the tournament. Comes Walid. And swing and a miss. Fantastic over from Walid Abdul. And well, start 2 for 1. Premier Division of the European Cricket Championship. 3 divisions, or 3 groups I should say. Group A, Group B, Group C. And all the top teams in Europe are fighting that one out. They'll be there wanting to qualify for the championship group in October, on October 16th. And the top team of each group will get to play England and the Netherlands. So can't pick a winner yet. Scotland, obviously favourites for Group C. Jersey, a good side though. But Group B with Spain and Italy, 2 of the continent's best sides, fighting it out amongst other teams as well. Denmark's there as well. Dugout, chance for a run out, and good piece of fielding. They're right up for this duel. You can see that. And the bowler is the left armour. It's Abdul Rahman Ahmadzai. They've stepped it up a gear here, and they know they have to. Another undefeated side in Star. And it's at the pads. But see the first game they played, I mean, they got 4 points out of each of the games. But they struggled with the bat. They lost a lot of early wickets yesterday in the first game. And they got up to a decent score, and they relied on their bowling to get them through. They did Dreux, but now they're really stepping up a gear. It's been hammered towards the boundary. Come runs out there, straight to him. Just a single. Not really happening yet for Star. 4 on the board. Lost a wicket as well. Big one as well, Saju, who they looked good yesterday. It's already gone. And again, comes Amatzai. Oh, got him. Another wicket. It's Hussain. And they've lost their second wicket already, just in the second over. Gotta say, this is the first time I've seen Dreux play. Here we go. Here we go. Bah. Bow, I should say. Bow. So it's the first time I've seen Dreux play, because I haven't commentated any of the French games before, or neither commentated there or in Carton when they've played. I've seen them live, obviously, but there is a noticeable change in intensity in this team right now, and it's quite frightening, but in a good way. They're just a level above, I think, these teams in this tournament, and no wonder they've been so successful here. So it's looking ominous for Star. They've still got some good batting to come, and it is their wicketkeeper Sabir Hussain. He'll be out there with the pink pads and the pink helmet. Yeah, he's a good bat as well, but struggling. 4 for 2 at the moment. This is a partnership they need to get into. But at the moment, it's Dreux who's well on top and putting a lot of pressure on Star. Ivan, good to see you. And Lithium and Thomas still in the chat. Johnny Heat as well. This could be a no ball. Let's have a look at this one. And I think it's going to be okay. Ruffer's in the way. Get out of the way, Ruffer. I think it's going to be okay. Not asking for it. But the new batsman is Mahid Hassan, not Sabir Hussain. Turned off his hip. That'll be no run. Again, really good bowling from Ahmadzai. Another tight over, and after 2, Star, who have been tearing apart the opposition with their batting, are 4 for 2. Well, this is going to be the match of the day, but I think for very different reasons what I expected. I thought it was going to be a tight tussle. But, yeah, you're right, Thomas. Champions mode after yesterday's scare. They know they had to up their game. I just didn't think they could get to this level. Anyway, it's a long way to go. And another good piece of bowling by Wahid Abdul. Expected score 0. Supercomputer just corrected. 105 it says now. And another big swing and a miss. So it's just the same player that hit 100 yesterday. 100 and, well, as I said, averaged I think about 150 odd. Got out after hitting a 50 in the second innings to a controversial LBW decision. I think it was a pretty fair call in the end, but there's a little bit of doubt. This is hit nicely. That's 4 runs. Nice shot there from Ullah. Got one out of the sticks finally. It's not exactly relieving pressure, but at least he's starting to get going. It's different to the shots he played yesterday. This one, he stood up and hit it like a baseballer. You're right about Ahmadzai being fully on stump hunter mode. Left armers are tricky for right-handers. This is going to be caught, is it? Over the top of the field. I think it's 6. Welcome relief. Got off the toe of the bat, swung hard at it. It's amazing how many go over the boundary in that part of the ground, especially with a bowler with the pace of Wahid Abdul. 14 for 2 now. Not a great power play for Star. Pretty good one for Dreux though. Couple of balls left of it. And That's going to be out. Big wicket. And they're going to get together for another bow. There you go. Entertainers of French cricket as well. I'm going to turn around. Who are they? Bow. There we go. So they're loving their cricket at the moment too, and they've got their main man out. Still a lot of batting to come though for Star. Well, we assume they haven't used too many of their batsmen because the top order's got so many runs. It's Mohammed. It's Mohammed Hassanul, who's come into the team, jogging out to take guard again with pink pads. What's with pink pads on these guys? So, big swing and a miss. And they're just too good at the moment, too. End of a very good spell from Wahid Abdul. And Star, after 3 overs, are in trouble. Losing 3 big wickets, not many runs. It will be the left armour, Abdur Rahman Amatzai, to continue, and why not? 14 for 3 after the power play. Build it up as being the match of the day, and again, it's not exactly the way I pictured it. Still a long way to go. Comes Amatzai, and it's whipped away into the gap slightly, but the power play is over, so there's a sweeper out there, and the throw comes in. Again, it's just a different level from Drew. Good headbound again, worn by Amatzai. No headband though for Wahid. We saw the headband this morning. He's got the skull cap on today in this game. Turn around the corner, might hit the pad. Just wait for the umpire. It will be called leg byes. So 1 more to the total. I'd expect us all going down as well. The run rate at the moment, even after the couple of boundaries in the last over, is under 5. And not able to get going at all, any of these Star batsmen. Comes in again. And another dot ball. Been a good opening spell from both these bowlers. Wahid Abdul causing issues, and Amatzai has taken 1 for 3. He's got 3 balls left of his spell. The problem is for Star is that there are still good bowlers coming through this in this Drur team, apart from just the openers. Oh, got him. Well, the stump hunter has got another one. Great bowling from Amatzai. He's taken 2 for 3 now, and they're going to do their bowl again. As one of the ominous white vans comes around. Well, bit of a collapse. Bit of a Star collapse as Lithium. You're absolutely right. I'm a bit stunned as well. I saw just the batting from Star yesterday was unbelievable, and struggling against the intensity of Dreux and their fantastic opening bowling for both Wahid Abdul and also Abdurrahman Amatzai. Very different type bowlers. Amatzai really direct and at the stumps, really pitching it up, and left armour trying to swing it in to the pads through the gap. It's been hit down the ground, just be a single. As Wahid gone by good pace and outswing outside off stump. He's beating the batsman every ball pretty much. taking 2 wickets. Salel still hasn't scored. He's faced a couple of balls. Aziz, the other batsman. And dodgy inside edge. There's a player there, though. And it's no run. Ahmed Nabi, he's got his field placings pretty good. He's well, as I said, out of the power play, so honestly, it's you can put the field wherever he wants. He's so experienced, and he knows his bowlers so well. Not put them anywhere that's likely to be hit or mishit. And that's not a pretty graphic. Lost a wicket in every over, and they're going in under 5s. So Star, they are, well, doesn't look like they're going to get too many points out of this this clash against Dreux. Again, still 6 overs to go, but the expected score now is 78. And Kamran comes in. Hit pretty nicely. But there's a man back there, just be a single. It's a field pretty well set for these batsmen. Kamran comes in again. And in the air, should be gone. Think he's got him. Yep. Bow again. So it's a nice catch on the boundary. Step back, they'll have a look at it. But I don't know, it's the furthest part of the ground. Let's have a look. And he's declared the catch. So, well, we can't see the boundary. We've got to take his word for it, I think. And there's no reason to be dishonest in this game where they're well on top. Star, who saw this coming? 18 for 5, and Dreux cementing their places hot favourites for this tournament. Didn't expect this, but let's continue. Got to give all credit to Dreux. So the intensity of what they're putting on is quite frightening. The batsman coming in is Sikandar Emran. See if he can dig him out of this hole. Kamran, again, a really good bowler to be bringing on for this this 5th over. Bustles in and beats the batsman. Well, we asked the question what the Star batting would offer after they lost their top few. And we're going to find out. So they didn't lose too many wickets in the games yesterday. And, well, the top order's gone now. Star, we'll just see. Short. Ball, 1 for the over. And no answers here for Star. Well, just offer the question up. Is this what you expected to see from Dreux against a Star in this game? Let us know. The conversation has dried up, hasn't it, Johnny He? Whoa. So I'm not sure if they got helmet or bat, or both. But it's gone to the boundary. Emran gets off the mark. Let's have a look at this. I think it just got helmet. Is it just leg buys? That would be a no ball then, I think, because there was already 1 for the over. Should be a no ball anyway. This is above shoulder height. If we can have another look at this. So it's, I might have come off his shoulder and then his helmet. I don't think he got any bat on it. Just going to discuss it. And it is called a no ball because it's over the shoulder. I thought it might have just clipped his shoulder, but still. And it's 4 runs. It's a It's a free hit. I didn't think he got any bat. I thought it just came off the helmet. Anyway, same result. This is in the air, but it won't be caught because it's a free hit. So it is caught technically, but not caught, out, if that makes sense. Just another run, 24 for 5. And a pretty good start from Kamran. Nice ball of the over. Thanks for warning me. All right. So 24 for 5. Looking like a difficult journey here for Star. Call it wide. As he is on to Emran on 5, and the bowler's well on top. Well, it's interesting to see if Nabi will get a bowl. Did get a hat-trick the other day. This one, good end to the over from Kamran. So at the end of 5, halfway through the innings, 5 for 25 or 25 for 5 in British parlance. So, Peacock Friday. Rico's not here to display his feathers. You saw him yesterday in a nice orange outfit. I'm Danny Hidacek, and I'm here dressed as a peacock. Well, sort of. But yeah, interesting day's play. First win up for Stallions in the previous game, and this is the match that everyone wanted to watch between two undefeated sides, and it's total domination at the moment by Drew against Star. Star will be back for sure. We've still got a couple of games to go in this Group B, but at the moment, a bit of whitewash. Well, that'll help Star. That's a nice shot over the top for 6. Pump the score up a little bit. They need quite a few of those, quite a few more of those to get them to a respectable total. But you know, Drew can sort of chase anything as well. And at this stage, they'll fancy getting all 4 points out of this this game. Thomas saying, Drew's sending a message out to the rest of the opponents. Yes, they are, absolutely. And this is gone. Nice catch. Another wicket, another bow. And it looks like Kamran, the imposing figure of Kamran Ahmadzai. And they're getting it together for another bow. So, there we go. Nice catch over the above his head by Kamran. Another wicket goes down. And starts very quiet over there. The batsman is Rabbani Khan. Lost for words a little bit, but yeah, sending message. Royal 94, as Thomas said, looked good in Group A, but Royal 94, I think, played out of their skins as a team. Did very well. Paris University looking pretty good as well. Everyone else is just dabbed down on the leg side just for a single. And Barney Khan looking a bit lost and standing just on the offside where the bowler was going to bowl. Had to be told by the umpire to move around to the other side. And swing and a miss by the batsman. So I did say they had proper batsmen, but they're all sitting there watching after being dismissed by an onslaught from Drew. And well, this might be an early finish. 32 for 6. Safi's the bowler. It's also very, very good. See who else they bring on. I'm sure that Kamran will continue with the next over. Let's hit down the ground. Nice shot. Should be cut off. And a bit of fancy footwork. And just a single again. Well, interesting. I don't know if they went on reputation. There was a bit of a mix-up down by the boundary. Look, so it stopped, kicked back, and then a bit of a mix-up to see who's going to pick it up, but they didn't run on the arm. Bowler comes in again, and oh, that's painful. Don't rub it. Seems okay. And does Rabbani Khan. He's adjusting himself at the end of the 6th. Star 33 for 6. I've been invaded by ants again. All over my new orange jacket. Hopefully not inside my shirt, because they will get itchy. They do come around at a certain time of day, do the ants. And it's a pretty ugly scorecard. Nazib Ullah with 11. And that's about it. Another 11 in there as well. But not a good scorecard. Here comes Kamran again. This is hit high in the air. Player coming under it. And takes a nice catch. That's another one there for Abdurrahman Ahmadzai. And another bow, I think. I think they're getting sick of doing the bow. They've had so many. There's a couple there. And another one from Kamran. So high in the air. Nice catch taken. Well judged. And again, another wicket going down. 7 down now. And Star. It's the only game of the day. They've come from the other side of Paris. And they'll leave early for an early dinner, I think. In fact, it was Hakuk who took the catch out on the boundary. My apologies to him. He's been 12th man a couple of times, has Alexandre Hakuk. But first time having a game. Hopefully they'll give him a bat. He's listed as coming about at batting a number 11. Honestly, I think Dreux have got such an attitude that I don't think they're going to alter the batting lineup at all and try to get these runs as quickly as possible. And it's played down the ground. Nice looking shot. Again, just a single. So Nabi, the captain, he's got his angles just right with the field. And the bowlers are bowling to their field as well. Well drilled side. Comes in again. And just dab down. Third man will pick that up. Just another single. Becoming a pleasant afternoon. The bite has gone out of the temperature, possibly because I put the side in the igloo. It's nice and toasty in here now. Almost not wearing a scarf and a coat. Still been a very chilly day today. The humidity's gone out of it a bit as well. So hopefully it'll be nice over the weekend. Don't think we're going to get any rain today. We did have interruptions on Thursday with the rain. On Wednesday, I should say. And that one play and missed. Rico will be back tomorrow. He's enjoying his day off somewhere. Don't know where he's gone. I don't know if he's gone to Paris, or if he's just had a lazy day at the hotel. Or if he's explored Dreux. I think that's probably what he's done. Might have gone down to the market. There's a beautiful covered market down there, which I'm looking forward to going to see when I have a bit of time off, which might be on Monday. Got a late flight, so give me an opportunity to have a look at things around. Might go record shopping again in Paris. But, did quite a bit of that the other day. I picked up some nice records, which is good. All right, good over from Kamran. And let's see who comes on next. Looks like it's going to be Shikdar. He's in Shikdar. As you see here, this is the calendar for 2025, 2019. Oh, almost said 2019. 2025. Lots of new places to go to for ECN. Like always, we're always looking for new destinations. Jersey will be good in a few weeks' time. As this has gone down the leg side. It's gone down for four wides, 5 wides actually. A bit loose there from the bowler Shikdar. A bit of spin. Nabi's having a chat to him, saying, "Don't bowl him there, son." If any of the bowlers have taken a bit of stick so far for Dreux is Shikdar, not just in this not in this game, but just in general. Went for a few yesterday. The other bowlers bowling pretty economically. It's having a chat to somebody about Dreux, as it's a good pick up from Nabi. Just a single. That they don't have a top line spinner. They think they're looking for someone, but no one really stepping up. Shikdar is the who they have at the moment. It's a pretty good start, except for that wide. Does it's a pretty quick through the air is the bowler for a spinner. Almost a medium pacer. Well, that's another wicket. Nice take by the keeper. And another bow. It's Aman Zahir who's behind the stumps. And look at that. It's a very, very quick dismissal. Look at this. So it comes out and just taking a bail off. That's all you need. Another wicket goes down. And Star are struggling. Abid Rahman gone for 3 off 7. And well, I don't think it was an illusion what we saw yesterday with the batting of Star. It's just they've just been dominated by Dreux. .43 for 8. Shikdar comes in again and dot ball hurries through his over. Gets the ball and he's ready to go. Very economical run as well. Or run up, I should say. Oh, it's got a bit of bounce. Oh, is he gone? I'm not sure what's just happened. So there's a celebration. I'm not sure why. The batsman's still there. No, he's walking now. Is it a stumping? Let's have a look. It's too quick for me. And whoa. I'm not sure if the umpire's given him or not. Let's have a look at that. Is there part of the foot behind the line? Maybe. And maybe not. I am not sure. But he's been given. Don't know about the evidence with that. It looks like his foot's up a little bit, but I really don't know. In fact, I think he's being called back. He's celebrated, but it's too close to call. Let's have another look. So it looks like it might be real time. And well, obviously it was liked by the keeper, but that foot might have been down. It's unconvincing, I think, the evidence. Gotta say, it's pretty good bowling from Shikdar. All right, new bowler is Tahsinullah Safi, another really good bowler. And that was very convincing. The ball was angled on the leg and it followed him. Batsman trying to get out of the way by walking into the ball. It's Rabbani Khan. He's on 3. Shahan, the new batsman. Well, not new necessarily. That was, again, confusing for the batsman. Rabbani Khan is finding it tough out there. Comes in again. Swing and a miss. Safi, 3 balls left of his spell. Only a couple of overs, or an over and a half left of this innings. It's been a disaster for Star, but Dreux are sending message. Comes in again, and this is down leg side. This will be 5 wides, not a great delivery. And after that, I think extras will be close to top score. Something they can tighten up, definitely, Dreux. It's the second time they've had 5 wides given. And he tried to make it not 5 wides by moving towards it, did the batsman. But it was very, very wide. 48 for 8 now. So Dreux given 99% by the supercomputer. And why wouldn't you? Comes in again, just yourself a bit of room. Would have been out by a mile. They're going to go for another. No, they're not. Rabani Khan is taking little footsteps to get to the other side. Hi, Jack Stewart. Good to see you in the chat. Hi to Paul Kempen as well. Good to see you. Oh. Very casually done by the keeper. There's a thick bottom edge. Keeper just sticks out a glove and it's stuck. Well, one's going for you. Look at this. Just stuck out a glove. Very casual. All right. 49 for 8. Jahan facing Safi. And hit him on the pad. No run. Bring your helmet out again for the final over. Looks like Nabi won't bowl. Remember, he took a hat-trick yesterday. It'll be Shikhtar to continue the final over. Great bowling figures. We'll have a look at those in a minute, because at the moment the most expensive is going for 7s, and they've all taken wickets. So that's how good their Dreux bowling's been. Comes in and just nice take by the keeper, but missed by the batsman. So this will be the lowest total of any team so far in either group by quite a long way. And again, it's remarkable because this team is a free-flowing run machine in a sense. They hit 150 in both of the games they've played so far. They haven't played Dreux before. Well, talk about run machines. Nice shot there from Rabani Khan. Did not expect that. They've got the 50, 55 for 8. Taken it from about the off-stump line and smashed it over mid-wicket for 6. Shikhtar. Expensive now. Oh, this is hit straight, but straight to the fielder. Right in front of us is Mohammad Nisar. I'll throw that into the keeper. 3 balls left. Shikhtar is 1 for 14. Expensive. 56 for 8. It's again hit pretty firmly, going towards the boundary. They picked up. They won't look for 2. Just a single again, and it'll bring Shahan on strike. In fact, it won't be. It'll be Rabani Khan on strike. He's on 11, off 11. Shahan 1 off 5. This is hit nicely, and it's 6 again. Well, Rabani's found form finally. One of the star batsmen is taking hold of this attack. And probably not the most conventional of shots, but effective. .63 for 8. And he smashed that onto his pad. And it could be a run out, and misses the run out. But look, Rabani getting upset with his batting partner because he was ready to take off for a second. Of course, he'd be running to the safe end. The danger end would have been the one to the bowler. It was the last ball anyway. It didn't really matter, but Rabani getting upset that they didn't get a score up to 65 instead of just hanging out on 64. So 64 for 8, the final score. It's not good enough for Star, but very impressive from Drew. And it was the opening bowlers that did the damage up front and got rid of the top order of Star. They were very competent, very good batsmen. And, well, it's not over yet. Miracles happen. I can't see Drew not getting 4 points out of this game. They're enjoying their cricket, and why not? Let's have a look. Well, that was the first catch. Nice catch there. That's Amatai who took it, and bow. And boom. I'm going to start speaking in monosyllable B words. Bow. And oh, 6. That's not a C word. I mean a B word. Another good catch there. Bow. And it just boom. Just kept on getting worse for Drew. For Star. Another bow. And as you can see, nice catch right near the boundary. Honesty from the fielder, which is good to see. So this is not pleasant highlights for Star. Very few highlights for them. Mainly it's just good cricket from Drew. The field positions were spot on as the sun comes out here at on the ground. But it was just good captaincy, good bowling plan, and all working well. There was a stumping there. That was an easy one. That one was a bit closer. A couple of 5 wides, which will upset the skipper a bit. But apart from that, can't see much wrong with the performance from Drew. Oh, you can see it here. This is the final one. Wow, this is the run-out chance. Here's where he gets upset. Look, why didn't you run for a second? Well, and as Joe Foster walks past me, basking in the sunshine of northern France, this is a terrible-looking scorecard for Star. It just disappeared, which hopefully we'll see again. There we go. So Nazibullah 11 off 8, and Skana Enran on 11 off 6, and Rabani Khan top scoring with 18. The only negative I think for Drew is the 14 extras, 12 wides including 2 5 wides, and by their own high standards they would say that is far too many. So but unfortunately for Star, 64 is far too few runs to hold back the onslaught that's going to come from the batsman. The bowling figures looking pretty good. Sikandar did take 1 wicket, went for 11 and over, most expensive of their bowlers. The rest, pretty good. 2 wickets for Abdul Amatai and Cameron and Abdul Rahman. And Safi took a wicket, all for very good economy rates. In fact, Abdul Rahman Amatai, the left armour, took 2 for 4. Probably the pick of the bowlers, and as he was said before, the stump hunter. I like that as a nickname. So the halfway mark in this game, the innings of Drew coming up. 64, losing 8 wickets, not enough for Star. I think that it's going to take an absolute miracle for Drew not to get this in 7 overs or less. So we're back in a few minutes' time to see whether Drew can get the 65 runs, which they should do. But how quickly they can do it, that's another story. This is match 24 from the European Cricket Series here in France. See you back in a few minutes.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, OneXBet and Victorinox.
Welcome back to the second innings test match between Star and Dreux, and it's a dominant performance so far by Dreux. So 65 they need to get the in 7 overs or less to get the all 4 points. They should be able to do that pretty comfortably. But let's see. Star got a decent bowling lineup, but I don't think they're going to be able to hold back the waters that are coming at them. So it'll be a... well, we'll see. Anyway, 65 the total needed to win this game. If they can do it on another 7 overs, then they'll get the bonus point. So far, they've got all points on offer from Dreux, and we all expected this to be a much closer game. We'll see. Stranger things have happened. Not many more stranger than if Star were to win this game. The big tall bowler opening up. Looks like it's going to be Hamza Niaz and Ahmad Nabi opening up for Dreux. Nabi still not in great form. Hit a couple out of the middle earlier in the day. But if he does hit form, again, it's going to be a difficult one. Another random white van coming to join us. You can see another one in the car park. They're starting to breed over there. Some sort of convention for men in white vans here in Dreux. John Gray, good to see you in the chat. I know you'll be here on the weekend. I'm looking forward to that. You're coming tomorrow or for the finals on Sunday? Let's have a look. So you are coming for this first game tomorrow. That'd be good to see you. And this is just punched out towards the boundary. Just be a single. Bring Nabi on strike. So start. Let's see if they can do a little bit of damage. Shahan, the bowler. We're bowling to Nabi. So Muhammad Shahan comes in. And checks his shot. Going to be called a wide. So let's see if Orduro definitely going to go for the 4 points. There's no doubt they only bat one way. But we're going to see how this affects Star going on, because they were dominant yesterday. They're looking fantastic. Will it affect them psychologically going on to the games tomorrow? And there's a big appeal. Umpire not interested. And just a dot ball. Good bowling though. Yeah, there was a lurker alert from someone. So John Gray. So any lurkers out there have been hanging out, just come and say hi. Sit firmly. Just for a run. Saju went for a duck earlier on. And he picks up that one on the 30-metre circle. Just clearing a bit of debris off the pitch is Nabi. A bit of gardening. There's Nias facing. That'll be, well, it'll go through the keeper, go towards the boundary, and I don't know if that's been saved. Looks like it's over the boundary now. Let's see what the umpire calls. It could be called 5 wides. That's not a great result for Start. Let's have another look. It was well wide. Keeper lets it bounce and through his legs, through the pink pads. So, yeah, we do have one more match after this. I'm sure there'll be a bit of a break between the matches. It's probably going to be an early finish, especially if he keeps on batting like this. That's a nice shot over the top. 6 runs for 6 runs for Hamza Niaz. Nice shot. And of course, this is the home ground of Dreux. They've been playing here for the last 10 years or so. They know it very, very well. I'm sure they've put quite a few grizzlies in the forest around here, especially these two. Nabi, I reckon, has caused a near bankruptcy for the club. How many balls he's lost in this forest. Good ball there from the bowler Shahan. Lifting delivery outside off stump. So 14 off the over so far. The target is 65. They need less than a run a ball at this stage, but they're not looking at that. They're looking at getting in under 7 overs for sure. And that'll help as well, another 6. So dug it out. Wasn't a terrible delivery. So John Gray will be there tomorrow and Sunday. Excellent. It'll be good to meet you in person. We've met on the chat quite a few times. But good to have a sit down and a chat. So 94 matches since a golden ball. It'll be 95 after this one. But still looking for a golden ball. I don't know, have we ever had a golden ball final? I'm not sure. That would be a good result. Doe would be in the way. They seem like the immovable object at the moment in this tournament. But some good sides we've seen also. Royal 94 were very impressive in winning Group A. And PUC also a good team. So a new bowler coming in, charging in, and played defensively by Nabi. That doesn't happen very often. It's Tanbir Aziz, the bowler. I like his run up, really charges in. 20 on the board so far. Nabi surely is not going to play defensively again, is he? This one's going to be smashed straight at me. Comes in. And, oh, good bowling. Cramps him up, hits him on the pad. And a good start from Aziz. Let's have a look at this. And he's angling it into Nabi's pads. It's not going to hit the stumps. There's a dot ball, which is a win for Aziz, and a win for Star. Problem is he's got 4 balls left. Let's have a look. There he goes. He's in again. And again, he's aiming at the body of Nabi, aiming at the pads, and Nabi, as I said before, is not in the greatest of form. So there are times where it doesn't matter where you bowl to him, he's going to hammer you over the boundary. And it's just not quite working for him at the moment. He's in ECS though, 13 off 4, looking pretty good. And they've got such a good batting lineup. Mohammad Nizar probably come in next, then Mohammad Rafa, and then come on, Ahmadzai. They can all bat though on this side. Comes in and does it again. Same delivery. Frustrating for Nabi. And he's just sort of backing away. It's angled into him, and it's just hitting him. Look at this. Again, hit him in the back pad. He's going pretty close to a back foot no ball as well. There's Aziz. A little look at this. I'll monitor next ball. That one's pretty close, it's all right. Well, he's finally given himself enough space, and Nabi just did what Nabi does and hits it for 6. So he's out towards the edge of the pitch. He knew where the ball was coming. It was coming directly at his pads, but he just moved his pads far enough away so he get to swing his arms. And another 6 to the total. I'd say they're pretty good over so far from Aziz. Let's see where the next one goes. I wonder if he can bowl Yorkers. I reckon it's still going to be his pads. Comes in. And, well, not quite at his pads. Going towards the boundary. Good stop there. And just be a single, Nabi, or retain the strike. Not a bad thing. He is trying to beat the ball very hard as usual. There's not much timing in what he's doing. But I would like him in form for the finals. Dreux looked certain to nail down that top spot. 27 for no loss after 2. Target 65. And Star going to be well beaten in this game. Next game will be the 2 teams from Salel. One of them Rico calls the Bumblebees. So it's CSPT Salel and also PCF Salel. So we have to make a difference between yellows and blues, I think, because there's too many Salel teams in the same mouthful. This one, again, he didn't hit it very cleanly. Did Nabi, but he picked the gap pretty well. That's 4 runs. So swung hard at it, but just not quite what he intended. Nabi's 12 off 9. Comes in Niaz, 13 off 4. Can't get the strike at the moment, Niaz. The bowler is Rahman. Hit that hard and straight. I think I'm going to stand up so I can get out of the way quickly, because this is getting closer. I don't want to get hit by a Nabi bullet. It's going to be 4 runs. Absolutely hammered though. Stopped by a chair by Wahid Abdul. This is high in the air. Should be gone. Easy catch. Endenabi. And again, his run of dodgy form continues. 35 for 1 now, Ardreux. Niaz is still in there on 13. And it will be actually Mohamed Rafa coming in next. Nabi's scratching his head as he comes off. Just wondering what's happening. So, yeah, Nabi and the field are having a bit of a chat. Obviously know each other well. Well, maybe not. But yeah, it's pretty friendly banter between him and Nahid Hassan. So, first wicket. And it is Abid Rahman, the bowler. Just poked out to the covers. No run. Good fielding. Good pressure on the batsman. So a couple of balls after their power play. 35 on the board. Goes in and, well, we saw the first one off. This one's been launched. And it's going towards the mint tea tent again. I haven't had a mint tea yet, but there is a bit of time. There will be a bit of time, I think, in between this game and the next. I'll have to see if I can get myself a nice little mint tea. Oh, bouncer. Pretty good delivery. Got his head out of the way and swung hard at it to get another 4 runs. So 45 the score after the power play. And only 20 needed to win this game from now on. And we can't see where it landed exactly because of the fielder getting in the way. Bit of disrespect there. So, end of the power play. The umpire does the disco wave to indicate that. And you can see the difference in the power plays. 1 for 45, or 45 for 1 I should say, for Dreux. And at the same stage, Star were 14 for 3. Really struggling. It'll be Aziz to continue. His first over was impressive. Let's see what he can do with the second. And it's hit straight. Just be a single. Bring Mohamed Rafa back on strike. He's 10 off 3. Niaz hasn't faced too many deliveries. 14 off 5. As I said, he's been good with the ball for Star. And oh, that's a pretty remarkable shot. It was angled down the leg side. It was like a helicopter shot, but an inside-out helicopter. That was not supposed to go in that direction. How did he manage to get it there? Have a look at this. He's looking for it. He can't find it, Rafa. It's gone exactly the opposite direction that he meant to, and it's gone for 6. Shot of the day. 50 up for Dreux. And that's another big 6. And I'm not sure who's going to fetch that. There were a few spectators, dignitaries out with cameras, and a young lady also who was standing pretty much in front of me. I had to go and save them because they would have been in danger of being hit by a flying white object. I think they might have gone. Not sure if Alain's still there from the local council. It was lovely to have a chat with him to have a bit of an insight onto what is actually happening here in Dreux with cricket. It's another run to the total. Good ball from Aziz. Been hit for a couple of 6s, but I think he's bowled pretty well. So 2 balls left this over. It could be over this game. We'll then into 6 more. I'm sure that Hamza Niaz will try to smash this out of the ground for the win, so they can all go home early. Aziz's coming in, and that'll be it. 6 runs and the game. Spectator drops the catch over the boundary, and that's a 65 they need to win. They did it in half the time, well, not quite half the time they needed. They did it in just under 4 overs. Bow from one of the players. And good win for Dreux, and really, I think, scaring Star into submission. With an onslaught with the bowling, and then comfortably getting that result they needed with the batting. So this was going to be a very tantalising game. This Star, who looked fantastic yesterday, as that's the catch that went down. Not impressing the spectators behind him. I wonder if they would have given him a standing ovation if he had taken the catch. Probably not. I was pretty content just to be sitting there. The players shake hands. Dreux, they're looking like a force. They had a bit of a scare yesterday. They still got 4 points out of the game. I don't know if I could see anyone beating them. It's going to take something remarkable to beat this team. They are very, very impressive. So, okay, one last big bow, I think. I think it's something to do with social media and TikTok, which means nothing to me. There we go. There. Bow. All right. So congratulations to Dreux. Very good victory. It was just that 1 wicket that went down. And again, it's pretty much what we expected from the batting. Nabi, again, not getting going. That was a 60 hit finally off Aziz after being struck about 4 times by the bowler. A bit frustrating for him. Maybe he should come down the order a little bit. They've got such a top-heavy batting that maybe Nabi might not be the right person to be opening at the moment, just to get him in a bit of form. Anyway, the rest of the batting lineup, well, the batsmen we saw, looked pretty comfortable. And that's one near the mint T10 again, and this one just bouncing in front of the boundary. But Dreux, this was the shot of the day. How did he get over there? A reverse helicopter shot for 6. No look, he's looking at the other direction. That was unbelievable. You see the ball disappearing over the boundary again. This is the drop catch. Disgust from the spectators behind him. And bow. And that's it. Good win. Very good win for Dreux against a good side in Star, who were never really at the races. Niaz with 20, Nabi with 16, and 24 for Rafa, 6 extras, and they got there within 4 overs. And so we'll see them tomorrow. Say goodbye to Kamran and a couple of other players from Dreux. They'll go home. They're that travel very far. So they're locals to this area. See their bowling figures. Pretty messy for Shahan, 20 off his 1 over. Aziz, I think, bowled very, very well. Got a bit of a hammering in the second over. Went wicketless, but bowled very well, I thought. And Nabi Rahman with 18 off his. Picking up the wicket of Nabi, which he can put in his portfolio. But apart from that, not that impressive. So, you see the match summary. It's a 9-wicket win for Dreux against Star. And this has been match 24 in the European Cricket Series here from France. We're back with another game. It'll take a little while because of the finish here. It went a little bit sooner than what we'd all expected. So we're back in a little while for the final game of the day. It'll be Salel against Salel. Of course, the 2 teams know each other very well, being from the same part of the world. It'll be CSPT Salel against PFC Salel. PFC went down in the game just earlier on. but I'm sure that they'll come back hard. So I'll see you back here in, well, it's going to be at 5:15 local time. So it's about 50 minutes time, I think. Does that sound right? I think it sounds right. It's 5:15 local time, 3:15 GMT, and 8:45 at night Indian Standard Time. All right, see you back there then. Bye.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
So welcome back to lovely Dreux, and this great ground in France for this European Cricket Network match between, or European Cricket Series match between the two Salel sides, CSPT and PFC. So we're going to get underway with this this game very shortly. Two umpires are out. We're going to see the toss video right now.
PFC to call.
Head.
Heads is called. It is heads.
Bowling first.
Bowling?
Yeah.
Good luck. All the best. Good luck. PFC won the toss and they're bowling.
So you heard the captains and also Stefan Gooch there, the tournament director. PFC won the toss, elected to bowl. Pretty good one. I think they'll do well chasing. And they'll got a pretty good bowling lineup as well. I like the look of Tayyab. Tayyab. He's probably a little bit under-bowled, I think, as we see here. It is CSPT who are favourites for this match. 74%, 26% for PFC. Of course, these sides know each other very well from the same part of the world, up just north of Paris. It's a bit of a trip for them to get here. Of course, Dreux is about 80 kilometres away to the west of Paris. But, again, it's a fair drive, but not undoable. Well, not undoable, huh. But very doable. There is no rain. Mobile sim, there is no rain. As we're going to get on with this game. PFC to bowl. It'll be Mohammed Imran to open up. The on-striker is Waqas Bashir. You see this hit nicely over the top, a little bit wide, 6. Not a great start there by the bowler. Look at this, skipping little final stride, and nice shot there by Zakaria Atik. Gets off the mark. First ball. It's a juicy one outside our stump. Well, it comes in again. Oh, similar delivery, just a little bit wider. And it's called a wide by the umpire. So, final game of the day. As bowler comes in again. Turn around the corner. It'll go to the boundary, I think. There is only 2 players outside their circle. One is a deep square leg, the one at long on. Of course, power plays 3 overs in this format. It's good to see quite a few still in the chat. Johnny Heat is in there. Thomas Martinez has been in there for most of the day. John Gray, I think, is on his way to visit us here in Dreux from Saint-Malo, going to the football first. This is high in the end, into the forest, another grizzly. for the Haunted Woods. So, good start here for CSPT. The Bumblebees, as Rico calls them. Atik, 16 off 3. It's a good start. And Mohammed Imran is struggling to keep him in check. Comes in again. And this one's been hit to the leg side this time. Didn't get all of it, got enough of it. 4 runs. It's a big over to start with, 21 from it so far. So they need to do something here as one of the white vans is departing the ground. Bowler Cummings in again, and this one is going to be cut off. There's a sweeper out there. Just a single. I'll break the right-hander, Lucas Bashir, on strike to wicketkeeper. Field will have to change around. Bowler will have to change his line. He's not had much success against the left-hander. Let's see how he goes with the righty. Comes in. And turned around the corner, going towards the boundary. Should be cut off, just a single. Didn't get all of it. Might have been called a leg by, and it has been. So, at the end of the first over, CSPT are 23 for no loss. Good start for them. This is the ECC, the European Cricket Championship. It's like the Euros of cricket. This is the Challenger division. So it's the countries, the emerging countries, coming up, trying to get into that Premier Division. And as you see, Group A, Czechia there. It's Malta, Cyprus, Bulgaria, Croatia and Slovenia. Should be a really good, fun first group. This is the second, Estonia. We'll see Stefan Guc representing Estonia there. And some good teams. Guernsey, probably favourite for that tournament. But we'll see how that goes. Hopefully Czechia will get through and get into the main draw, into the Premier Division for the tournament next year. It's happening towards the end of the year. It's Challenge Division happens in October. Of course, the Premier Division starts in September. This is just lifted over the top. Nice shot, just leant back a little bit on it. 4 runs. And well, the flow of runs continues. Nice shot. The bowler is Shazad. So Hussein Shazad. Let's see what he can do. It's after a short run. The spinner, this is right in the air. Should be gone. Drops it. Never looked comfortable. That's Mohammed Imran. Got into some sort of position. It was a little bit to his right. Let's have a look at this. Just never looked comfortable. Never set. And the chance goes down. Brings the dangerous Zakaria Atik back on strike. Comes Hussein Shazad. And got a bit of pad on it. It's going towards the boundary. Not sure if it'll reach it. They'll just look for one. And big no there from Bashir. I think he did the right thing because it would have been a run out if they'd gone. 29 on the board. And this one's dragged from outside of stump. There's a man there at that short fine leg. No runs. So the right-hander, there's a long on and a deep square leg. 4 fielders on the offside, sorry, in the onside. This one's tucked around the corner. Nice shot. Just behind square. No chance for the fielder. And again, a very good start from CSPT. 2 sides from Salel. 33 so far off the over. Oh, sorry, off the 9 off the over, 33 in total. Been a long day. Ah, lovely shot, lifted over the top for 6. Easy as that. It's Bakas Bashir. Beautifully struck shot, just timing. No real power behind it. Just lifted it over the top of the man at mid-off. And that's another 6 runs. 39 off the 2, going at 19.5 and over. That's a pretty good rate. And doing it pretty easily at the moment. CSPT could have been a bit different if Marcus had been caught. But the catch went down from Mohamed Imran. Here's the table. Dreux up top. Full 12 points so far. Looking impressive. Really stepped it up a few gears in the match against Star, who looked fantastic yesterday, but were totally outplayed by Dreux. And then see CSPT in 3rd place, looking to try to get into that 2nd place and get into the finals for Sunday. A little bit of an appeal. I think he hit the ground. There's a change of bowler. It's Abdul Rahman. And a bit of movement on the crease. Just destabilise him a little bit. Thomas saying, nice start by CSPT. Yes, it is. Very nice start. Oh, he's been hammered. And that's gone into the fence. Might have gone into the haunted forest. And, well, the fielder did not even bother to get it. Not sure if there's a hole in the fence. Must be. New ball. And, well, a teak looking threatening. Every delivery. Oh, except for that one. Straight through him. Good bowling, good comeback from the bowler, Rahman, and that's the end of a teak. He's gone for 27. He's done a bit of damage, though, in the first 3 overs. Let's have a look at this. Just tried to hoik it. And the only thing being hoiked out was the stump being hoiked out of the ground. So 1 down, but bit of damage. 45 for 1. Halfway through the 3rd over. Still 3 balls left of the power play. And it is Samuel Mehri who will come in. One of the Mehri boys. Only 2 in the lineup today. I've seen 3 of them in the same team. The Mehri brothers. There are 6 altogether. Don't think we'll see all 6 on the ground. Well, we won't see them today. Might see them tomorrow, but probably not. Some good players of CSPT, and both Samuela and Ramatullah Mehri. Very handy players. So Rahman coming again, bowling to the new batsman. Turned around the corner, nice looking shot, should be cut off. Didn't really time it. And a good over from Rahman. He's taken 1 for 7 so far. A couple of balls left of this 3rd over. A couple of balls left of the power play. And then they'll be able to move a few of the fielders outside the circle. Still need 4 inside the 30-metre circle. And comes in again. And, well, it's the same sort of shot. It was just played. And likes it. Just flicked it around the corner. Just lifted it over the infield. Very economical looking shot, and that's going to be 6. It was PFC that won the toss, selected to bowl. They have got 1 wicket. It's cost them quite a few runs, 50 on the board already. Comes in again, and just dab down to the man at that fly slip area. No run. Rahman, not a bad over. Takes a wicket, 1 for 13, and the score 52 for 1 after 3. for CSPT. It's been a very interesting day's cricket. Lots of excitement. Some comedy cricket as well along the way as the umpire does the disco wave and to signal the end of the power play. So 23, 16 and 13. It's going in the right direction for PFC as far as the run rate goes, and also that wicket. Still, it's a very good start there for CSPT. Just changing the field a little bit, and putting a point in, or a gully even. There's a deep point. Field restrictions off. The bowler is Mohammad Shafiq. Batted pretty well in the last game. For this has gone past the keeper. It's going towards the boundary. It's over the rope, and it'll be 5 wides. He does this pretty often, does Mohammad Shafiq. He bowled pretty economically in a sense in the last game that PFC played. I think he only went for about 16 or 17 runs, but he also bowled 2 lots of 5 wides. So when he gets it right, he's difficult to get away, but it's just those ones that he strays down leg. Down the ground, just a single. To Bashir, being Mary back on strike. In fact, that was Mary that hit it, being Bashir back on strike. He's on 21. Oh, and that's all he'll get in this innings. Played on, good wicket for Shafiq. Another one down for CSPT. Seen quite a few batsmen play on today as well. Get that inside edge. And bring a new batsman out. Will be the captain. It's Sukanen Manawar. He's a huge hitter of the ball. He's hit 80s twice in this tournament so far. He got a golden duck though as well. And a pretty disastrous game personally for him yesterday. But this morning looked very, very good. And well, we'll see what he does to the bowling of Shafiq. $58 for 2. So if he stays around for a while, this score's going to get pumped up. It's a pretty good run rate at the moment, going at about 17.5 and over. But Manawar, I'd like to see the back of him soon. Oh, they might have him straight away. Bowler calls it. Never looked like taking it. Took him an age to find the ball. Manawar's not happy with himself. It went pretty much straight up. Probably the keeper's catch, to be fair. But Shafiq, he called everyone off. Have a look at this. Straight up in the air. Keeper was coming, and Shafiq said no. Keeper was almost next to him. And with the gloves, it really should have been his catch. In the end, he couldn't find it. Didn't get a hand on it, actually. Oh, and he's made to pay. That one's in one of the supporters' tents. Turned around the corner by Mary. That's, well, let's see how much it'll cost this PFC side with the dropping of Manawar. It was high in the air. Samuel Mary facing up again. And this is hit, lifted, and 6. Nothing much the fielder could do. It's Bashir Umar who's out there on the long on boundary. Well, Manawar is on 1 now, but dropped by their bowler. There he's 14 off 4, 71 the score. 1 ball left of the 4th. And, well, dot ball to end the over. Pretty expensive one there from Shafiq. Gets a wicket. Could have been 2. That might have changed the game slightly. And tilted it a bit closer to being in PFC's favour. Honestly, it's CSPT with the running at the moment. All right. Let's have a look who the bowler is. But Manawar, see the graphic. Big first over, and still pretty level after that. Mohammad Irfan is a bowler, and that is launched. So said he's a big hitter. That's a pretty big one. That's still going. There's a kid after it. There's a car coming as well. Hopefully he doesn't throw it into the car. It'll be a comedy moment, and doesn't. Good arm from the kid. Throws it back to the fielder, and that was a huge hit from Manawar. One of the biggest hitters we've seen in this tournament. And there's another one. Could be caught though. Oh, never looked like taking that either. And they come back for 2. Yeah. There's always backpedaling. That's Mohammad Imran. Ball seems to be following him. Let's have a look at this. So he's always backpedaling. Probably should have left it for the guy who was just standing behind him, who had a good sighter on it. But again, couldn't get settled. Dropped a few catches already, have PFC, and they're their own worst enemies. Oh, looking dangerously. Been dropped twice already. Not dropping this one though. This one's going into the forest to join the other Grizzlies. He's upset at himself still. Big man, Manawar. And he's upset that he's he hit the ball in the air. That was catchable. 15 off 4. Could have gone first ball. That's how many runs it's cost them so far. 15. A sneaking suspicion it might be a few more as well. Ahmed Irfan. It's gone for 14 off 3 balls. Kaboom indeed. As it's all on the ground. Should just be a single. It's Hussein Shahzad, who's long off. He's a good fielder. And Mary back on strike. And not called a wide. Well, welcome relief at maiden delivery. Let's have a look. And yeah, good ball. Good call from the umpire as well. Of course, that line is an indicator as to the wides on the offside. So a bit of hesitation. They're there, just taking a single. End of a reasonable over in a sense. It's below the run rate that was going on before. 16 from it. 87 for 2 after 5. It was PFS that won the toss, of course. But so, welcome back to Peacock Friday. I'm Danny Hudacek. Rico's taking a break today. I'm by myself, flying the flag for the commentators around the world. Wearing a lookalike Vinny Sandhu jacket. Not quite as elaborate as Vinny's, I guess. So, hope you've enjoyed today's play. Got this game as the final game of the day between the two sides from Salel. And well, it's not much of a contest at the moment. They have lost 2 wickets though. CSPT, Manawar, if they'd got him early, could have got a bit of a roll on. Manawar's dangerous though, as is this man, Mary. He hits that in the air. Caught, good catch. Straight to the fielder, who didn't have to move. Easy catch there for Bashir Umar. And that's the end of Samuel Ameri. I think he knew simple catch. And we have a new batsman running on. And here's Umar Ashka. Mary, a bit upset with that one. Didn't quite get hold of it. Went for 15 off 9 with 2 sixes. But I think he must have felt that he could have scored a few more. Not to be. So here comes the bowler again. And that's an optimistic appeal. Hit him too high and outside leg. I have to ask the question though, because, you know, why not? Nothing to lose. It's a bit half-hearted as well. It's been a good spell from Rahman. It's probably the best of the bowlers for PFC. Abdul Rahman. And well, this one, not a pretty looking shot. Gets it over third man. And will be, I think, let's have a look. Quite sure, I think it's 4 runs. And it is. Asker, the new batsman. Score moves on to 91. Run rate still at 16 and over. It's pretty good. Couple of balls left of the 6th. And grunt there for me bowler. Good chance for a run out. And just bounced over the stumps. Didn't quite get hold of it. Got a bit of an inside edge down to that short fine leg. Just on about a 45-degree angle actually. So reasonably fine. Bowler comes in again. 1 ball left of the spell. And a swing and a miss. So after 6 overs, the score is 91 for 3. That run rate coming down a little bit to 15s. Still quite a bit at the moment, especially with Manawar there. He needs to get the strike. So, at the moment, 84%, according to the supercomputer, that Zachariah Hatik, that CSPT, Salel are looking to looking at that win. Sorry, the win predictor is saying CSPT. Oh, been a long day. Coffee's just run out as well. PFC, bit under the pump again. It will be Mohammad Shafiq to bowl again. He does tend to stray one down leg side a little bit. Let's see what he does to Manawar. Good ball, straight up, good pace. And it's Manawar that swings and misses. Let's have a look. It's close to being a wide. It's been called. Definitely one for the over. Oh, that's been absolutely belted into the car park. And 6 runs. So Manawar obviously didn't like being bounced. He's taken it out on the bowling of Shafiq and that poor innocent Grizzly. David Keller saying the run rate is sliding down. Good bowling and fielding. Yeah, it was a good over, actually, I got to say, from Abdul Rahman. The issue is that it wasn't Manawar that was facing. He's definitely the weapon. Let's hit down the ground. And just be a single. They'll look for 2, but they'll be optimistic. Good work there by the fielder. It's Bashir Umar who took the catch earlier. Brings Ashka back onto strike. He's 4 from 4. Needs to get the strike to his captain, Manawar. Oh, that's over the... Oh, I thought it had gone a bit further than that. Got a bit of a top edge. And it went over the keeper, just be a single. Well, he's done what he needs to do. And he's getting his skipper back on strike. Let's see what Manawa can do. Shafiq, a couple of balls left of his spell. He's taken a wicket, taking a little bit of stick. That run rate is coming down though, just under 15. Comes in, and big swing and a miss. Good bowling. Just short of the 100 mark at the moment, our CSPT. Expected score is 150 according to the supercomputer. And oh, it looks like he's got a bug in his eye. There are lots of bugs around. This, I mean, it's in the countryside in the middle of a forest, so that's pretty normal. I did speak to the about the wild pigs that were around here that tore up a bit of the ground. They've been moved on. And another good ball there from Shafiq. Been pretty impressed with his bowling. If he can get those wides out of them, especially the ones down leg side, I think he's a very handy bowler. These are the matches for tomorrow. We're going to start with Evry, who are winless and will probably remain winless against Dreux, who look, well, bulletproof. I think missile-proof at the moment. The Saint-Denis Stallions had a good win earlier in the day. They're going to play against Star, who went down heavily against Dreux, but they'll want to come back with a win and cement second place. CSPT Salel against Dreux, and then the Stallions against Evry, and then PFC will play their last game against Star. So all to play for tomorrow. Looks like it's going to be either CSPT or Star to get into that the second place and get to the finals. Oh, it's been Manaward, but oh, that's you heard the noise. That's a big shot. The umpire now calls 6. I don't know what it's broken, but I think it's something. They're trying to get the ball back. There's bits of metal sticking out of it. They're going to inspect the ball, but the 100 comes up. It was Manaward by Ashka, if that makes any sense. That was a very typical Zulkarnain Manawar shot. And another one, same sort of direction. No noise this time. Obviously missed the building. But Ashka is starting to warm up, missed the first few. And I think he's got his eye in. It's on Nelson now, 111 for 3. And it's Shazad, who's taking a bit of treatment. Comes in again. And mishit this one. Don't think the fielder will get there. He doesn't. It's a good effort from Bashir Umar. He's a good fielder, but couldn't get there. It was down near the 30-metre circle, so we had to race in 20 metres from the boundary. Well, not quite that much, maybe. Manawar gets hit on the pad. Bit of an optimistic appeal from some random in the outfield. Nothing doing from the keeper or the bowler. Manawar though, 23 off 11. Let's go 18 off 8. 12 for 3. And he's got a bit of that. Should be out. Nice catch again. He's better if he doesn't have to move anywhere. Bashir Umar. And he's wringing his hands. It's still pretty chilly here in Dreux in the afternoon. But that's a big wicket. That of the skipper, Zulkarnain Manawar. He's a big hitting batsman. And he'll have to go. Got his bat under his arm as the new batsman comes out. Looks like Javed Hashir. I think he's just come into the team. Hashir. Let's see what he can do. 4th wicket down now. And nice start for him. Picked the gap, 4 runs. Good shot. No 2 fielders out there, but the ball straight between them. That run rate down slightly. It's down to 14.5 and over. Still a good total, looking likely for CSPT. End of the over. A successful one, and it was a big one in the sense that they got the skipper Manawar. So let's have a look. It'll be number 202, Imran Irfan, to bowl. Comes in, and this is hit high in the air. No chance for the fielders as they watch it sail up into the stratosphere. Ashka's still there. Ashka, I should say. Shear is on 4. Ashka 24. Took him a little while to get going. I think he was 4 on 4 off 4. But he's been hitting the rest pretty cleanly since. This one's mishit slightly. Just be a single and bring Hashir back on strike. Still this is the 9th over. Supposed to all happen in the 9th. We'll see what happens here then. Expected score 146. Hit firmly. 2 players coming around and a bit of fancy footwork and teamwork. They'll come back for 2 pretty comfortably. And well run. Ashia facing Irfan. And hit down the ground, and that's 6 runs straight. Good shot. 131 the score. David Kelly saying 140 at best. I think there might be a few more than that. Might cut the difference. But 150, I think would be realistic. Depends. Ashka's hitting the ball pretty well. And this could be out. Nice catch. Pretty easily taken there. That's Abdul Rahman, who judged it very well. Went across to his right. Took a neat catch. As we see another random white van depart from, well, nowhere really. They come from everywhere, these white vans. David Hashir will leave. It is a dangerous player to come in. It's Mr. X, Shabab Bashir. We'll see him with the ball a bit later. Left-hander. He bowls right arm, and he's a very, very talented bowler. He'll be batting now, though. And swing and a miss. End of the over from Irfan. That was a successful one. And after 9 overs, CSPT are 131 for 5. 1 over to go. Expect to score 147. And Asker is there. Going to be facing. Let's see who takes the final over for PFC. It will be Muhammad Imran. Let's see here. He went for 22 off his first one. Obviously, the skipper, Ramiz Ihsan, is confident in his bowler. Well, that's into the woods. Never to be seen again. Nice shot there. 6 runs. And he's not having the best of times out there as the The bowler Muhammad Imran took the first one, went for 22, 6 off the first ball of the second. Oh, the ball came back, thrown back in by the ghosts of the forest. Comes in again, and better delivery, low full toss, and batsman a bit upset at himself. Just a single, 138 score. Bring Bashir back on strike, left-hander. Well, hold on. Can't do that, son. It's the third man. It's going third man to third man, but the left-hander just forgot and took his time to do it. Oh, well, nice some work to do. It's going towards the boundary, and well, it's been called 4, but I don't think it reached, did it? Just 2. Let's have a look. It's almost there. It's a bit of a rough spot on that ground. Don't think it went there. That's because of the wild pigs. Long story, tell you later. Oh, it's going to be called a wide. To be bowled again. 140 now. 3 balls to go. Let's see David Kelly if they get to the 150 that we split the difference with. In again and swing and a miss. Well run, good thinking. Well, they're going for 2 and got him. The fielder knows, puts his finger up, and I don't know if that's good logic. They need everyone they can get, but to be honest, the Bashir is not bashing anything at the moment, whereas his batting partner is at least hitting runs. They're looking at each other. They finally go. Great throw from the boundary, and he's about a metre short. 3 stumps to aim at, but he did throw it from almost 50 metres out. Good work there from Abdul Rahman. All right, 3 balls left. And Bashir finally gets to bash one. Just be a single. Let's get out to on the leg side. Another left-hander. Pesky left-handers everywhere. It's Sajjad Safi. As we the man at fine leg, come around to third man. And dodgy inside edge for another single. Oh, look for 2 and not out because the keeper has taken all 3 stumps but forgot to take the ball. Let's have a look at this. It's the run, and then he tries to go as quickly as he can. There's the ball, and there are the stumps going. Umpire not impressed. Having to rebuild the furniture. Well, they got 2 off the last ball as they walk off. So David Kelly, you were closer to the 140. Well done, mate. I think that was very good foresight for you. Definitely not 160 though. Let's have a look at some of the highlights. And it started off pretty well for CSPT. 22 off the first over, including a big 6 off the first ball. And then this catch went down. Didn't have the best time with his hands in that innings, did Muhammad Imran. Put a couple down. But that was the end of the left-hander, Atik, who looked dangerous, just couldn't go on with it. And this was Shafiq, who bowled pretty well, but he's got a bad habit of bowling these 5 wides. Another player playing on today. Don't know how many there've been. It's been quite a few though. And this was the another drop catch that the bowler didn't get anywhere near to. Should have been the guy with the gloves. That's another one dropped by Muhammad Imran, and nothing was looking good at all for PFC until they started hitting the ball straight down the ground to Bashir Umar. He took 2. Doesn't seem to drop them at all. Well, in saying that, kind of dropped that one. Not really. There's another one straight to him. So a few catches. This was a nice one taken by Abdul Rahman, who effected a really nice run out as well. This is the one where they came back for second. This is the run out by Rahman from the boundary. Great throw, takes middle stump, and the man set. That's Umar Ashkar had to go. I don't think he's very happy. I don't think his captain will be very happy either, Manowar. You see the scorecard here. So Atik 27 off 9, and Bashir got them off to a good start. CSPT, we thought it could be a huge score. Samuel Meri went 15 off 9. Manowar went for 23 off 12. Again, if he'd stayed in a little bit longer, it might have been a different story. Umar Ushkar run out for a bit of a silly run, to be honest. He should have been on strike. It was Shabab Bashir who called him through. 12 for Hashir and 10 extras. So 145 for 6, defendable, and just above par, which is about 132 for this group. See the bowling figures, Mohamed Rahman going for a few, 17.5 and over. Best of the bowlers, Abdul Rahman with 2 wickets, also took a catch and effected a nice run out. Wickets for Shahzad, Shafiq and Irfan. 145 for 6, they'll have to bat well PFC. They're capable, they'll have to get a good start. Just a pretty good bowling lineup for CSPT. So 146 to win. And the final game of the day, match 25 here from the European Cricket Series in France from Dreux. And it's CSPT Salel. We've got that score 145, but PFC Salel with 146 to win. We'll be back in a few minutes' time to see if they can do that. See you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, OneXBet and Victorinox.
And welcome back to France for this European Cricket Series match between CSPT Salel and PFC Salel. So PFC are in the blue and black, batting in the CSPC Salel in the Bumblebee outfit in yellow and black. So 145 to win. First stage for PFC is to get to 101 to get a point. Don't think they'll get this under 7 unless they're going a real heater. Got some good bowlers to CSPT. And it'll be a good one to start with. It'll be Jabbar Ali, the opening bowler for CSPT. Just about underway with the second innings, the final innings of the day. Of course, field restrictions are on. 2 men down the ground, 1 at long on, 1 at long off. No real protection behind the wicket. And that's going to be called a fair delivery by the umpire. The 2 batsmen, Bashir Umar is facing, and Hussain Shahzad. Both capable. Let's see what they can do to the opening bowler, Jabbar Ali of CSPT. Another swing and a miss. Good bowling from Jabbar. So they need to be going at about 14.5 and over. I know that Vinny Sandhu likes to say that you look at it in 2 over chunks. So they need to be about 29 or 30 after 2 overs. Still to hit a run. A couple of balls though. This one's hit nicely. It's hit straight over me. 6 runs. Nice shot from Umar. Luckily he hit it high enough to clear the igloo. Didn't want to get in the face of that one. So, how's the bowler going to come back? It's a good start, first couple of balls. But I think Umar's now had a sighter. Bowler coming in again. And swing and a miss, not wide. It was well within that tram line. Umpire having a chat to someone about something. Let's have a look at this ball, and it was well inside, just that the batsman was going in the opposite direction. Couple of balls left of the first. No idea what the umpire was saying to them. But, comes in. And good ball, really good ball. Oh. And the keeper, he's a bit upset that he didn't hit the stumps. Let's have a look, and that would have been gone. He was standing on the line, but not behind it. It's, even though the imposing figure of Zulkarnain Manawar is in the way slightly, you could clearly tell that his foot was not behind the line. And keeper a little upset with himself. His bowling skills aren't up to scratch. And there's another one missed. So one scoring shot off the over. I've got to say it was a nice shot by Umar, but that was his only shot. The other one, that one's beating the bat. So 6 off the over. 95 matches since the last golden ball. This would be an interesting golden ball if they got there. PFC, of course, the 2 teams from Salel, just to the north of Paris. But, there's a long way to go for PFC, especially after disappointing at 1. So it's a low full toss and not hit too hard, just well timed by the batsman. Good headband, very 80s. Coming in again. And, well, they'll take a run. Shy at the stumps. Would have been out, I think. It's the second time he's had a go at 3 stumps. The keeper, that's Wakas Bashir, can't hit them. Let's have a look at this. And yeah, it would have been out by a mile. Wasn't too far away from the stumps. He's zoning in on them. Let's see if he can get them. Almost a bear stow. How much of an incident did that cause? Definitely out though. Thanks for the reminder, Thomas. Good on you. This is in the air. It's going to be short to the field. It's going to be a run out though. And well, now they're trying to have a bit of a discussion. The the 2 batsmen, and well, it will be Umar will have to go, and he's still discussing it. I think it's either to himself or to his teammates who are on the bench. I'm sure we'll have a word to the new batsman, Mohammed Irfan. Let's have a look at this. So he went off, hand goes up, non-striker Hussain Shahzad. He had no intention. He was backing off, putting his hand up, and a bit of comical running there. Not too funny for the batsman though. Bashir Umar, who will have to go. Mohammed Irfan, the new batsman. Let's see if there's a bit more communication between these two. Here comes the bowler. And good Yorker length delivery, kept out, missing the stumps, but just dug out there. Bashir, he's a very, very handy bowler. At this stage, it's looking bleak for PFC. They need runs, big runs, and pretty quickly. It's a good bouncer. I think it's called 1 for the over. It is 1 for the over. And Irfan was very late on whatever shot he just tried to play. Bashir comes in again, bowling to Irfan. And got that down leg side, not a great delivery. It's been turned around the corner for 4. There's a fielder out there, but had no hope. As soon as he gets past that man on the 45, just, well, I'm not sure what the keeper's doing. I think he's marking a spot where he wants the fielder to be. It's very insistent from the from the keeper, Wakas Bashir. So, the over, new bowler, it'll be Jabbar Ali to continue actually. As we see the standings here, Drew are well on top. It's been hit pretty well into the gap, 4 runs, good shot. And just leant back and smashed it. Hussain Shahzad. $19 on the board. I think Shahzad is the man looking most likely at the moment for PFC. It's 9 off 3. Yeah, fun. 4 off 3. Bowler comes in again. And short and hooked away. Nice shot. Right onto it. Pretty early. Quick hands too. Shahzad gets his first 6. There's no one there at the moment. So the fielder is still running after the ball. It's gone a long way. Just about to pick it up. We'll run it back. There are spectators in the tents to the left of that lone tent. But, they weren't moving in anywhere to try to get that ball. I wouldn't have either, to be fair. 25 on the board. Jabbar Ali. Going to Shahzad. Bit shorter, bit quicker. It was outside off stump, so it was, there's another white van, as you can see in the background. They come from nowhere. Where do these vans come from? Oh. Okay, let's keep going. Jabbar Ali will continue after that little interruption from something. And hit down the ground. Got behind it, did the fielder. That's Zakara Atik. Started off the innings for CSPT very, very well. Jabbar coming in again. And this is lifted straight. Tik has work to do. Well, it's a one had to take while slipping over. Had to put the brakes on. Let's have a look at this. So it's a nice looking shot and put the skates on, just stuck a mid up and managed to stop it. Good piece of fielding in the end. Just kept it to one. Shazad on strike. He's the danger man for PFC. And this time that one. What? Good pick up and throw. Just mishit there by Shazad. And at the end of the power play, end of 3 overs, PFC are 27 for 1. Going 9 and over. They needed about 14 and a half and over. That run rate is creeping up as the umpire does the disco wave for the end of the power play. Well said, Thomas Martinez, to Ravinder Singh. It's well explained. So as you can see, 27 for 1. They were 52 for 1 at the same stage. Got off to a bit of a flyer. Did CSPT. This is a wide, and that's going to help a little bit. New bowler is his son Yousafzai, and it's got away from the keeper. It's a big 5 wides. So 3 runs, 5 free runs, not 3 runs, 5 free runs. Go to PFC. They'll be happy with that. Still a long way to go for them though. They need that 102 to start with. It's achievable, but the run rate now creeping up to over 16 and over. And it's a good ball, just fended away for a single by the batsman. And what it does do, it brings Shazad back on strike. He's on 16. Irfan's on 6 of 5. Supercomputer says 82% win probability for CSPT. And bit of a wafted bat outside off stump. Yousafzai comes in again, bowling to Shazad. And hooked away, nice shot, and that's 6 again. And that man there, it is Samuel Ameri. Another long chase. And I can go and make a cup of coffee while he gets that. So if you've enjoyed today's play, it's the final innings of the day. Rico will be back tomorrow. After enjoying his day off, I'll find out all about his adventures. Maybe either this evening or live on air tomorrow. Might not ask him if I see him at the hotel. I'll just ignore him so I don't spoil any of his adventures. Bowler comes in again, bowling to Shazad and hits straight. There's a man there, just be a single, a little bit of a fumble, but doesn't cost anything. Bring Irfan back on strike. who's struggling at the moment. 6 off 5. Doesn't sound too drastic until you realise he's, well, it's called a wide. So 5 balls is almost a full over, which is a 10th of the innings. It's just putting things into perspective in this 10 over format. And let's see what the umpire says. I think it's going to be called a wide. Or is it a bye? It is called a wide. Another couple of free runs there. Been a bit loose from Yusufzai. 43 on the board. It's 16 this over. That's the run rate they need, or thereabouts. And swing and a miss. Called a wide again. And it's been a long one. Gets a 3rd wide so far, including the 5 wide. So 9 ball over. 17 off it so far. In again, hit nicely for 6. Well, expensive over from Ihsan Yusufzai, and that's helped a lot. The run chase for PFC, 50 up also. Just loss of just 1 wicket. Still a ball left as well. It's this over starting something for PFC. Let's hope so. Yeah. Halfway to that 102 total that they need to get a point. If things remain the same, they'll get there. That run rate still up around 15.5 and over. It's crept up over the 14.5 they needed at the start. Comes in again, and well, this is going to be out. Simple catch. Shahzad's gone for 29. Tried to turn it around the corner. A bit of a nothing shot, really. Got a little top edge, and the easiest catch you could ever imagine for the keeper. Let's have another look. So just tried to turn it around. I think it came out of the glove, and nice easy catch for Wakas Bashir. So new batsman comes out. It is Mohammad Shafiq. Actually looked pretty good in the last game. He top scored with about 30, and hopefully for PFC he can repeat that and get them up towards the total. And he's still joined Muhammad Irfan, who's out there and going at about a run a ball, which is not great in the context of this type of cricket. As you can see here, well, started slowly. That run rate slowly creeping up. There was 1 big over in there, but it's not quite to that level yet. As we have a new bowler, it's Rahmatullah Mehri. It's Samuela's brother. I'm sure there are 4 other brothers watching this game. A bit of discussion there. Bowls with shades, looking cool. There's Rahmatullah. Comes in. And that's just hit the point for no run. Not sure if I'm imagining things. I just heard a cuckoo. And maybe it's just been a long day and I'm getting delusional. See if we can hear it again. It's been dragged from outside our stump. Just be a single to Irfan. And again is continuing on that runner ball form. Shafiq. I said it took a little bit of time to get going in that the previous innings earlier in the day, but ended up pretty well. And they look for one chance for a run out, and yeah, it was fired in at the keeper's pads. And just the single. Let's have a look. And yeah, it would have been well short. Rahmatullah bowling to Irfan. Could be a single here on. And nope. Dot ball. Well, not sure they're going to do, because Mohammed Irfan is absorbing quite a few deliveries. Matula Mary, well, have a good chat, I think, the batsman, and swapping bats. Oh, there's a good look. Let's see if that one works for you, Mohammed. Hopefully it will. That's two. There's Mohammed Imran. There's Mohammed. There's Mohammed Shafiq. They're both Mohammeds. And what's going on? Oh, village, isn't it? A little bit village. No, he wants a new bat now. And was he coming off? Nope. Don't know what's going on. I think someone said, oh no, bat selection. So we swapped bats. Now he wants a new one. And he wants that one. I want that one. Let's see if it works for him. Shafiq is on 1 on 1. And Irfan is off 7 off 8. Let's see if this new bat works for Irfan. Oh, it's not bad. Down the ground, just be a single, which is expected. Keeps up with that runner ball. Just about runner ball average. Shafiq. Now, let's see if his new bat works. And another single. See, two of them getting each other's way. Not going to get this total in singles, I don't think. Unless we're here for another couple of hours. At the moment, this tournament, we have one more day of group matches to go. That's the final day of Group B. That'll happen tomorrow. Then we're off to Malta for the spring series. That should be very good. A whole combination of different things going on there. Internationals and an ECS. Night series from Belgium. My good friend Phil G will be out there. I'll be in Czechia for international matches. See the Czech national team out there. And then I'll be out with Vinny Sandhu in Jersey for the Liberation Series. It'll be ECS and ECSW. That's very nice. And then Greece. So, bit of a random appeal for no particular reason by the bowler. Not out. It says everyone around the globe. 54 for 2. It's Ashka, the bowler. I think he batted pretty well. Asker before the silly run out. It was a direct hit from the boundary, to be fair. Worth a chance, maybe. Another dot ball. And this run chase is not going well. They're still pretty much on par to get that 102 if they can score in more than singles, which is difficult for these two at the moment. Supercomputer still giving them a 6% chance, though, PFC. So the bowler comes in again, and it's down leg side. They'll take one, and they won't take another. Just wondering whether it's going to be wide or if it clipped a bit of pad. It is called a wide, so if it were re-bowled. Good work by the keeper to pad that down. Got across very well. Good work there from Okabashir. The fielder almost took out a batsman, though. Like he's got a helmet on. Ball comes in again, and this is high in the air. The bowler calls for it and takes it. And the keeper is thankful that he took it. Otherwise, he would have had a bit of a go at the bowler. Ashka. Nice catch, pretty simple. Tried to turn it round the corner, and
It's just there.
It's a simple catch. Bit of a hug from the keeper, and that's the end of Mohammed Irfan, who goes for 8 off 10. Caught and bowled by Emir Askar. New batsman comes in, and there's Abdul Rahman. Let's see if he can make things happen. He's a good player, Abdul Rahman. 56 for 3, though. I think you can scrub the 146 off the target. I think that 102 or something is more likely just to get a point for PFC. It's looking like a pretty good win here for CSPT. There, with the loss that Star had against Dreux, and it was a big loss as well. I think that they've got a sniff of getting into the second place. CSPT. And gone. Well, that's the end of Shafiq. He goes for 2 off 5. It's getting worse here for PFC. 57 for 4 now. We have a new batsman walking out. And it is Mohammed Imran. Let's see if you can add to this total. At the moment, it's all CSPT well on top. Nice test match, says Movie House. Yeah, it seems that way, doesn't it? And well, it's not been the most enthralling contest for the last game of the day. So Mohammed Imran, see if he can affect the score. Calling for, I think, middle and leg. Here comes Umar Asker. And it's hit the thigh pad. Again, a bit of a random appeal from someone out on the field. And just be a leg by. And a good over there from Asker, 2 for 3. Good figures. Plus there was a couple of leg buys, I think. See, the sun's out. It's not still the warmest day, but it's a bit warmer than what it was. And apart from Hussein Shahzad with the 29, it's looking a bit bleak. The next top score is extras. 11 wide so far. Bowled by CSPT. As it will be Rahmatullah Meri to continue. Left arm around the wicket. And a good bowler. Oh, a bit of an appeal. He's got him. Well, the batsman still hasn't walked. I don't know why. He's been given out. He's still having a chat to the umpire. And that was pretty plumb. And he's still having a chat to whoever wants to listen. The umpire is just telling him to leave. But when he sees the replay, I think he's going to realise that he was very out. Still arguing. I think the tournament referee might have a bit of a chat. He's having a chat to the incoming batsman, and he's swapping helmets. No, he's not. He's swapping bats, though. Definitely swapping bats. Yep. And Mohammed Imran, well, he dropped 2 catches, and he's gone for a duck. So, again, a day he'll probably want to forget. I'm sure he'll come back tomorrow and be a lot happier. So, good wicket there. Rahmatullah Meri. Bowling to Tayyab. It's a pretty good batsman, actually. Good player all round. Oh, there you go. Why doesn't he bat higher up the order? No one really knows apart from his captain. That's 6 runs. Nice shot. Straight out of the sticks. All right. 64 for 5. And well, if Tayyab can stay in there and keep on hitting like that, they'll probably get to that 102 total they need. Meri bowling again. And pretty firmly. That'll be 4. Nice shot. Nothing the fielder could do. It was hit nice and straight. And Tayyab, as I said, I don't really know why he's not batting higher up the order. Every time he's come in, he's looked threatening. I think he only got a pretty low score this morning. 6 or so. But he looked pretty handy yesterday. Comes in again, and well, it's a wide. And in fact, it's a no ball. Bowling on turf. Here's Ramatullah Merry. Comes in again. And lifted over the top, and that's another 6. Well, Tyabs thinks that PFC is still in this game. 75 for 5 now. They need 21 and over. But if Tyab can keep on going like this, you never know. 16 off 4 deliveries. Couple of balls left for Merry. And it's hit down the ground. Should be cut off, and it is. Must be rolled back to the bowler. And single. Rahman has the strike. A boundary would be good here. And decides to leave it. There's a bit of laughing at there from his teammates. Just watched it. Didn't want to swing at it. As we see here, tomorrow we have the return of Dreux, who were very, very impressive today against, well, both teams they played. Against Every, who still haven't won a game. And then San Luis Stallions, they did win a game today, the first of the day against Star, who want to bounce back with a win after a big loss to Dreux. And then we see this team, CSPT, Salel against Dreux. And then a couple of other games to finish up. It's Safi, the left armour, who comes in. It's called a wide. Safi did take 4 wickets in the first game he played. Looked pretty good. That one was close to not being a wide, but it was angled away. Again, it's a difficult one to tell. Oh, shot. Well, he got that one wrong. Was going down leg side. He had a hit me written all over it. Better hit me from the bowler. So, is he coming around the wicket? Okay. So, he got the first one wrong, got the second one wrong. Let's see how he goes with the third one. Coming around the wicket, bowling to Tyab, is on 23 off 6. And, well, it worked. That's a good tactic there from Safi, changing the angle a bit. And that's the end of Tyab, who did pretty well. Quick fire 23. And PFC have lost their 7th wicket. In danger of being bowled out. Let's have a look at this. Good bowling, 2 stumps out of the way. And a full pirouette from the batsman. All right, new batsman is Chima Hamza, the wicket keeper. So you can see Tyab 1 4 3 6s, just 2 dot balls. And well, good little effort there. Got them closer to that 102 they need for the point. At the same time, though, I think CSPT are looking to get all 4 points out of this game. That'll help them a lot, trying to get into that second place. And they've been pretty impressive today. Here comes Safi. Oh, that's absolutely been hammered. That hit a tree and has luckily fallen back into the ground. Otherwise, that would have been for the forest ghosts. Look at this. You see it? And hit the tree, came back down. That was absolutely hammered by Chima Hamza. Now they reversed the order here. Safi comes in again and didn't get hold of that one. He hit into the ground. Just a single. And we'll bring Rahman back on strike. But Chima Hamza, I don't think he could have hit that any better. 90 on the board. Yeah, sorry, 6 down now, not 7, as I mentioned before. And let's hit the hip, but get a leg by quite comfortably. 91. Remember, 102 they need to get the bonus point. But, that 6 helped a lot. Not going to get the 55 off 13 balls they need to get the win. That's tucked around the corner, 4 runs. Not the most orthodox looking of shots, but it's effective. And that brings the score up. Let's have a look. Just tucked around the corner. Nice shot. So 95 for 6. At the end of 7. Let's have a quick look here. In fact, it's the end of 8. My apologies. So they're under that run rate needed. So it's 14.5 and over. 11, almost 12 and over. It's reasonable going for PFC, but they just conceded too many runs. It looked like it was going to be more there. Anyway, Mr. X, man with no number, is coming to bowl. Shahab Bashir, I think it's called the 1 for the over. Love the headband. They need 7 more runs to get a point. Oh, that's in the air. Bowler calls it. Hardly has to move and drops it. Misjudged it slightly. Made a mess of it. Only a single in the end. And Rahman has a life. He's 2 off 5. Jima Hamza is 11 off 3. Yeah, left-hander. Yeah, comes in again. And good ball. Beats him outside off stump. So, as you can see, PFC needs 6 off 9 balls at 4 and over to get a point. That's what they're aiming at the moment. Small consolation though. At least they do get something out of this game, or might get something out of this game. Another swing and a miss, not a wide. Jima Hamza wanting that ball rebowled, asking the umpire. It looked well in from where I was watching. Ball comes in again, and that's another swing and a miss. I think Jima Hamza needs to be reminded that it's a white thing he's trying to hit. He did smash the first one, and then tucked one around the corner for a boundary. But Bashir is too good for him at the moment. And he's got a bit of flesh. Be a leg bite. Or is it hit? No, it is a leg bite. I'll leave a bruise. But, Bashir, good spell. 10 coming from his 2 overs. And PFC Salel are 97 for 6. So 5 of 6. Now, this will be interesting last over to see whether CSPT can restrict PFC. As you can see here, Mirashka, only 3 from his first. The bowling this one, if he restricts it to the same, then they'll get 4 points out of this. There's called a wide. So not the greatest start. Jima Hamza is swinging for everything. Makes it a little easier. Got an extra ball to play with. Still need 5 runs to get that bonus point. Asker comes in again, and it's going to be one for the over. And a dot ball. Is it a dot ball? So Hamza. See if he can hit it. He's swung and missed at quite a few deliveries in the last few that he's faced. 98 for 6. And hit that one pretty nicely, but it's fielded. Just be a single. That's a nice feeling by Atik out on the boundary. Being Rahman back on strike. Good over so far from Asker. That wide and a single. 2 runs from it. 99 the score. 102, remember, is the target they need to get that point. And good ball, and he's gone. That looked pretty plumb to me. We'll have another look at it, but that's another wicket and another dot ball. Could they get that 4 points? Looking pretty good for it. CSPT, all it takes is one hit. Looks like it's Muhammad Ahmad will come in next. Good bowling there from Umair. To see Abdul Rahman walking off. Three runs to get, 3 balls remaining. Not to win, just to get a point. As you can see down the bottom. The Battle of Salel is a very one-sided affair. They bring the field right in. So it's like they've got 2 men out. It's like a power play. They're coming in, and this is in the air. It's gone over the top, and good effort from the fielder. They'll get the runs they need. Got lucky, did the batsman Muhammad Ahmad. Gets a thick top edge, and not much they could do. Well, in hindsight, a 3rd man would have been good, but not to be. And PFC will get a point out of this game. They'll go down. CSPT, that'll be a good win for them against their local rivals. And see more cricket tomorrow. So short ball, and it's called a wide. In fact, it's a no ball because there was one for the over. So it is a no ball. Have to be bowled again. What are you doing to us? Game's over. Let's go home. Free hit. He's taken 3 for 10 as well. So good bowling from Asker. Batted pretty well as well. Could be a call for the man of the match. We'll have a look at the scorecard. Not that I make that decision, but comes in again. And nice shot. Just a bit too high for the fielder. It knocks it down so his mate can pick it up. Just a single again. Would have been a great catch. That was Shahab Bashir who stuck a hand up. And hopefully the last ball of the day. It'll be Jim Hamza to face it. Asker, the bowler. Comes in and gets, Q end of the bat, ends with a boundary. And that's the end of the game. So, comfortable victory for CSPT Salel against PFC. And pretty entertaining day's cricket. Some close games, but a couple of blowouts as well. 36 runs, the winners, CSPT. You see the players coming out, coming back, shake hands. And that completes today's play. This is what's happening tomorrow. First game is Evry against Dreux. Evry have struggled in this tournament, and they'll have a tough task against Dreux. Very impressive. Saint-Denis Stallions against Star. Should be a good game. Star looking to come back to winning ways. Looked super impressive yesterday, but got squashed by Dreux today by a lot. CSPT Salel, who you just saw then, will be playing Dreux again. Vital game for CSPT. Dreux looked like they're comfortably through to the finals on Sunday. Then Saint-Denis Stallions against Evry, and then Salel, or PFC Salel against Star in the final game of the day and of Group B. That's all happening tomorrow. Let's see some of the highlights of this game. And it was nice 4 runs there and a pretty bright start. That was the second of the run-out opportunities. And, well, nothing was, well, this was the run-out, wasn't it? And the discussion between the two batsmen. It didn't really go right at all for PFC. It just, nothing really went right. And from the first over of the game, where they went for 22, and the for CSPT in the first innings, it just never really worked for PFC. So this was the chance for a run out, but not to be. Nice caught and bowled. One was caught by Umair, but wickets kept on tumbling. It's a bit of resistance, but not that much. Umair ended up with 3 wickets, and this was the LBW. It was clearly gone, but that's where the batsman was a bit hesitant to leave. So there was some lusty hitting, a few big hits along the way, but just too little, as we see the stumps go of Riaz Tayyab, who I thought batted pretty well. And, this one was a drop, caught and bowled. Judged it well until he didn't. Tried to take it over his shoulder and ended up with a sore hand. That's another one that's gone. Nicely pitched up. And, again, pretty good decision from the umpire. And that's the end of the match. And congratulations to CSPT Salel for a good win. Let's see here. Tayyab with 23 and Shahzad 29. Also Chima with 16 contributors with a bat. They did get the extra point, or their bonus point I should say. 18 extras helped them along the way as well. But never really in the hunt were PFC. Good win for CSPT Salel. You'll see the bowling figures in just a moment. They weren't bad at all. And the Bumblebees move on. Fly past their local rivals. So it was good economy. Shabab Bashir with the just 5 coming from it. 3 for Asker, 1 for Rahmatullah Meri, and Yusuf Sai picks up a wicket as well. So, and also wicket for Sajjad Safi, 109 for 7. Just got a wave goodbye from the umpire as I was trying to concentrate on this scorecard, and he's disappeared. I'm sure I'm seeing him a little bit later. So this is match 25. 5 matches to go in the group stages. See the overhead shots of the ground. Match summary here. CSPT Salel 145 and PFC 109. Comprehensive victory, 36 runs for the local derby. And well, you can see that there's a bit of a gulf between the teams, especially today. And it was Umar Ashgar, I think, man of the match, 3 wickets and 32. I'll call it. I hope I'm right and not making it up. Abdul Rahman did okay with the ball for PFC, and Shahzad 29 and Riaz Tayyab 23 again for PFC. Not a bad effort. All right, so it's about time to say goodbye from Dreux and from France and from this European Cricket Series day, I don't know what day we are, second last day, how's that, of the group stages. And what day are we? It is a Friday. Saturday is tomorrow. Thank you very much for everyone in the chat. Thanks for Thomas Martinez, who's been there most of the day. Johnny He has been there for most of the day, on and off. Thank you for all the spanners. Johnny He yeah, I've said goodbye to those guys. Thank you for the Blue Crew here, doing a stellar job. The umpires as well have done excellent work today, as they normally do every day. All the staff helping around the ground, just put the covers on. Hosts Dreux. And thank you also to Two Circles for providing all the images you've seen today and forever and ever. So, from me here, Danny Hudacek from France and the European Cricket Series here in Dreux, in western sort of Parisian area, 82 kilometers from Paris. That's what I'm trying to say. Been a long day. Rico will be back tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow morning with the first game. It'll be Evry against Dreux at 9:15 local time. From me, it's goodbye and see you tomorrow. Cheers.
my body back and forth. Move 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 my body back and forth. my body